What's up, Dub Nation? Dean and I are here already. Way to go, Dean. Got on here quick. All right. Referees for tonight. Box score for tonight. Zach Zarba, meh. John Goebel, meh. Bill Kennedy, pretty good. What about you, Dean? You like those guys?
I like Kennedy. I think I don't follow the refs like
my
you.
bad. Oh, present screen. Okay.
I don't follow the refs like you though.
There we go. Box score. Ready to roll.
I just hope we get a good, good even game.
Competitive game.
Yep.
I wasn't able to run around with my head cut off, but wasn't able to do any pregame on this. But anyways, yeah. How you doing, Dean?
I'm doing well, man. Yeah, excited for the game. Been waiting for today for a while.
It's exciting, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, big ovation for Porzingis as he took the court. He's going to play tonight, and didn't sound like he's going to do a cameo. Sounds like he's, like an integral part.
I'm sure they'll have some kind of minutes restriction, just because it would be irresponsible not to. But I mean, KD hit 3 shots, I think, 3 of 3, and a couple free throws in 2019 against the Raptors before he tore in the first quarter, before he tore his Achilles early in the second quarter, I believe. But that momentum turned, a 3-1 deficit, and like all this nervousness about will he come back, will he not come back, all that, and they carried that momentum into a very, very tough, close win. So sometimes just seeing that guy out there, just for a little bit, I think that can help calm the nerves, because you have the team that you expected to have. It's not a question of like, is this guy here or not?
Yeah.
A little bit different situation, of course, but KD couldn't really run in 2019. He was seriously like injured already. It looked like just stiff. But man, he won us that game, man.
Yeah, that was crazy. 11 points in the first quarter.
Klay too, hitting a big shot twice, I think, in the fourth. Yeah, 11 points in the first quarter. Yeah, didn't miss a shot. He was perfect from the field and from the line that night. And what a way to send KD off, and what Klay, man, what a way to send the Warriors off of Oracle too.
Yeah. Nuts.
That's what I remember E40 in the crowd for the most, is when Klay came back. He was just out of the locker to shoot those free throws.
Yeah.
He was going nuts. I can almost feel like he was saying that's what, like, he was screaming like that's what the Warriors are all about.
Oh, cool. Hey, I crossed 1,000 views on my non-taxpayer mid-level exception free agency video. So go check it out.
Absolutely.
NTM
On
free agency video.
And this is on LGW.
Yeah. Oh, do you guys need me to do play-by-play?
Oh yeah, let's just do it.
All right, let's do it. Screw it. Pin that one for now.
About to tip off, Rich?
Not quite, but yeah, pretty much.
I'm just seeing the Dallas starting 5 on my screen right now.
I'll let you know. I'm still multitasking.
Okay.
Getting some videos. Last second. Kyrie got a ton of boos, per usual, per expected.
Looks like Porzingis is not going to start today.
Okay. Boston won the tip. Oh, yikes.
Oh, you're ahead of me then.
Oh. Tell me when you're at Jrue Holiday bucket. Tell me when you're at 39, 38, 37. 11:37.
Okay.
Let's count it down.
45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37.
Okay, hang on. All right, I'm now at 11:30, 11:29, 28.
Oh, perfect. Nailed it.
Oh, wow. Got lucky. Luka step back over Jaylen. In and out and out. Oh, in, out, in, out.
Yeah.
White
hit back in front of the rim like twice.
Jaylen baseline, Luka silly foul right away. That's not smart, but
He didn't say anything to the officials though. Just went over and talked to his teammates.
He said, "Yeah, my bad."
Yeah, he did that very early in game 4, and I thought that was big because his teammates have talked about that. You know.
Yep.
Don't talk to the officials too much.
Okay, Horford up top to Jaylen. Jaylen one-on-one Gafford. Calls for Jrue Holiday. Nope, he's going to pull. Brick. Why?
I wonder if it was a little late in the shot clock.
Might be. Look out, Luka. Derrick White tracked down Luka. Nobody said anything. Probably very loud in the arena. But, you got to protect that.
Whoever's Luka's guarding has to move more. Oh, Tatum.
Tatum with the forced shot against two guys, smaller guys. Obviously, a lot of them were smaller. Over Kyrie. Missed it, though, off of Kyrie. Baseline inbound, 14 seconds. 10:45 dead ball. Here we go. Zarba hands it to Tatum. Goes to Jaylen. 3-ball catch and shoot. No good. Jrue fights for the rebound and fouls Luka. Oddly. It was a very ticky-tack, but they gave Luka benefit of the doubt.
I'm fine with that. That's a hustle foul, so
yeah.
Wait a minute.
Ticky-tack first quarter is all right.
It was 16 years ago today that the Celtics won their last title.
Ooh. Chalk one up for possibly losing. It's too poetic. Kyrie pulls up, hit the rim twice, out. Jrue brings it up.
Three, but it just didn't go down.
Kyrie's got Horford.
Oh, to the hoop.
Crosses over. Got the switch on to Gafford. Made away, tough shot. Difficulty.
I don't like that. Just go through him to the hoop.
And PJ
they
rebound.
Had an angle there for a sec.
Pick and roll Gafford. Horford stays up, so Jaylen's got to go down. Luka sidestep 3. Not a good shot. Missed that one. I mean, Horford was there. It wasn't a ankle break or anything. Derrick White nearly dribbled out of bounds.
Yeah,
swing.
Say that one.
Kick it to Jrue. Jrue attack Luka, who has the foul already. Careful.
Come on,
there.
Move around.
JT back to Jrue. There's your move around. It's always Jrue. That's the one they kind of give up out of the 4, out of the 5. Anyways, Gafford up top. It's 4-0 Boston. PJ gets the switch onto White. Left wing. Post up Gafford. He's got position. Oh, just go up. I guess Horford was there. Luka outside. Over to Derrick Jones. Late 3. No choice but to shoot that one. And corral the rebound. Wow.
I don't know if that was going to be Mavericks' ball if White didn't go for that.
Crazy.
Again, though, over hustling, I'm okay with that as long as you don't get too deep in foul trouble.
Luka down the alley-oop, Derrick Jones. Interesting. Oh, I forgot to fire up the laptop. Let me do that on the side here.
I think you think Popovich would have called the timeout after that one? I think he would
have. Probably. But then again, kind of don't want to sometimes. It's, anti-psychology. JT, air ball. Wow.
Well, it's just
you can't. Shot a couple bricks.
Why did they double Luka? What's the point? It's just easy.
I know they've been not doing that all series, and then they decide to do it. Maybe lack of concentration. I don't know.
Now, see, they got another switch, big on big, or little on big.
Oh, Kyrie got stripped by Jrue. Here come the Celtics. Jrue, tough layup, strong layup against Derrick Jones. No chance.
Sir, do they have all their points?
Maybe 6. Yeah. So that was another tough shot by Luka the other time down. I mean, this time down because my laptop's way ahead. I forgot we were way behind. So Luka takes a runner that was Brick City, and Gafford manages to get a jump ball against Horford. Oh, that's a foul on JT. He's got the replay that had his arm was kind of in Kyrie's armpit. That's like if NBA players could really study defense. That's what I would tell Brandon Podziemski. Matter of fact, I'll tell his trainer. Like,
tell him what?
My observation of the playoffs, when you get your arm in somebody's armpit, it's hardly ever called. I think it's just hard to see.
Well, it's one of the easiest ways to shade what you're doing from the ref with your body is to have your arm short like that. Yeah. Or for one the tip.
Horford won the tip over Gafford. Wow. White and Luka.
Feed the old man.
JB against PJ. Good recovery, PJ, but Tatum, good recovery, Jones. Back to Jaylen. Loses the ball. I think PJ
lost in midair.
And PJ will get doubled, so somebody's open. Luka does not go to Jones in the corner. He then does behind the head. Nope. Back rim, no good. Gafford put back, no good.
Yeah, so tipped it out kind of on that rebound. Got lucky.
Low scoring. Horford.
Splash.
Trail break on that one. And you got to wake up on that. I'm watching the replay. Let me see. Gafford sagged way too far. Get Lively in there. That's why I have Lively in the background here, because to me, he is the key to the series. As Bruce would say, if Bruce is on.
The thing is, though, if they're playing Lively, wouldn't you play Porzingis every time they try and put him out there?
Well, if you started Lively, you're probably not starting Porzingis.
Maybe. I might tie their minutes together as best I can,
Sure. I guess so. I'm going to do some multitasking here, catch up on trillions of pregame videos. That's the good news. The bad news, it's inundation, and I can't keep up. Kind of gets in the way of completing the actual videos. But oh well. Can't complain.
No minutes restrictions for Porzingis.
Correct.
I'm looking it up.
But how many minutes did he have in game 1?
Wasn't it 20?
Yeah.
Something like that.
20. You can restrict you to 20 minutes. Restrict you to 30 when you only play 20. So I don't know that he has a minutes restriction thing or no. Doesn't really matter tonight.
They played 21 and 23. 21 in game 1 and 23 in game 2.
Check the comments. How's everybody doing?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. I'm going to say hi to everybody. Amy, Dean, Daniel, Katie, Pinky, Zap, Dina gone. That's everybody here so far. No Bruce yet, I guess. No Bloomer. I'm sure they'll be on soon. Dean says, looks like Boston's going to get this. It's way too early to say that, I think. That's way too early to say that. I mean, the Mavericks have been comeback kings the whole season.
Addictions.
Oh, there's Parth. I think Klay goes somewhere else.
ESPN pregame. Oh, who do you predict? Oh, I'm going to go with and Wilbon with the sage sounding. Everything points to Boston, so I'm going to take Dallas. It's like everybody's guessing. The only guy that didn't do a prediction, take a guess, Dean. Who didn't do a prediction? No, me and who else? On the ESPN team.
ESPN.
Used
JJ?
to work for the Warriors.
Oh, Bob.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right?
I should have known it was Bob.
Right. Did you learn something, Bloomer? You learned something? If Bob isn't making predictions, and I'm not making predictions, but I think you would listen to Bob more than you would listen to me, right? Then don't
Well, I mean, Bob is the man, So
yeah.
miss having him around. I really do,
Anyways.
man. Not that Dunleavy's bad. Just
I kid.
love Bob.
It's give me a scoreboard. Come on, ABC. Come on, Disney Company.
Yeah.
Ball screen foul. John Goble called it on possibly Brown. Ooh, how many fouls on Brown?
Oh, there's Lively. That's what you asked for.
Yay!
Lively.
Bruce, me and you, man. Lively.
I didn't see Bruce or Bloomer in the comments yet, but I'm watching the game now. Come on, Tatum.
Luka attacks. Should be a foul on Horford. Yes, and one. Luka finish. The classic Luka finish.
That was, yeah. Tatum didn't quite stay in front of him there correctly.
Oh, good.
Because he's running and not sliding on that. You got to slide, man. I mean, that's like the first thing you learn in basketball. You can't put your feet in front of each other. You got to shuffle, right?
I was busy telling Parth that Klay is going to stay, so why bother?
Oh yeah,
all the other stuff. Who cares?
Yeah,
we'll talk about that. I'm gonna do a video tomorrow. Oh, I was this close.
I was looking at that too, by the way.
I was this close to getting the Bahamas scoop. Derrick White fouled silly by Kyrie. Oops.
The Bahamas scoop? What do you mean, Rich?
Anthony Slater a few hours ago had the scoop that Klay is going to train with the Bahamas team, which
sweet
surprise, it's family.
Mike
Dawson as a coach, Chris DeMarco the head coach, etc. And I figured out from my contacts that it had something was going on with the Bahamas. I just wasn't sure what. And had I really thought about it, I would have been like, there's no chance he's going to play for the Bahamas because you have to get the clearance from FIBA, and it took Eric Gordon forever to get that. Mm-hmm. So it's not going to be
Porzingis, by the way.
You can play, they're not going to do that. And but I was going to do a video that was like, maybe this whole change your profile pic had something to do with the Bahamas because he's wearing the captain hat and this and that and the other thing. And it was kind of hinted at towards me, but Slater beat me to it. Oh, well. Kyrie for 3 in and out. Man, that's not dropping, are they? Yeah, they are 3 for 12.
Free throws and Porzingis came in.
Oh, I think Jaylen traveled. He thinks he got fouled, but he made the shot anyways.
I think they didn't blow it because both happened.
Yeah. 13-5. Josh high screen for Luka, but Jrue gets back. Porzingis in.
No, don't double. Damn it.
And goes over to Josh Green. Hits a 3.
What's the point? Just let Luka shoot against Holiday.
He has to make that because he's going to be open on that because KP bit. And he didn't even really bite. He just kind of showed, and Luka immediately fed the ball. So smart timing by Luka. Jrue and Josh Green, bye-bye. Spun. Oh, missed the layup.
Missed it.
Of course, Derek Lively's there to tap it out. Oh, man. Lively is the X factor. He could change the series for the Mavs, I'm telling you. Just his defense was just unbelievable last game. Josh Green over to Luka. Gets away with the old school steps. That's no longer a walk. And then Josh Green hits a 3.
This is bad defense
anymore. I'm sure Steve Kerr at home's going, travel. At FIBA, it's going to be travel. Not that Luka's going to play for him. He's going to play against Luka.
No, he'll be ready to yell at that at the refs, though.
JT Lively. JT attacks. Blocked by PJ. Jump ball. What a defense by PJ. Wow. Okay, PJ. Okay. Didn't know he had that.
Yeah, see, Tatum, that's where you let the ball get head out of your hands rather than go backwards with that, though,
He could have been more strategic with that for sure. And Celtics win their third tip of the night, and Derrick White gets a 3-ball.
Yes, sir.
Play. Too bad.
You shot that with a lot of confidence, man. Just no hesitation at all. Hauser's out there too. Interesting.
Who?
Oh, Sam Hauser is out there for the Celtics too. PJ again.
J3, no good. Back rim. Celtics up 16-11. Feels worse. Jaylen says bye-bye, Josh Green. Kicks it to JT. Kick it to KP way out there. Nope, brick. Sam Hauser saved it. What a save. It didn't look like he could get it.
Say hi to the crowd with that one.
That's great hustle for a finals game. Tatum spin, fade away, tough one, in and out. He made it. He spun the wrong way, kind of, like
he did, man.
It's like, oh, let me spin this way. No, that way. And it's like complicated it.
Oh my God. What are the Celtics doing defensively? Sheesh.
Kyrie, alley-oop. Lively didn't know. He just caught the ball and kicked it out. Too bad. They weren't on a string there. Luka finds Kyrie. Porzingis is there. And then Kyrie, alley-oop, back to Lively.
You can't.
So smart.
Man. You can't get out of position like that, though.
It's kind of good that we have this dichotomy where you're like, they can't be doing this. And I'm like, oh, what a pass. 356.
Oh, yeah, it's fun.
Oh,
Kyrie travel too.
When has there been a play-by-play team where one guy is literally rooting for the other team? It's funny.
Yeah, like Johnny Most and Chick Hearn, man, on the same broadcast. Not that.
Who and Chick Hearn?
Johnny Most.
Who?
Tech stole the ball.
Yeah. What's his name again?
Johnny Most.
Johnny Most. Yes.
Yeah.
Johnny Most.
Yeah.
Steal my bird.
Yeah. Now it's a steal my bird and a DJ. Very iconic voice.
We should have everybody log in to the StreamYard. Do your Johnny Most steal my bird impression. Go.
Yeah. And then do Chick Hearn doing radio style broadcasting for TV.
I don't really have any Chick Hearn experiences, I guess you'd call it.
Well, he invented a lot of stuff like dribble drive, slam dunk, no harm, no foul, all that type of stuff.
Kind of did not know that.
Rapid fire. Huh?
I kind of did not know that.
Oh yeah, no, there's a whole list of Chickisms that are just entered. Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Hey, somebody else comment on Dean Chambers' color commentary as well, and we could have a couple of these screenshots. Ready, Dean? Let's screenshot one, and 1, 2, 3, and then what else we got? Boom. Thanks, Dean. Tina gone. Klay has been active on social media. It's hilarious. Yeah, we'll talk about Klay. I mean, I want to do a whole video, quite frankly.
Well, if the Celtics win tonight,
throw a Jim Barnett, quite frankly.
Jim Barnett?
Yeah, I said quite frankly, and that's what Jim Barnett does.
Oh, nice. I really like Barnett. He's great.
Thanks, Zap.
Yeah.
We gotta encourage other people on social media platforms to do the same. So we got to screenshot this one as well. Ready?
Absolutely.
And 1, 2, and 3. All right, you were saying about if Boston wins tonight or something to that.
If Boston wins tonight by 12:01 in the morning Eastern time, we could sign Klay. We're allowed to.
Right. Good point.
I just heard Keith Smith say that. So.
Oh, okay. You got it from Keith Smith. I thought you knew that already. Which is the fact that you got it from Keith Smith. That's impressive in and of itself. But wow, had you known?
Oh well, I'm sure of it because I heard Keith Smith say it. I don't think I knew that though. I don't think I knew it immediately after. You can't sign other free agents, but you can re-sign your own. So it could be that we see a Klay contract tonight.
Damn it. I wish I'd known that. But of course, I would have made the video without that knowledge. But now I know we can do the video tomorrow and maybe he won't get signed.
Well, I don't think. Here's White.
Derrick White 3, no good. Kleba.
Yeah. Put it up.
Kleba with the
Kleba.
high screen Josh Green to get Hauser on Luka. Just take him. He tells people to move. Josh Green's in the wrong corner, so he takes a mid-range and scores over Hauser. Uber confidence.
You got to live with that, though, instead of the alley-oops and stuff.
Yep, 16-15.
Way more comfortable with that.
Celtics only up 1. Jason and Kyrie screen KP. You got the switch. KP, watch the fadeaway one leg. No, he attacks, and Josh Green hacks him.
That a shooting foul?
I thought for sure he would do the, there's no way you can block this one-legger. But
I like that he's the Celtics really, I think they're going to win this game if they can be aggressive to the hoop. They're just so kind of
that
slow.
Is the whole key to their success, really.
That's the what?
The whole key to their success. Not
I
to
think so
settle.
too.
It's almost like the offensive equivalent of playing the physical defense.
Mm-hmm.
It's physical offense. Just go in there, get hit, cause collisions. Just do it. You have to do it at this level.
They have so much shooting that when they do that, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Stop the hoop and the three-point line?
This aggressive mindset to just, Steph Curry game 4 type thing.
Oh, yeah.
Game 7.
Or even game 5.
And you get scars.
Steph was just all hoop and mid-range. He didn't even take a 3 for a couple minutes in that game,
Luka,
in game 5, as we just watched.
White on Kleber. Bye-bye Kleber. Right side. Push shot, but good recovery. And I think Derrick chose the wrong finish. He decided to finish with a jump floater. Bad screen. Lively almost gave Derrick another Charlie horse to match the one that he had the other night.
I like Derrick White hustling back up the court, though. No response whatsoever to missing that shot.
Just stay straight up, Derrick. He leaned in. That's a foul every time.
Yeah, you can't. It's like your arms on a block. They have to be vertical. Your chest kind of has to be vertical on the screen.
Looks even worse when you're a foot taller than the other guy.
That's true.
17-15 Boston. Josh Green in. Who came out? Kyrie or Luka?
Luka. White went out. Derrick White went out.
For the Mavs, though. Oh, Exum. Yeah, Exum for Luka. Wow. No Kyrie, no. Oh, okay, Luka's in there. My bad. Yeah, you would never see. One of them's got to be in the game. But anyways, Jaylen missed it from 3.
You have Luka on you. Holiday. Drive on him.
JT on Josh Green, trying to create something. He does.
Yes, sir. There we go. There we go.
JT does that all night. They're in trouble.
He's a little slow getting back, though.
Touchdown pass, a couple more passes, and it's Exum and KP up top. Luka sets a pick, leaving Exum for 3. He hit it. Wow,
that's ridiculous. These are NBA players, man. You can't like do the Butler welcome sir thing for a 3.
Allows another 3 like that. He's already allowed a couple of them.
Oh,
Jaylen cut, good assist. Jrue, not just good, but dunked it two-handed. 21-18 Boston. Luka with Jaylen all over him. Luka giving him the forearm here and there. Here comes a high screen. Maxey. Nope, Maxey flares out. Oh, watch the pass. And tic-tac-toe, but Exum dribbles out. Right side, Jrue. Wow, pretty good move against Jrue. Frees up Kleber for 3. Nope. Wow, excellent.
Jrue had a magnetic rebound right there, man. Like it's sticking on his
Drew's
hand.
getting those hustle stats. Hauser scores a 3 on the catch handoff by Jrue. Let's look at Drew's numbers all across the board, right? Well, yep, 6.
Oh, Hauser got the steal.
Hauser a steal. Alley-oop. Oh, Jaylen came down with it. Well, if it was a traditional alley-oop with the dunk, J-Kid would have been timeout. But 49.7.
They did really well, the Mavericks did, to get back that quickly off of a fast break like that.
Suddenly down 8. JT clean pick up PJ. Oh, my goodness.
That's it.
Score it. And 38.6, suddenly up by 10.
Tatum's talking to him. See what happens when you go to the rim?
What a collapse. Luka fakes a shot over to Cleveland. They need this like no tomorrow, and he missed it. Brick. Luka looks not 100% getting back on defense. Jaylen, I don't know if it's fatigue or what.
Or something? Oh, yeah, maybe.
Shot clock.
Oh, it's just the first quarter, though.
3-second differential. Up by 10. Celtics have held them to 18, man. And they can get to 30 right here. Tatum sidestep. Uh-oh. Good. Lucky. PJ grabs it and takes too long to outlet, so buzzer sound.
How can you not shoot that?
28-18.
Man.
Yikes.
I don't care what team it is. I don't care if I'm rooting against a team. If they don't shoot it at just to preserve their percentage, I never like that.
I don't understand that one.
Oh, Exum could have thrown it. He had seconds on the clock and didn't shoot.
That doesn't please the basketball gods, I'm telling you.
What? Oh, not shooting. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, you thought I was saying that you said something that was anti-basketball gods?
Yeah.
I would never do that, Dean. Actually, I would every now and then.
No, it's kidding. Okay if I do. You need to point it out, man. I need to atone for
I was totally on board with you. Like, come on, the freaking finals. Be eliminated. Like, shoot the damn ball from 65.
What if it goes in? I mean, I don't want them to make it, but what if it goes in, man?
Golly. You do everything in your power to do that. It's just like, oh boy. That's when you kind of go, okay, duly noted. Like, you're not mentally tough right now. I don't get why, but okay. It's disappointing.
It just seems to matter for some reason, you know?
Yeah, kid taking a timeout. I can see why he didn't, because it was 49 seconds left, and you kind of go, oh, let's just shoot about this right here.
We talked about this before, though. How many times is the last minute or two of the first quarter, our team goes on the run? It's like, well, I don't want to take a timeout. But, like, it's a momentum. It's Big Mo. Big Mo's the best player in the history of basketball, man. You know what I mean? I'm glad he didn't, though. I'm rooting for the season. Hey, how are our likes doing, man?
Oh, no idea. I haven't checked
checking it out right now.
Refresh.
25. Not bad.
Wow.
Not bad.
How is that? Wow.
For a non-Warriors game, I mean, you know.
Non-Warriors game and more likes than concurrence, which is rare.
Yeah, it's sick.
Pretty good scoring distribution right there. That's as good a quarter as you could have asked for if you're a Celtics fan, even though there were a couple of rush shots per usual. You're up by 10.
Kind of a lot of attempts.
And the two J's are 5-15.
Mm-hmm. They're going for 60 shots each, though, today. That kind of shooting. So I wonder if they'll stick with that level, or if they'll see Doncic and Irving only went for 9. So it was
Kyrie,
interesting. I didn't notice, but sorry.
Kyrie has a goose egg.
Well, that's only the first quarter. I mean, you know.
Yeah. But
he's not later.
He's got to break out at the Garden sooner or later. Exum gets 2 screens. Now he's on Horford. And finally, Kyrie. Wow, Sam Hauser got in the way of the pass. Could have been a foul, actually, but I guess not. And, broken play. Derrick Jones. Okay, Scores. Layup. Never mind.
It was nice also by Kyrie. A lot of guys freeze when they lose the ball, and he just ran for it. course, if Horford were 2 or 3 years younger, he might have got there a little quicker.
High pick, Horford on Kyrie, so it's JT Lively.
Yeah,
I think Lively's up to the task. Here comes a flare by Hauser, gets a 3, Klay style, rattles in.
Yes, sir.
Look like Klay there, skinny Klay or less stocky Klay.
Yeah.
Kyrie against Jrue.
Not Klay, but Klay-ish. Or Klay-like, maybe.
Score here, 31-20. Kyrie late shot clock. Lively's there for the pick. Tries to turn the corner. Actually, pretty good job. Yeah, and he scores.
I thought he was going for an alley-oop, and it went right through the middle of the hoop.
Turning of the corner on Tatum, of all people. Not bad.
Kyrie's so fast and little. It's hard for the bigger guys to keep up with that foot speed.
Here goes JT and Lively again. Another flare. This time Exum is there, so JT kick it to JB. Corner 3, good. Why are you, PJ? Why? PJ has no business being shading off of him. It just doesn't make sense. Kyrie, nice try at a finish, but nope.
Yeah, it was a nice move. It just didn't go down.
I mean, it goes against human nature for PJ to suck into the paint, but you literally have 3 white jerseys already around Tatum, and you suck in. Here's the replay. No, that's not the replay. That's Hauser's 3 on the flare.
Yeah, here's a
1, 2, and Exum was there as well. 3 white shirts by Jason Tatum, and you stuck in off of Brown. That doesn't make sense.
It's giving up corner 3s, Rich. I hate that.
Jaylen and PJ holds the ball. Al with the pick, and he pulls up for 3. Left the crack on the window. Wow.
It was a little he wasn't quite set for that jump shot, I think.
PJ will shoot it 3 feet, not set. Missed it. Derrick Lively, amazing rebound, as he usually does. Luka and KP draws a fake, but couldn't launch. Another fake here after getting the catch. Missed it. And it's
I wonder if the shot clock was low on that, because it felt like Luka had a
whoops. PJ throws down KP on the post up. Little mini confrontation going on between them, which is kind of silly, but let's see. How many fouls on PJ? 2 fouls.
Oh, yeah, he just threw him to the ground.
Down.
Threw him straight to the ground. So that's good if you're the Celtics, because they're obviously frustrated. We're in your head, man. And that's why you have to go to the bench.
This was a regular season game, they would review that. But it's the final.
Or whatever. Yeah, that's
a regular season.
But under your skin, man.
KP and
Brown there for
Kyrie. Hey, pretty good defense, but KP gets the roll, shooter's roll, and he wanted to foul on Kyrie. Are you sure about that? Could Kyrie even jump?
I'm only 14 inches taller than you.
Kyrie JT, screen Lively. Still JT, though. Not the best screen.
Yeah, Tatum has to switch with Holiday here, though.
Luka with the Kleber pick. Luka's going to have to create. 4-second shot clock. Finds Kleber inside, and he scores on Jrue. Wow. Needed that one badly.
Yeah, that's a nice move by Kleber.
8:40, 8:39. Over to JT, trying to turn the corner on Kyrie, but Lively's there to show. Good defense. Get out of the key, though. Nope, he switches to Jrue, so he's good.
Oh, he's posted up. Yeah, go for it.
JT against Kyrie. No match. Foul call. Reach in. That's the only way JT would have missed that one, was that there was a foul. Maybe.
On
Kyrie. I mean, pretty good job of sort of doing a half hack by Kyrie.
Yeah, it was using like a downer force from his upper arm, I think.
Yeah.
Sneaky,
but couldn't get away with it.
Yeah, refs caught it that time. I respect little guys who compete like that, though, Like Steph. He's never backing down from anybody on a post-up or anything like that, At the Canadian flag right in front of their 08 title. Interesting.
And, yeah, I know, huh? All right, it's 38-24. Celtics. High screen maxi. Kyrie fires a three. Good. Do that a couple more times, please. We got nothing else going on offense. Jrue will pull up for three as they wanted to post up KP and just let me fool you here. Bam. Got the opportunity because your attention's on KP. Kyrie splits the double, gets fouled by White. Good split of the double.
It's so interesting how important having Kyrie for the Mavericks and Holiday for the Celtics, isn't it? Just because they have finals experience and a championship, and they've just been there before,
Derrick Jones catch and shoot, rattles it in. Wow.
Yeah.
Gonna need more of those.
You expect your opponents to play well, not poorly. You gotta do that.
JT and Derrick now switch to Kleber. Oh boy. Jrue screen. JT crosses over a couple times. Still got Kleber on him. And spins around, drives the lane. Banker good.
And love it.
Yeah, I'm with Pink. I don't know why Kleber's in there so much, but I don't know the team that well. But whatever. Derrick Jones attacks. Nice screen by Luka to create space. He got fouled. Jones got to go to the line.
Derrick White was angry. He was about to get another block.
Yeah, Lively a tiny bit late there. Let me see. Who did he switch on to? Oh, Horford. Okay, switch off of him. Misread that a little. Derrick Jones miss.
Care about the NHL at all, Rich?
Where the heck are the Florida Panthers located anyways? Lauderdale?
Where?
What is it? Fort Lauderdale?
I thought they were Jacksonville.
Oh, okay.
Is that it?
Well, that answers your question.
I don't know. Let me check.
JT Lively again. Here we go. Screen Jrue up. In and out dribble to go away from the screen. And it's an and one as JT. Incredible finish. Oh, man. It was like Magneto with the ball there. Just let it drop. Yep. Another and I don't understand the fascination with Kleber, but whatever.
My guess is,
oh man, I don't know.
Oh no, it's Miami. I'm sorry, the Florida Panthers are in Miami.
Really? That's the reason why I asked the question. They showed Amarant Arena.
Yeah.
I look at the screen and I go, wait, is that Miami? And then I'm thinking, nah, that can't be Miami. Like they have two arenas in downtown. Because
I guess so.
Miami Heat one is Kaseya. And I know what it looks like, so that definitely wasn't it. So they've got two arenas in Miami? No, really?
Yes, they do.
That's crazy.
Miami's huge, though, just land-wise.
Luka with the deliberate attack, slow-mo style, and got fouled. And they're going to need a couple more of those and then some stops at the same time. Foul on Jason Tatum.
Yeah, it's located in Sunrise, Florida, in Broward County, just north of Miami-Dade.
North. 4631. No parade? Heat advisory? Wow. Did not know that.
What's that?
Bruce says there could be a heat advisory so as to not have the parade maybe so soon, or I don't know.
No, maybe do it at night. That'd be cool. Although maybe a little dangerous.
It would be dangerous, yeah.
Yeah, saw the drunk people.
Bostonians.
Hey, man, in 2010, there were LA set a bunch of cars on fire, and it was wild, man.
Oh, yeah, that was nuts.
Yeah.
Hey, I cracked triple digits on the subscribers over at NBA Up Close. Thanks, whoever.
Yeah. How many do you have, Rich?
Like 101. NBA
Hey.
Close. So everybody subscribe here. Only need 399 more.
Yeah. Way less than 500, though.
Monetize that channel. Not that we get a whole bunch of views to monetize anything, but it sure would be nice to qualify for something. 101 subscribers. Man, that I gotta work on this new one then. However, there's a music copyright issue, so "Lot of Me" by Lil Tecca was played during pregame routines. So those of you who know who that is might be of interest to you. Usually I've never heard of the artist or the name of the song. All right, I'm going to be right back and use the restroom real quick.
Yes, sir. Oh, you guys talking about putting in Hardaway? I mean, he hit a bunch of threes in the fourth quarter of last game. So I could see them giving him a little bit of run just to see what happens. I think they want to stretch for Porzingis and Horford though out there. That's probably where they're going, Cleveland. A little bit of size and a little bit of shooting. You know, I'm not sure more guards against the Celtics size would help them, but they, you know, your season's on the line. You know they're going to try anything. Tatum not trying to score a lot, but Brown is like, nah, bro, this is mine. Well, I'm not sure about that. I think they both probably have similar number of shot attempts, but I think Tatum playmaking and Brown attacking the hoop is a recipe for success for the Celtics today.
Okay.
Hardaway, my way, your way. Celtics winning. Maybe, Bruce. We'll see. 107 games between Brown and Tatum as a duo. Wild. Luka misses the first. TV's a little loud there, Rich.
Oh, yeah, because I'd gone to the restroom to hear it. Oh, cool. We got free throws, so.
Yeah, Doncic missed his first.
And he misses both. Wow.
And second.
Sorry. Trying to multitask here. Probably shouldn't do that.
Holiday had 2 shots at the rim there and wasn't able to corral the rebound. It's Doncic on Tatum.
All right. Here comes a screen by Gafford. Goes away, so he got Hauser on him. Over to Kyrie, waiting for it. Catch and shoot, no good. Gafford, good rebound. Knocked out by Hauser. Hauser with the energy off the bench.
Jones got hit in the head a little bit
for today.
Yeah, well, he's a wing who can shoot with a little size.
He wasn't even expecting to come out on that one, but it was actually a sub for Horford. They're going to go small.
Oh, you got to keep playing. Yes.
Small with Tatum at the 5, guys. Gafford alley-oop from PJ. Interesting.
That's why you don't ever double Kyrie or Luka, man. What's the point? Just let them shoot.
Why are they super small like this? Okay. Whatevs. Is Dallas in zone? Hauser can't, right when I said that, basketball gods, Hauser can't catch it on the cross-court swing to him. So turnover Hauser, although they might give the turnover to the passer. Definitely.
Oh, that was Washington that threw that lob. I thought it was Kyrie.
Let's see what Dallas does here. I don't know that you want to go small. Kyrie assist, says bye-bye to the defense. Assist to Gafford, dunk.
See, the problem is going small, I think, is a good idea for the Celtics if they're going to run. But if they're going to walk the ball up, what's the point?
Jrue Holiday against Gafford.
Of course, they have
Tatum,
unlimited shooting
for
out here,
Jrue.
kind of. He missed
On their
Brown in the
heels.
corner.
Derrick 3, no good. Kyrie tapped it, but right to Hauser. JT looks at a reload, but fakes out a Gafford and scores out at the rim. So I guess it worked there. PJ against Jrue now, and it's a 13-point Celtic lead. Kyrie against Hauser. He wants the ball, gets it from Luka.
Yeah, just let him shoot.
Jrue is 1.5 defense there. Kyrie gets away with the fake dribble, fake shot dribble, and PJ attacks. Might have been and one. He wants it. He's yelling. Jrue probably fouled him, didn't call it, but he made the layup. Now Jrue in and out dribble. Missed at the rim against Gafford. Outlet PJ, 2-on-2. Derrick Jones, good. Kind of a windmill layup.
Yeah, they're not playing this lineup right. They need to bring in a big man. They just didn't know what they were doing.
I want them to do this, and the coach in me is overriding the fan in me, which it always happens because I want to see the right basketball being played at all times.
Definitely.
I am nitpicky like that. I'm an engineer by trade, literally a degree in engineering from Berkeley, so can't help it.
Yeah.
I actually want Mazzulla to keep doing this small ball lineup, but like, why did you go to this? Like, you're doing great with Porzingis. I mean, obviously you did great with Horford. You're doing great with Porzingis, and then it just doesn't make sense. What are you doing? Trying to get cute? I don't get it.
No, I think they're trying to push the pace and run the Mavericks big man off the floor. But Tatum is way out of position helping for rim protection. And
it's not
they were just moving too slowly.
I don't think we've seen it all playoffs, and suddenly they're going to bust it. Could be wrong about that.
Yeah, busted out. Yeah.
But I haven't seen that from Boston. Otherwise, I would have noticed, and I would have been like,
I think they tried it a little bit last game, but it was after they were down.
I understand it if it's no Porzingis, but if you have Porzingis, I don't understand it. But they tried it. Didn't work. Mazzulla will fix it, I'm sure. Let's look at the play.
I think so too. I mean, I like the idea. It's just it wasn't. They totally.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, Holiday hits those two layups. You know, it might be a little different, but he didn't. So shoulda, woulda, coulda. You know.
Jasmine's in the house.
You see A Quiet Place, Rich? Any of them? You see A Quiet Place or any of those films?
Nah, I can't get myself to watch that one. You know, the old, there's a monster, if this, if this, then that. And it's like, I saw the Will Smith one where you had to hide in the furnace and all that. Like, I don't need to see more of these. But I'm just... Yeah, I forget which movie that was, but Will Smith, I Am Legend, maybe.
I Am Legend,
yeah. He had to hide in the furnace at the end. The other guy hid in the floor. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's a million against one, that kind of thing. So
yeah,
why? What's
think about
the movie?
The thing about The Quiet Place, it feels like you could set up traps pretty easily, of just like real loud noises and. I don't know, send him to a meat grinder or something. I don't know. So you got to be quiet. Yeah. Well, why not make a lot of noise somewhere where we aren't?
Is there a commercial for that, or?
Yeah, there was. Yeah.
Is there's another one? Like the third movie's coming out or something?
Yeah, it's A Quiet Place Beginning or something like that.
Oh my God. That's the American capitalism at its best, where this makes money. Let's just exploit the hell out of it. Oh God.
Where's the quality control, though?
Thirst for dollars is making me puke. I'm sorry. I at least I still have choices. Yeah. Can you imagine if they forced me to watch that? Oh, then
I haven't been to a movie in forever, man. Not that there are none that I want to watch. Just
all right. Derrick White brings him up on Kyrie.
Rather watch basketball. Yeah.
Kyrie looks focused. Screened by Jrue to get the switch, but it's Derrick Jones, so it's Jaylen on Jones now. and Jones slaps the ball away. Looked like a foul to me, regular season foul, but he might have got it clean. No objection from Jaylen. Baseline. So good defense.
Yeah, it also might have been just like not enough for a foul for them, but they gave.
Hauser had the baseline inbound was open, but they didn't go to him because Derrick Jones was right behind him. Derrick White,
Hauser, man. A lot of hustle plays here.
Back up for a 3, no good. Luka rebound. Watch out from behind. And it's Luka Jrue. High screen Gafford. And another screen on Gafford because Jrue did a good job of that. Does another good job, but they go down to Gafford, knocked away. Man, Jrue is a pest. He's hard to shed on those screens.
So why is Horford guarding Doncic at all if they don't want him to switch on to him?
I don't know. PJ gets the inbound from the baseline. Up fake, under, travel. He made the banker. It's a travel.
39-48. 407. Is that right?
Down 9, amazingly. It feels like, 15, but only down 9. Or Celtics up 9. Kyrie doubles Jaylen, and Jaylen forces his way to the hoop, missed the layup. Luka rebound. Jrue on him. Good little shove that's not quite a foul against Jrue, but missed it. Missed the elbow shot. Derrick White brings it up. We got mismatches. Derrick on Gafford. Somebody's got a mismatch.
Oh, go to the hoop, please.
And Derrick Jones over to Horford. They're back on their regular people. Horford, Gafford, 1-on-1. 5, the 5 on the 5, and Horford just attacked Gafford.
The old man.
Man.
He still got it.
Lively's at the table. Luka dribbles off somebody else's foot. Jrue's there, and Luka has to
throw it out of bounds.
Blindly trying to get it to Kyrie at the half-court line. Oh, man, that's a couple turnovers on Luka.
I wish they showed timeouts. Could he have grabbed that and called the timeout and still had plenty left?
You know me and my game-by-game frustrations of NBA coaches not calling timeouts in the first half. You get 7 of them.
Yeah, really.
Mazzulla's going to take one now. But, I mean, yeah, just, dude, I don't know about you, but, like, in high school, I was taught loose ball, you just call timeout. You just, especially in the first. I understand it if it's second half and you don't want to burn any. But you get first half, 7
all
times.
These kind of mistakes,
You fall down, you catch the ball. I mean, look.
Oh, that was a Mavericks timeout.
Timeout. Yeah, Lucas should have. Oh, yeah, I guess kid called timeout. It's like I was just taught in that situation, it's called timeout.
Did they call it
to avoid the
ball?
We'll see. Let me see. They should be a turnover, right?
Maybe we missed there was a foul.
Doncic's turnover. That's it.
So how did the Mavericks take a timeout?
Because it's a dead ball. Anybody can call it on a dead ball.
Oh, right. Okay. Wow. Karl Malone, 193 without a title, postseason games, and Horford, 186. I wonder if that includes today, though, or not. That's a lot of playoff games, man. 186.
Probably not. You can't count today yet. Anyways, JT switched on the Lively. JT Lively with Josh Green shedding off, and Luka helps out from Jrue, and Jrue scores underneath.
Man, that's where Tatum is at his most dangerous, is passing the ball like that, just finding guys.
I don't know if that was PJ's fault or what. Nope, PJ's got Jaylen. That was all Luka. Luka stared at PJ after the play. I mean,
I don't like that from superstars, man.
Derrick White dives. PJ lost it. On the run, flies, scores.
Is he hurt?
With it. 15-point lead. Kyrie Jrue. Screen PJ, but Jrue falls down. PJ 1-on-1 Al. Finds Josh Green. They need this like no tomorrow. Hits it. They really, really needed those points.
I think there's something wrong with White, man.
Down by 12. White motions to the bench. I think he's bleeding.
Yeah.
Looked like he got popped in the nose. Possibly. Oh, diving for the ball. Oh, my gosh. Nose planted right in hardwood.
I don't like to see that. That's not fun.
I put it this way. I wouldn't be surprised if he broke his nose.
Yeah, I don't need to see this again. I'm good. I'm good on that.
I don't want to see that either. I don't.
And Lively kind of shoved his head down into it. It's not just his body weight.
Oh, I can't watch that. No, I'm not watching that.
That's not nice.
I've never seen the Sean Livingston injury, so I'm not going to watch that
Thankfully, this is not.
His nose looks okay, so thank goodness for cartilage.
Yeah.
Thank you for inventing cartilage. The power that be flexible.
Yeah.
Still, that's got to hurt.
I think he might have slammed his mouth into the ground too a little bit. He's a tough dude, man. Though, God.
Good Lord, I don't know how you survived that. Looking the way he looks fine. I'm sure he's
part of it's just probably he was relaxed and didn't tense up. I don't know why that helps so much, but it does.
Jason 101 Luka goes left, kicks it to Jaylen, catch and shoot over PJ splash. I mean, this is a clinic. There's literally nothing Dallas can do.
Well, we'll see if the Celtics can keep it up, though.
Kyrie misses a layup. He had it. He had the lane.
White.
Difficulty 6 or 7. Could have made it, but didn't drop.
No.
Jaylen in the corner. Passes up the 3. Goes inside. Goes outside passes to Derrick, and he steps back for a corner 3. 60-42.
Splash.
Some token pressure by Jaylen. Josh does a couple screens, might have been illegal, but they let it go. Luka 1-on-1 Jaylen. Jaylen holds him, no call, layup good. Derrick White brings it up.
Now, see, if you're Jaylen Brown, Luka's not watching you. Why jog up the court?
True. Huh? Tatum with the inside pass to Jaylen. Kick it out to Derrick. He lost the ball. Kyrie steals it. No, it goes right back to Jaylen.
5-4, too. Kyrie's not back yet.
Jaylen
is he okay?
Bricked it. Luka foul. Yeah, where's Kyrie? He's been off the screen for a long time. Okay, he got caught up with Mike Breen and all of those guys. That's why. It's a complicated mess over there. A lot of TV screens.
I hate how close these people are to the court, man.
It's quite dangerous.
I mean, we all remember JTA almost,
Yeah.
Almost got brain damage or killed by that type of stuff.
You're in year 2024. Can I just ask why not just use MacBooks or heck, whatever, Windows laptops?
I don't care what you move. Move it off the court, man. Move it to somewhere where a guy can't jump into it. Please, like the cameraman.
A monitor that's this thick is just, it doesn't need to happen. Like, look at my laptop. It's this thin.
Yeah, really.
And who cares if Kyrie breaks it? And besides, if I've got it folded like this and he comes crashing over, it just folds over. Like, again, this is like stuff that Adam Silver just doesn't notice because he's too up in the clouds. I notice all these things because, I used to make shot clocks off of laptops.
I like Silver more than you, and I think you could convince him to change it, unlike Stern, who would say, "Get out of here, idiot."
Okay, no good. Wide open. The attention went to Luka, dished it to PJ, and PJ missed it.
Yep, 25-17 on the clock for me.
JT Al gets the pick. JT Luka now. Oh, boy. At the finals logo, he's going to get a head start.
Pass it.
15 seconds, 8-second
difference. Oh, my God. No way. Oh, he hit it. Gosh. It finally went in.
We would advocate as coaches, but Luka with 9 seconds now. 6, 5-4. He attacks JT. Good attack. And won. 4.0 left.
Nice.
JT can't believe it, but it looked like a foul to me. Looked like a good move.
Now, I'd like to see the replay because Luka's body kind of shielded what happened. Here's the Tatum one.
Tatum sidestep 3. They're dropping tonight, and that spells trouble. Just gave up 64 points, possibly more. Oh, yeah. JT hooked him. Everybody's going to the armpit area.
They're all listening to you, Rich.
I keep seeing.
And Luka's bleeding a little bit on his knee.
Had they done this eons ago, I would have adopted it into my defensive toolbox.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's smart because it's not something you expect. It's hard to see.
Luka break the palindrome.
Nope. He
can't.
One. Horford outlet. Pritchard. This is what it does.
It's good.
Of course.
Yeah.
Again. I think this guy ranks even higher than Steph on making these half-court buzzer beaters. Good Lord.
Steph is triple team when he shoots those. Let's not do that.
That's true. Yeah. Steph's triple teamed.
Come on.
That's the third.
How do you not know yet? How do you not know? That's what he's in there for. I'm going to take a break real quick. Rich. I'll be right back.
I don't know I don't know whether to just be amazed by Pritchard or be mad at the Mavs for letting that happen again. But yeah, jeez. Oh well. This is definitely painful for anybody rooting for the Mavs. 67-46. And yet, last game I was thinking, why not just sweep them and get this thing over with so I can go and start doing Warriors videos rather than these ones. Though these ones, unless you live in a Warriors world, these ones are important too. You know, you get to see the final two teams standing in the NBA, and there's Klay you could talk about. There's things we could talk about for the Warriors, but not a whole lot of Warriors stuff going on. And now I'm thinking, oh man, should have just swept them the other day. All right, Deadpool. Yes, sir. Deadpool Wolverine, July 26th. It's only June 17th, though. Man, I've still got a month and a week. But yeah, that's a must-see. That's one of those things I want to see ASAP. Don't want to see it opening night because it's too crowded, but I would actually try to go like the morning after on a weekday, unless it's Friday. I would try to go like Monday morning or Tuesday morning to go see Deadpool Wolverine. Yeah, that's what I would do. Yep. Never step on the leprechaun with ill intentions, as Kyrie did years ago. Yeah, Bloomer, I think I'm gonna have to side with Pinky on this one. You're a little. I mean, you okay? Like, came here with the don't ever this, don't ever that. I mean, that's Sith, that's Sith absolutism there. What happened? I think that don't ever. I think I can see why Pinky might be hung up on that one. The don't ever do this, don't ever do that. I mean, the male species likes to go, don't listen to how I said it, just listen to what I said. But I'm sorry, but like, that's where we have to be a little bit better. So I can see, like, bottom line what you're talking about. Like, oh, and I did the same thing. I was like, what, Steph? I was just kind of kidding, But yeah, I mean, like, obviously, we all, like, it doesn't need to be said, right? We all know that Steph is greater than Pritchard in all areas. Just like Dean said, Steph's always triple teamed at the buzzer. And yet probably has the same percentage as Pritchard, if not, neck and neck. But, to type in don't ever, I mean, come on, man. Come on. That's stepping over the line. That's a little too much energy. So anyway, I think we can all agree. We do a half-court battle between Steph and Pritchard. Pritchard will give a good fight, but I think we know who's going to win. Yay, we're all good then. I'm happy that we're all happy. Just a little misunderstanding. Ramley Ties. That's a nice little handle you got there. I love the hearts. Blue and gold, baby. Hey, so to move on to the next cool thing that's going to happen, if the Celtics win, then I think I will do the rewatch of Game 6, the clincher from 2022. We will do that Wednesday or Thursday, but Wednesday or Thursday, like, it will happen. Gary Payton option date is Wednesday. Like, that's coming up. And again, go check out my video on that. What, did I get rid of the screen? YouTube.com. Let's go Warriors. Here is my latest video on that. Free agency. I think I did a pretty good job on the report. I mean, I actually edited it twice. So I listened to myself. You know how it's kind of like eerie to hear yourself speak, and like, I'm always a little bit like that, and I had to hear myself speak a lot. So I think I did a pretty good job hearing myself talk twice. But so Gary Payton option date is Wednesday. So go read the latest roster moves video, I'll call it. Dean's back.
What's up, Rich?
I guess we will at some point do a poll and figure out when to do the Game 6 2022 Finals rewatch. But there might be a chance the Mavs come back. You never know. So we'll just see what happens, because if they win, then the next game is what, Thursday? So then we would have to, like, probably do, I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Oh, we'll see what happens today.
Yeah. We may all have our opinions on Klay, but I agree with Bloomer in that whatever is actually happening and whatever actually happens, you still support him. You kind of go, okay.
think
You're
Klay might
feeling
be,
this? Okay.
I think Klay might be able to sign a contract by 9:01 p.m. today if he wants to.
Oh, by the way, Dean, latest and greatest, Bobby Marks, in his article today, he said he expects he said I forgot the exact words, but it was like somebody out there, whether it's the Warriors or Orlando, let's say.
Yeah.
I think it was 2 years. I got it written down. I don't want to misquote. 70 something million. So that's like 35 million per year. But for Orlando, only 2 years. And we've talked about that. I don't think any other team's going to want him for 3 years. So I think we've got the leg up there. So then I thought about when you suggested the idea of the 100 million, 22, 24, 26, 28, whereby, now you got Bobby Marks having a expert, it's like a Forbes valuation, of the Warriors. Oh, they're 7 billion. It's the exact same thing. Bobby Marks out there saying that, I think Klay, based on, who I talked to and what I know, Klay is worth 2 years. And I'm delaying here to try and find the number. 2 years, 70 million. My bad. 2 years, 70
year then, huh?
So somewhere between 70 and 100, I think. That's so you could overthink it as well over and over.
Yeah,
but
I want Klay back so bad, man. I'm willing to do 27, 29, 31, 33, or maybe declining 33. That's 120.
Wait a minute.
Because
No, I didn't mean to. Your offer is sweet as heck. 100 million for 4 years is far, far better than 70 million for 2 years, I think. Don't you? I don't know. Let's talk about that.
I do. Klay might want to think, let's see what I can do, prove it later or whatever. But I can't. I can't imagine the Warriors letting Klay walk.
Right.
I really don't care what it takes, if I'm being honest. Yeah. So.
And I want to say that, when we come up with an idea, you came up with the idea of Klay 100 million for 4 years. Kendrick Perkins had just gone on a podcast 2 weeks ago. And I know that Klay's camp saw that podcast. Kendrick Perkins literally goes, well, Klay saw Draymond get $100 million deal. Then he saw Jordan Poole get $100 million deal. So he's probably wanting to see him get $100 million deal. Of course, as you're watching that podcast, you're kind of going, didn't Klay get 193 or whatever it was, 183 million since 2019? But okay, I get your point, Kendrick. So all right, fine. If that's the barometer, that's the arbitrarily set barometer, then okay. Then Dean goes, all right, then 100 million, 22 next year, because this upcoming year, because that really helps us get under the tax. Then 24, 26, 20, that gets you to 100 million. But does that sound like something you would rather have than 2 years at 70 million? Because 35 million a year sounds a lot better than, say, 25 million a year, but you're only getting 2 years. Then again, 100 million sounds really nice. Like, boom, you're going to get $100 million.
And that's why I'm hoping that, like, a no trade, what's it called? No trade clause? Yeah. Why that could be so attractive. There's not that many players in the league. They have to be with their team for 4 years and have played over 8 years in the league. And
let's do a poll. I know what everybody's going to pick, but just honestly, what would you, maybe I should phrase it a different way. Would you rather have 100 million over 4 years or 70 million over 2 years? Right? Should we do a poll?
Oh yeah, go for it.
All right. Let's just do it. But go ahead. I interrupted you. Go ahead. What did you say?
Just that level of roster security and stuff like that. And I know trade clause doesn't mean Klay can't be traded. It means that we can't trade Klay without him signing off on it. Of course, and if I'm being completely honest, looking at the we'll have to see free agency and all that. But looking at the Mavericks cap space, they have about 36 million in cap space right now. So it's not that much. It's not really that much more. That they would be.
Did the poll wrong. Let's just start all over on the poll. My fault. Yeah. I should probably let's be explicit. Would you rather? No, go ahead, Dean. Now you can. Sorry for interrupting. Have to.
Yeah, I like that. Would you rather have this or that? Yes. So I find it so hard to believe that the Warriors, just because we can offer him whatever it takes, and because obviously Klay, Steph, and Dre mean so much to the franchise, and walking away from that is, maybe you can win a title with Orlando, but that type of contract that we're talking about here, that's easy to trade to another contender if you really want to leave and go somewhere where you want to go. And we can't trade you unless you say yes. So I'm hoping all that and the loyalty and the years and that type of stuff is just enough. Obviously, it's going to get a little, there's tax payments and things like that. Man, we have Steph Curry. We're talking about tax? No.
That's the thing. When you brought that up just pay him $100 million then. Fine, Kendrick Perkins,
Yeah. I didn't get that from Perkins. I just happened to be the same number.
I made the connection though. I don't know, maybe I mentioned that. But it's like we can stretch this out. Why not flex that power of stretching it out? Because really, I would think OKC, Philly, and Orlando would be crazy to go 3 and really crazy to go 4 years with this guy who is going to be 34, 35, 35, 36.
They don't have any loyalty to him either.
38 years old by the end of the contract. They're not going to offer that. It's going to be 2 years, and that's
we have a reason to be loyal to him for the rest of his career. 0 for 10, forget that. We saw him save our ass in Game 6, 2016, but none of these other teams have.
And
they're not going to be committed to him like that.
We can afford this. We really can.
We're back, by the way.
On the cap sheet. So just do it. And that's how you beat that contract that those guys can do. Anyways,
I hope so, man.
Gafford misses. JT, fadeaway 1-on-4, in and out.
Nope.
Yeah. Luka brings it up. They're going to need to really just get some stops. Luka.
Well, the Celtics have to play desperate here, man. At least for the third quarter, they have to play well. No, the whole second half.
Good fade by Luka over Derrick White, and Celtics bring it up. Down by Mavs.
They have to. What is it? Be quick, but don't rush. That's not quite it. What's the Wooden quote?
Yeah, that sounds right. Jrue inside of JT, dunk over Gafford.
Yes, sir.
Why? Maybe it's a chemistry thing. Bruce and I are thinking the same thing. Start Lively. I mean, was Lively that bad?
Is he in foul trouble?
Let's check. Kyrie for 3, hero ball, no good. 1 foul, so no.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
This is sort of a new team.
To the hoop.
You traded for Gafford, and probably the first thing you said is you're starting every game. That's the intro. And I get the sense that they can't really start Lively over Gafford just for locker room reasons.
Yeah.
Guess on my part, but I feel like that's what Steve would do. He'd change something.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if they're trying to just because he's a rookie. Oh,
Derrick White for 3.
Maybe it's just like a put the pressure to start off the quarter on the vet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let the young guy come in when the game's already a little warm.
Oh well.
Oh, Holiday fouled.
I'm not saying that Lively could just execute awesome defense like last game the moment he steps on the floor, but the chance that he could, because when he does, you guys are great. Anyways, Gafford scores to shut me up.
Yeah,
inside against you guys.
There's a rhythm out here. Oh, okay, sorry.
That always happens.
I know.
Baby and Luka with Gafford playing zone leaves Horford. Splash corner Horford over Gafford. Oh man. Well, I mean that alone is why you have Lively's taller than Gafford, but whatever. Jaylen Brown ticky-tack foul way out there on Luka.
Oh, Luka made a after the whistle lefty shot way outside. That was nice.
And that's 3 fouls on Jaylen. Maybe that's the only thing that could go wrong for him. Pick up his 4th real quick and change the dynamic. 9:37 to go, dead ball inbound now. 25-point deficit for Kyrie with the desperate reverse layup. That's a late call foul on Jrue, and maybe Mazzulla, if he has a chance of challenging it, go ahead and challenge it and really put Dallas in the hole. Let's see.
Yeah, I think I might challenge that if I'm being honest with you.
Clean. Why not challenge that?
It's too late.
Too late? Man.
Yeah, Kyrie already has the ball in his hands at the line. So
I did see a grab at the beginning of the move, but pretty clean after that. And then again, Kyrie kind of initiated it too. So wow, I'm actually surprised Mazzulla didn't challenge. Maybe he senses that they're up by 24, that they're playing great, and there's no need for that. I don't know.
I think it is a little early in the third with that lead, but I also think the momentum part of challenges is huge too. Just because it upsets a team if they get those 2 free throws taken away.
Really demoralize them at this point.
Right.
3-point lead. Horford baseline, Lively. Oh, almost made an and one. Lively fouled him. Horford used his weight there.
Yeah, man.
By Horford. That was very Looney-like.
It was. Yeah.
Deliberate, slowly, just kind of bang, bang. And I don't know if Horford meant it, but when your off arm is near the family jewels, man, that is some smart offensive force.
Yeah, I mean, you don't love to see guys playing dirty or anything, but most people will get out of the way a little bit. You know what I mean? Most gentlemen.
Ruckus with the Rocco reference. Everybody go check Klay's IG post. Has Rocco as a puppy. So cute.
Oh, White got the offensive rebound off the missed free throw.
Oh, man. Of course he
did. Holiday layup. It's good.
And clinic time. 26? 26. Oh, man. Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's a cutting layup off a missed free throw offensive rebound. So you have to call a timeout there for the
yikes.
Kuzi and Auerbach. Bob Cousy, about 91 years old. Yeah, him and Oscar, man, one of the last great 60s players we have. Bob Cousy. Clyde Frazier, too. Obviously more 70s championship-wise, but We're enjoy that generation that established the NBA, while you can. And no matter what Bloomer does, man, he always listens and takes what we're saying into consideration.
Yep. Appreciate
thank you.
Bloomer.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah, I haven't even thought about that, me and awards, but if you put a gun to my head, I probably, I don't know who I would pick. You know what? I'm glad I don't have a vote. It's too stressful for me. Pick somebody on Boston to win the MVP.
I think you have to wait until the
end of this game, right?
End of the series, yeah.
I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, I saw some of the other comments here. I'd be the guy that picks Jrue Holiday. That'd be me, I'd be the one guy just to screw it up for everybody else. I'm just go ahead and pick Jrue Holiday just because.
Well, Iguodala type pick, defense he played on Luka.
And I'm this close to picking Derrick White, but it's just like Jrue is just, good Lord, man. You call his number so much. Like Derrick White, this is like, oh my God, this flashes here and there, whereas Jrue's like consistently doing something, very few mistakes. Certainly fewer mistakes than the Jays. Certainly not as talented moves and stuff on the regular.
Yeah.
But it's like you can depend on Jrue, sort of. It's just like you'll never pull your hair out with Jrue. You just won't ever pull your hair out with Jrue. You just won't. That's my pick, man. Who else picked Jrue? Dina gone, maybe? Or was it Bruce? I can't remember. Way up there and scroll up. Of course, the moment I said that, the basketball gods are like, okay, let's give one of the Jays the opportunity to show off their future Hall of Fame level talent, assuming they have that.
Oh my God! Are you watching these highlights?
No.
Right now, the
I can see
Celtics
what's going on in the background.
Okay.
Why? What's up?
Well, it made me think of three things. First, that Celtics team also, we're talking Paul Pierce won it. KG probably was the reason they were there. Ray Allen, for the series. That's kind of interesting. Obviously, the Warriors were back here. So
Jasmine and Amy want Derrick White for MVP. All right. Kyrie misses a hero 3. Al rebound. Oh, boy. Getting ugly if it wasn't already ugly. Tatum and Lively. All right, Lively. Are you going to play the rest of the game?
Well,
nope, because Tatum went right by him. Rebound. Never mind. We'll reset that back to
I think 0. Tatum should have gone off the glass on that one, but I understand the shot attempt.
All right, Luka, hero 3 over Jaylen. Brick. But Josh Green's there. Puts it back.
Again, man, Green, he just keeps moving off those offensive rebounds while other guys stand still.
Pajemski-like.
Yeah, love it.
I'll give it to Pajemski. He seems to scurry around all over the place more.
BP is so insane as a guard, as a rebounder, though, man. What?
Luka,
how did we get that guy?
Brick. Yeah. Well, our scouts deserve a pat on the back. They had their eye on him.
Yeah.
Way. Oh, 2 Mavs fall down, and JT actually passed up the shot. That's weird. What goes through his head?
I don't think you want to jump over them.
Yeah, I guess there was
a little chance for injury or dirty play there, maybe.
Kyrie fadeaway difficulty 9 over Derrick White.
You're just gonna live with those shots,
Derrick White was like, damn, he got one, but dude, don't worry about that, man. Like you did just fine.
No, you have to have that intensity though if you want to. You have to play like a champion, not even just against your opponent. but just against the other champions.
Luka deflected a
Tatum doesn't do that.
Steal. Kyrie, back to Luka. One-on-one Horford. Step back three. Open. Back rim. Jaylen rebound. 78-56. 22-point lead. Al Horford back up top. JB Derrick screen Jrue
here a little.
Physical screen using the into the butt, and you got the rebound. Having Jrue's thigh.
Hoop. Come on.
That sucks, man. Sucks getting screened by Jrue. Yeah, man.
Well, because he's so big, but he's like kind of low too.
I would
low
hate
down, and you're kind of getting screened in the thigh.
I think I might end up fighting Jrue in the game.
You can't fight Jrue though because he never says anything.
I know.
He doesn't play dirty.
I would just be so pissed at the guy that there's nothing I can do.
Well, I have to tell, as KP's back in, and they immediately frustration foul him.
Off-ball foul and holding by Lively.
Yeah. 5-yard penalty or whatever it is.
You know, Derrick White gave a little bit of used his arm on the screen, but he's playing physical. Again, gives Lively a physical screen, but they're still guarding him. And Jaylen now, right side, Luka, tacks baseline, kicks it to JT. Good closeout, Josh Green. Brick. Derrick White hustle, rebound again. Jeez.
Yeah, they have 14 on the clock here.
Swing, swing, swing. Jrue baseline. Missed the bunny. Missed the bunny. Luka.
He wants that one back, I'm sure.
Kyrie, 94 feet, kicks it to Josh Green. Splash. Josh Green is keeping the Mavs in the game. 19, still respectable.
Yeah, 7-0 run. Celtics up big, but they can't.
5 for 5, 4 for 4.
You think the Mavericks can't come back from this? Come on now.
He leads the Mavs with 14 points.
Josh Green leads the Mavs?
Yes.
Wow.
That is nuts.
Oh, Holiday in the right corner.
Oops, let me get rid of that old score. My fault. Jrue Holiday, I'm telling you.
Easy.
I put my own
mid-range
in right now for Jrue, unless things change.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll be the
sticking with that.
Yeah, so far I am.
I like it. I like it.
Kristaps scores and one. Nothing you could do about it. Good old-fashioned European layup. Using your body, deliberate. Not really that flashy, just crafty as heck.
Well, you also just throw your throw the ball into the other guy's arms and then adjust midair and maybe touch the ground as you're coming down a little, but all good. That's fine.
Yep. Nothing KP could do, really. And he actually did pretty well. I mean, that's probably not a foul on the playground, but, you know, it's a superstar movie. You reward that.
Oh, what happened to Brown?
Jaylen?
Yeah.
Don't know. He looks fine, though, I guess.
He was holding his face for a second there.
They took some time to walk the ball up. Approaching 5 minutes, 4:59, 4:58. One-on-one, JT Josh Green. Screen Porzingis. Look at the butt screen by Porzingis. Leads to a tic-tac-toe. Derek Lively blocks Jaylen Brown's dunk attempt.
Yep. I like that, though. Keep going at the
Luka lost the ball. Oh, JT, 3-on-2.
Make it up
Down
to Brown.
lane against Hardaway. Fouled by Hardaway. At least Hardaway
I don't understand how many times a guy can drive down 3-on-2 and not pass the ball, though. Like, you had 2 trailers, man. But, hey, whatever. He's going to the line.
Yeah, Dean, that's a horrible take because I'd rather listen to some Celtics mic'd up and look at a meaningless highlight from before. Come on. Show the replay. I mean,
You talking to me?
no, I mean, I thought that was a great analysis. So much that I'm just going to hit the 15 seconds back and go look at the play again.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I mean, come on, ESPN or ABC, whatever you are.
Oh, I think nope, they're showing. He lost a bit of a tooth. God.
Good Lord. Derrick White did?
Yeah.
Ew. He's a tough man.
My
Yeah.
that's championship basketball.
Derrick
That's
White was
championship
wide
hockey
open.
basketball.
White was wide open on the fast break. FYI, I did the replay. Kyrie for 2, no good. Ah, man. Shooting him into oblivion, Kyrie and Luka.
They're up 20, 82-62, or 62-82. Celtics are.
Tatum and Luka. Oh, boy. In and out dribble. Bye-bye. Oh, he blew it layup. Smoked it. Luka, 4-on-4. What happened to Josh Green? Well, Luka scored a layup anyways, and Josh Green was there for the offensive rebound. So maybe he was just timing it a little bit, watching Luka.
Timeout Celtics here.
Let's see. What's the score here? Boss 82-64. Q3 405.
Oh. Man,
the Celtics kind of have to win this game just because of Derrick White.
Bleeding and losing a part of a tooth, and man.
Be right back. Yeah, keep going.
Yeah. Oh, God. European players like Luka better than Tatum, they say. Laughable. Really? I didn't think you would say that, Bruce. I'm surprised.
Why do you say Tatum's better? I would like to know what you're thinking about that.
Give a lot of credit to Joe Mazzulla. Yeah, knows the strategies and being consistent at it for a young head coach. Yes, sir. Chip that front tooth like that as a kid skateboarding, no championship for me. Yeah, fair enough. But
was it Lively?
Lively landed on his head, you know. I mean, I guess it's better than breaking your nose in a way. But Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, I believe, are both on Team USA. Let's check out Team USA basketball roster. Yep, it's Bam, Booker, Curry, of course, Davis, Durant, Edwards, Embiid, Halliburton, Holiday, LeBron, Kawhi, Tatum. Oh, no, I guess he's not. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess he didn't make it.
You know, I thought he was on there. Giannis said that the Bucks are better. Jrue said, laughable.
Oh, man, the Bucks have had a rough yeah, I guess he's not on there. I remember that. You know, I think it's because I mixed him up with Holiday. Yeah, there are two Celtics, but it's Tatum and Holiday, who was on the 2020. Wow, he was on the so bizarrely, even though there's 321, Jrue might be on 2 Olympic teams after winning championships. Perhaps we'll see what happens today.
Woj reported that if Kawhi can't go, they would replace Kawhi with Derrick White. And then I saw one of the beat writers of Boston go, "Who'da thunk?" You know, 3 Celtics on Team USA and none of them's Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, I think that's crazy. I think that's, you know, if you have a chance to get Jaylen Brown on the Olympic team, I would do it, man. You know, I mean, Derrick White is great.
Well,
no.
I mean, the wings on Team USA are what? Kawhi. So Jaylen would have to leapfrog Kawhi on the depth chart. And who else?
You said in replacement for Kawhi, right?
Yeah, Derrick White would be the replacement for Kawhi, but I think that would just be sort of like a defensive type thing. I don't know.
They're calling this the Boston 3 party. 12 of 27 from 3.
Wow. Is it that good?
I guess it's like throwing a rock in the ocean, huh?
All right. Jaylen and Luka left wing. Horford's screen back up top and back down to Al. Not a clean pass. So now Tatum has it against PJ. PJ knocks it away. Ref doesn't know where, but Zarba helps out. Says Celtics ball.
I like Luka going over trying to grab it. Let me in about it, bro.
Wow, Bruce. Bruce with the zinger
What's that?
in the comments. Bruce has a zinger.
I
Jason.
forgot to add the D. It's funny because when he got drafted, he didn't have a J.
Mm-hmm. They
That's
made
an
fun of him in Dallas on that.
Oh, Celtics
Well,
and their
Derrick
offensive rebound.
Out hustled Luka for a rebound on the miss by Jaylen. Now it's White against Maxey. Oh boy. Crossover.
Hey,
Oh,
you know,
Jaylen attacks Hardaway. Lefty, no good. Horford out hustles Luka. And
oh wow, they couldn't get it to go 3 times.
missed 2 bunnies. 18-point deficit for Hardaway for 3 over Horford. Landing spot, no call. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's hurt.
Tim
He's
Hardaway.
limping a little.
I mean, what else do you need? Horford over the
game.
bat on Exum.
Oh, over the back.
John Goble finally called a foul.
Hey, you know why?
This was against
why
the Warriors. I'd be livid at Horford, man.
He did that to Curry, and they called it the other way around, though.
Why have the rule in the rule book? Literally, the guy almost sprained his ankle. Oh boy.
Yeah, I agree. That probably was.
Whatever.
They just missed it.
Pretty big one to miss.
Definitely.
Exum to the line, bonus. Both teams are bonus. 3:03 to go. One more free throw. Cut it to 16 if he makes it. Nope, missed it. Rebound Horford. Horford's collecting stats, right?
Oh, they took White out. That's a shame.
99. What's that?
What did you say? 99?
9 and 9.
Oh,
Horford.
99. Yeah.
All right, Tatum Exum up top on a sort of a reset of the offensive play. Horford down low over to Hauser. Sidestep 3, in and out. Low shot clock there. 233, 232, 231. High pick PJ Luka. Luka pulls over Horford. Airball.
Airball. Yeah.
Man, Horford feeling like he's 34.
I've never seen that for an airball. It's always this, right?
If anything, Mark Cuban's value, the value of the Mavs has increased, you would think. But it's all theoretical money.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you make the finals no matter what, man. That's obviously a team you're much more confident to build around, you know?
Josh Green 3. Nope, finally missed. Yeah, so, and it's all theoretical. It's like if you were to sell shares right now, their stock is high, so it's probably worth more right now. JB elbow jumper, pull up 2.
I stayed right where he was to stay on Luka, too. Didn't celebrate or anything. Playing very focused.
Green tried the
Tatum
dunk,
blocked it.
and Tatum said no. Now he's got Kleber. Tatum Kleber stuck, throws it away. Luka steal.
Now, Tatum has to get back here.
Low break. Luka missed it. No call. Kleber rebound. No argument either. PJ corner. 3 ball. Feet not set again. Tatum rebound. Ugly game for the Mavs shooting. It's how bad is it now? 27 for 60, 45%, 25%.
Yeah,
They're
7
6
for 28.
for 11 on the free throw line. Tatum for 3 on the catch. PJ avoids the landing spot. Jrue another rebound, fortifying my case as MVP, even though he won't win it.
One score here.
22 plus 22. Jrue. He's got 15
plus 22. Wow. So he's got the lead.
15, 9 and 4. But Tatum's got the numbers. Tatum's 26 and 10 assists.
I don't care about that for him, man. Stats
Sam,
are
how's her
meaningless for a guy like Tatum. You know, it's all about the effort and the energy from him, because we know how talented he is. Shot
Jaylen
clock is
Brown.
off.
All right. 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Crowd rises to its feet, and Jaylen can pull up if he wants. He doesn't. 3 seconds. You better pull up now. Crossover. Pull up 2 on Luka. Probably fouled, but no call. Ref says quarter's over.
Yeah.
It waited a little too long. 86-67. Oh, man. One more quarter of basketball.
You never know, man. You never know what's going to happen in the fourth.
19-point deficit.
That's definitely not enough to be comfortable.
Yeah, Bruce Barkley.
What do you say?
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, Draymond respects those guys for sure.
Jasmine has experience with the broken tooth. Yeesh. I don't even want to think about that.
Oh,
How do you get back from that? I guess veneers, right? Some sort. Yikes.
Yeah, let's stop talking about that. Although I will say, I like that White's playing a little chippy. Yeah.
How old is Rocco now? I think last time didn't I see a post from Klay like 14? Like he's old, which is 14 times 7. That's like 98 years old in dog years. Recent ones of Rocco? I don't think so. Could have sworn I saw Klay post somewhere. I can find out. How's Kyrie this bad? I know, man. Oh, man. 3 for 12. Porzingis was made available. So, for all intents and purposes, we have to assume Porzingis is 100% because they made him available and they said he would be even more available than he was last time. In terms of last time being the last time he was available, which was the last game. Actually, no, the poll isn't that trickster because I would have expected people to vote 100 mil over 4 years. But I mean, this is helpful. 13 votes, so it's 7-6 going with the 70 million over 2 years. So maybe the 100 million 4-year idea isn't enough. I don't know.
Well, we'll see.
That's all the brain power we can give. That's it. We got to draw the line. I'm not thinking anymore, but we've thought it over too much.
Oh, I have definitely been doing that every moment since I got off of work after Game 4 with Klay.
Yeah. We've got so little control over this, so
and you guys know that 70 million over 2 years would be from a different team than the Warriors, right? Maybe we didn't make that clear.
Well, it's still a good question to ask.
I mean, I guess we could offer that to him too.
Yeah,
we can offer whatever we want to Klay, by the way.
But maybe the difference is that I've seen the spreadsheet, but I put the spreadsheet on the video that I did, the video report. It's like, sure would be nice. KP, late shot clock, airball 3 or near.
See, the Mavericks are coming with a little energy here.
Lively with the pick on Tatum. Luka gets the body. Fade away, no good. Lively rebound, dunks it. Derrick White disrupted it. Oh, man.
He got his block.
God.
Every game. I think. Maybe not Game 4.
Derrick
White.
White.
I think he blocked it.
got a block. Boom. Unless there was one before this. Wow. Wow.
Oh, that's clean.
By Derrick White. He blocked a 7'1" guy. That's insane.
Just remember that for game 6 of 22, by the way. How Steph just, I mean, out of bounds on the Celtics.
7'1". I'm right. Yep. He's 7'1". Had a feeling. Not even 7 feet. 7'1". So it is now a 19-point deficit for Dallas. Luka high pick from Derrick Jones. Jrue recovers, leaving Derrick Jones for 3. Back rimmed it. That's the game plan. Porzingis let him shoot, and he could not knock it down.
They're moving that to the top of the 3, not the corners, though, interestingly. Ball foul here against PJ fouling Porzingis.
3 fouls on PJ, 4 on Lively. All right, Jaylen up top. Over to Porzingis.
4 fouls.
Whoops. Luka bit, and now they got him on their heels. Jrue for 3. Airball, though. Derrick White, of course. But Derrick Jones hustles, and now there's a scrum. And, yeah, get your leg out of there, Derrick Jones.
Well,
he still made
he looks hurt.
Dang. Oh, you always worry about that when there's a scrum. I don't even want to look at this because you never know.
Yeah.
Not looking at that.
Yeah. Caught between 2 Celtics.
I just don't want to see a knee buckle or anything.
No, it was more the ankle, I think. Yeah. You don't need to watch that, though, Rich. Again, you hate to see that. I don't want anyone to get hurt, man. He's going to keep playing through it, though, even though he's limping a little.
Okay.
With the ball.
Attacks Porzingis. Good defense. JT rebound.
Porzingis.
Yeah, that's his Instagram handle.
Oh, really?
Porzingis, yeah.
P-O-R-Z-E-E.
K Porzingis. Porzee. Bad screen. Jaylen Brown on the handoff to Tatum. Hockey checked Derrick Jones, so foul. What is that? Jaylen has 4. Yep.
Yeah, that's a little. I have 2 more, obviously, but you really only have 1, of course. So
don't forget to vote, people. 20 concurrents.
Yeah.
13 votes.
Vote.
Help us out. I mean, I really want to know. I would pick 4 100, especially coming back to play with my friends, but I could be wrong. PJ for 3, no good. Luka tap. Oh, Jrue there again, but it's Dallas ball baseline.
Yeah.
9:38 to show some life. Down 19.
Haven't had a score in a few minutes here, so.
Kyrie gets covered on the zone-ish defense, and Luka throws it to Derrick. Derrick deflects it.
Yeah, it was to Washington.
PJ got the ball, but now there's only 5 seconds. Kyrie, hero ball. Nope. Well, need more hero balls to drop, and they're not dropping. Kyrie stuck at single digits. 3 for 13, 1 for 7. Nightmare. Jaylen, head start on Luka. Oh, knocked him in the face. No call.
Broke the
Porzingis rebound putback dunk.
No, it was a pass to Porzingis, and he dunked it.
Oh, my fault. Pass to yeah. And once Luka got clocked like that, it was over.
I didn't see that. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Hard to call a charge on that, though, right? Like I think that might be tough to. I think it's a good no call, honestly, but yeah.
I don't know. I didn't even see it. I was watching the ball. I don't know. Yeah, I think that might have been a foul. On the other hand, when you have that flopping reputation like Doncic, it's less you know, maybe it's a little less likely to get that call. I don't know. Like, I always believe Curry when he's screaming at the ref, you know, about because he hardly ever does it.
Oh boy. Bloomer has me worried that there's a chasm to reach the understanding of the salary cap thing. I thought it would be pretty evident, but maybe it's just hard to grasp, or maybe you have to swim in a whole bunch of cap sheets like I do to just get used to it over the years.
Hey, my dad got me into basketball. He loves the sport, and he, you know, I tried to explain something like that to him. He's just like, I'm just not interested in that. I just want to know about the way they play, you know. So it's fine, man, and it's extremely complicated. It's extremely. You remember I came out and said, "Oh, we only have 141 million, so we should have all the cap space." And no, I got that wrong. You know, I got that completely wrong. You know, because it's so complicated, and I'm interested in this stuff. So I can't blame anyone who's not, you know, their interest in basketball doesn't extend to spreadsheets like that for like it does for me and you, Rich.
Yeah.
But again, that 35 million might not be with the Warriors. You understand that when you're voting for that, right?
And for the Warriors' sake, I really hope it's not with the Warriors. 35 million. I mean, I've already done the spreadsheet here. That is that's a lot, unless. Well, obviously Chris Paul can't be there. This 30 million can't be there.
Yeah.
And
no, you're talking about trading away Peyton and Looney and guys like that, perhaps. You know,
you give Klay 35 million, there's nothing else we can really do with the team unless you're going to finagle a trade, you know, using Wiggins' contract maybe. My idea with the video, this was a way to go and get you a free agent for 10 to 13 million, but you can't be paying Klay 35 million. That doesn't allow you to do that. So if you pay him much less, like say 22 million, 24 million, and the less we pay him, the more we can give somebody else. Kind of like, Klay, this is what we want to do, and it'll make us a better team. And yeah, we might get a guy that might take up a few minutes, but we really do think it'll improve the team. Plus, we're going to keep you for 4 years. So there's a lot of moving parts. So it is confusing.
And we can offer him probably a little bit more than the 100. Oh, we're back.
Offer him more than 100. How much more are you going to have? That 100 is a lot of money.
I know.
For
but we
three.
can offer him a little bit more if that's what it takes to keep him. I just think it's so important we bring him back.
Oh gosh. Well, I guess I'm with the poll. I'm trying to understand that more. But I think the I wouldn't be surprised if Klay picked 70 million over 2 years. Just sounds better. Oh, but I get 35 million over 2 years. But what people don't understand is, like, by the Derrick White answers with a 3. But like after those 2 years, I mean, he's not getting paid anywhere close to 35 million after those 2 years. There's no way. He's going to be 37, 36 going on 37.
You can't. You're starting to not be able to offer him the same contract, I think, because it'll be into his over 38.
I think it would be halved. Like, okay, Orlando, yeah, we're taking a 2-year
so that's 105 million.
I'm gonna go 2-year gamble on Klay.
Hey,
Orlando, a top four Eastern team. I'm just
going to say it's half
right now. JT and one, but like it's a blowout. Who cares, right?
No, I got you. And you know, we're talking about this right now because it's relevant for the poll.
And I'm trying to extend my knowledge. I mean, maybe I'm missing something, but people are voting for the 2 years over 70 million. I mean, like, if I'm Klay's agent, I got to go, hey, Klay, you do realize that in year 3, you're a free agent, and I'm not sure that you're going to get, more than like 17 million by somebody out there. So our 4 years over 100 million, that's 100 million over 4 years. Like, I mean, that's pretty comfortable. Whereas you're going to go 35 million, and then it's probably going to drop to half of that. That's why it's
again, though, 70 plus 35 is 105. So that's a little bit. Oh, Tatum got the bounce.
What do you mean?
A little bit more than 100.
35. What do you mean?
Because you said it dropped to half, right, of that over 2 years again.
I'm saying Klay on the open market in 2026. No, 2026. Summer of 2026.
Right.
He'll be a free agent. He just got paid $35 million for 2 consecutive years. Now you're a free agent. I'm saying, bro, I don't see you getting more than 15, 17, 18 million. Like, that's no one's going to sign you as a free agent at age 37, 36 and a half. Whereas you signed this $100 million deal for 22 million next year, 24, 26, 28. I mean, you're set for 4 years. But okay, maybe you want to do the little piecemeal thing, 35, and then go down. Oh, wouldn't you be more comfortable just with the 4 years?
Well, again, that's why I said it's a little bit more money, right? Because if it's 70 for 2 years and 35 for 2 years, right? You said it's half of 70 for the next 2 years. That is still a little bit more money than 100 million. It's only 5 million over 4 years, so. I mean,
no. It's 70 million over 2 years.
Right.
And then boom, cliff, you got to go back on the open market.
Yeah.
I don't think you're getting more than 17.5 million. So let's just say you're getting, okay, that's where you're getting your 35 for 2 more years. I don't even think he's going to get 2 more years. No one's going to want to sign him for more than 1 year.
Well, I don't know. I don't know about that. Klay's always going to be able to shoot. All I'm saying is we can, if it's between that, we can increase the offer a little bit to make him want to stay, and that level of security, being around Steph, being around Draymond, the possibility of offering no trade type of stuff. That's it's down to 20 here.
I'm kind of like sitting in Joe Lacob's shoes. I just offered you 100 million, man. 100 million is 100 million. Like, no other team is going to say they're going to give you 100 million. Even the other day, I was like, well, maybe that's too much. Maybe make it incentive based to make it 100 million in the 4th year. But okay, if people are thinking 70 million over 2 years for a basketball player who's 35, going to be 35. I mean, I'm just looking at the poll. It's like people are really thinking that for Klay, like 70 over 2 years. I'm just trying to advocate to choose the other option right now. And to me, it's like obvious, but I could be wrong.
It could be that they're thinking about like 25, 26 is big contract years for Steph too. And you have all that money off. And guess what? We can offer Klay 70 million for 2 years if we want to as well. Oh, guess it's inbounds.
It wouldn't make us a better team if we, but it's at the expense of Klay too, It's just moving parts.
Yeah, just saying though that like whatever it takes, we have that ability if he gives us a chance, of course. I mean, oh wow, Tatum hit that. Lawler, excuse me. If he gives us a chance, to speak with him, we can do whatever it takes to keep him. And I think it's so important that we do, just for the future of trying to become a team that is associated with the Lakers, Celtics, Heat, and us, right? The top 4 teams in the history of the NBA. Tatum, again, timeout kid.
In this case for Finals MVP right now.
He is.
Yeah,
but you know what? That doesn't matter at all. Let the media decide that.
I don't know back to Klay, which is here's a blowout. I tip my hat to Tatum, but like I'm now bored from this. It's not even close. Well, so I want to talk about
easy for you to say, Rich.
It's just, I mean, we're a Warriors channel, right? I mean, like I don't know. I don't know that am I getting through to people? I don't know. Like maybe this, well, really it's our offer, me and Dean.
Yeah.
I thought this is a no-brainer offer, honestly. 100 million for 4 years. You have to stay a war for 4 years. Your other choice is go make 70 for 2 years, and then who knows after that. But maybe the who knows is way better than I anticipated. I just think the who knows at age 37, 36 going on 37. Man, so I got to rethink it. I got to do my video with a little less, fervor for the 100 million. I got to go. Well, we did a poll, and people don't think this is great, but we think it's great, and it's 100 million 4 years. How's that?
You got to think too that being older, coming off those injuries, perhaps there's something to that stability, though. That would be attractive too, right?
Stability. No, I'm looking. Well, it's hard to explain, but like people are voting for 70 million over 2 years. To me, that's not as stable as 4 years, 100 million.
But, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the 100 million would offer that stability.
Well, you're not getting through to people.
Well, they can't change their vote after they voted, so I don't really.
That's true.
I don't really think that that the Warriors are going to let him walk that easily, I guess. You know what I mean? And Vox Populi, Vox Dei, but by the way, the Magic, do you remember how many wins they had last season?
No, I don't.
Want to take a guess?
Let's see. Oh, I know where you're going with this. What was our record again? How am I going to answer this?
We were 46-38. No,
46-36.
36. Sorry, yeah. English major.
I think Orlando was same.
No, they're 47-35.
Oh, one game. Oh, yeah. I would have guessed 48.
Yeah, no.
46, and
the Heat were 46-36 too.
Dang.
Same record as them.
Yeah, Joe Lacob needs to hire you. Go over and all these.
Hey, Joe, contact Rich. He'll contact me. We'll have our people talk. I'll make Bubbles my agent, and we'll be good, man. Wow, a little bit slippery court out there.
Okay, yeah. Where are we doing on this blowout? Oh, 24 points. Luka comes up hobbling.
Oh no, he's grabbing his
Achilles. Oh no.
Jeez. What's wrong with how? And I've never seen so many people hurt in a blowout, man.
Ow. Big slip there. Ouch.
Revenge of the Bruins,
There's even that's the leprechaun. You see that little clover leaf or whatever that is over there? I guess it's somebody's wristband fell off.
I wonder. Yeah, what is that?
A thing out there, and it was very light green color too, of course.
Yeah.
Oh man,
someone didn't throw something, did they? God forbid.
It sucks that it's a blowout, man. I'm so disappointed.
Well, it's not over yet. 4:20 to go.
Lead. Oh man. Boston's gonna go crazy. All right, so I'll go back to play-by-play. Luka got free. Good move around Jaylen. Now he's yelling at the John Goble for an and one now that it's desperado time.
Oh, yeah.
24.
Desperado.
That's it.
See.
Tatum and PJ
Let's-
way up top. They're going to need about 6 straight stops for this to be close. Jaylen scores. Ooh, barely misses. Did not score. Fouled by Hardaway on the drive. Goes to the line. Up 24.
How many timeouts do the teams have? Are they in the bonus? Who knows? ESPN. Sorry. Oh, do you know if they did a Jerry West tribute at all, by the way? I was hoping
Yeah,
that they would.
it's in the NBA up close.
In
What?
Boston?
Go look for the has Jerry West in the title somewhere.
Nice.
You got to search for it though. I don't know.
Cool.
Can't remember. Game 3 maybe. Yeah.
No, in Boston. In Boston.
Game 2 then had to
No,
be
he was alive.
game 1.
No, Jerry West was alive.
You sure?
Yep.
Nope. Jerry West tribute Dallas game 3.
I know. I'm saying in Boston.
No,
No, they didn't.
I don't think so.
It's a shame. I was hoping they would do that just because he was such a great Celtics competitor, you know. But,
Wow.
stole it.
Lucas steals Jrue, uses his body
Getting a little complacent out there.
over to PJ.
Start giving up layups.
80
Timeout. Mazzulla, I like that, man. The young guy's improving.
21-point lead, 3:10 to go.
Hey, this is closing out the final quarter to close out a team at home for the title. And it's just psychologically, it's so hard to not start to think ahead too much, you know? And this 21, I know it's unlikely, but it's not impossible. I am glad we finally got to see a really, really great Tatum scoring game, though. Felt like he was getting a little bit disrespected out there. Oh, yeah, so they were showing clips from the 08 Celtics, right? I was saying it could have been 3 guys winning those MVPs. Obviously, if the Warriors had gone 6-0, there's a chance it could have been Iguodala, Draymond, Durant, Klay, Curry. So that's all 5 of those guys could have gotten a Finals MVP. And tonight again here, you know, it's awesome seeing a team where you don't know who, like, one guy win it, could the other guy. That's I just really like that style of basketball. But see, I'm getting ahead of the game. It's 3:10 to go.
Jrue brings it up. Everybody's standing in anticipation. 2:56. Tatum, PJ, just going to go one-on-one. Gets to the rim, no good. They're going to have to score every time down at this point. Luka goes by Jrue, poked away.
Brown kind of fouled Washington there a little bit too, I think, on the way up, but they didn't call it. You got to be careful not to foul out. It's over, Dylan. I know, Dean. Sorry. Yeah, I know, but no, it's not too.
Timeout or challenge?
I think the Celtics probably challenged that because Horford was saying it was a kick. But here, let me check.
That's where the whole challenge thing thwarts the whole idea when the ref. I don't know if Zach Zarba did this, but it looked like Luka might have gotten fouled, and he didn't call it, and out of bounds, and just give it to Luka. That's what we do in the rec league, you know. We do that so that we're not parading to the free throw line every single time. But then the review negates that, which is interesting. So now
I would like to see the replay on this. I don't really know. I don't have the audio on, so I'm not really sure what they were arguing. But
yeah, totally lame that they're not
Luka can't get a towel. Hello, towel. Hello. There we go.
It's yeah.
He's got no help, man. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, if they're calling that out of bounds, I think
This is where you should have the ability to call a foul. Well, that looks clean anyways.
Yeah, I think that's out on Holiday, actually. I think he tapped it out. Oh, it got overturned. I think Kyrie's going to the bench here. Congratulating the Celtics. That's pretty cool to see, man.
Yep.
He was in bad place, reputation wise, and I still think some of the stuff he did I don't agree with, but he really turned it around, and just love to see a guy play team basketball like that, because I don't think we'll see him again for the rest of this season. Who got the offensive rebound? Derrick White did. For 3. No, air ball.
Trying to finish up a video here to have something on there.
Yeah, Kai's a professional for doing that. You keep spelling it Kai. Is that how? I always thought it was KY.
KAI is official.
Really?
Yep.
Huh. Do you know what Kyrie means? Kyrie? Kyrie?
I know the song from that. I forgot the name of the group.
It's an old Christian chant. Kyrie eleison. Lord.
Yeah. Kyrie eleison.
Yeah. It means Lord. Yep.
Oh.
Glenville State, Fairmont State, Main Red Claws, Celtics.
That's where they got the song from.
Yeah. Yeah, it's old Byzantine chant or something like that, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, Greek.
In with the Byzantine references.
And the Byzantine cap space rules too, man. Sheesh.
They're doing subs now.
Horford's coming out.
And they get to do subs.
No one's crying yet, but just wait.
Mazzulla gets to do the subs one by one as well. Oh, man, they got it all. What a way to finish it out. Hey, shout out Nick Sang, Asian dude, Jason Tatum's trainer.
Hey.
Right in the middle of
it. Is it
the team trainer?
TSANG?
SANG, which
SANG.
I'm going to guess is probably Indonesian or Malaysian or Singaporean rather than straight up Chinese. It's based on my experience with those names.
Yeah, it's interesting.
But good to see an Asian face amongst all those NBA guys.
Oh, you got to imagine that's got to be a growing demographic in the NBA, just because of how many fans there are and all over Asia. So, love to see that. Obviously, being on here with you, Rich, too.
Because Jeremy hasn't done much to further the cause, but he's got other priorities.
Hey, he did go through a lot of hate, though, man. And so maybe he just wants to. I don't know. Oh, look at that.
Yep.
I got to say, Joe Mazzulla, one of the greatest comeback stories out there. He was very close to being fired, man. Really, in that conference.
Oh, really? Oh, right. Yeah.
Going down 0-3.
Yep.
My. 67 seconds.
Did they sub out Jaylen already? Yeah. Okay, cool. I missed it all. Oh, well.
D. White, man.
59 seconds or less. Yeah, you're going to sub out D. White?
No.
Got to sub out Jrue for the applause, right? And then D. White.
That's it. No more timeouts. No fouls. Oh, no, I was wrong. They called a foul. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, God, that's beautiful, isn't it?
Well, no, but
No, I don't mean the Celtics or anything. Just how much it means, you know?
I'll give it the one thing that I'm okay with is that, man, they went through a lot. They went through a lot to lose to us and then go down 3-0 to the Heat last season. So they've paid their dues. So when a team's paid their dues, I usually am okay with that.
I just think anytime, you know, even seeing Jordan celebrate, as painful as that is, seriously, because that really hurt me as a little kid.
What did?
Seeing Jordan celebrate his 6th championship in Utah.
Oh,
It's still beautiful just because of these guys are rich. They don't need anything else, and they're not really getting paid for this, you know? But it just,
wow.
you had the whole world against you and you did it, you know?
They did it.
Against a great player, too, a great team.
Heck of a freaking season. Like, it's always a marathon, as we know. A lot of ups and downs. A lot of ups for them. A couple downs. But it's always a marathon. They got through it. They deserve it. And good run by the Mavs as well. And yeah, congratulations, Celtics. 18. So now we're 11 trophies behind them. Oh well. We're the second closest to them.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That didn't change.
Still
new era in the NBA too, man.
I'm behind the Lakers, but
yeah.
All good.
Well, 11 kind of, in my opinion, but whatever. NBL counts, buddy. But whatever.
What? The in-season tournament?
No, the NBL was the the Lakers won a title in the better league and then went into the NBA and were unstoppable. Except in 51. But it's a new era in the NBA, man. Whenever the Celtics win, you can guarantee the league is going to change.
Whenever the Celtics win, the league is going to change? What do you mean?
It always seems to work that way. Whenever the Celtics win a title, it just impacts everybody else in a crazy way, you know?
Tons of confetti.
Last year the Nuggets won it at home too. Yeah, in Game 5.
Yeah. How are the comments going as I just uploaded the pregame, but there's actually more pregame right here. Hey, I got 3 views. Were they all my views? I don't know. Anyways, Warriors. Oh, by the way, Grant Williams is at the game. He's at the game rooting for his old guys.
Yeah, bring on the 24-25 Warriors season. Let's go. Hey, man. Pettit, 58.
Bruce. Man.
What'd you
Barkley
say,
ain't got nothing on Bruce. Bruce is the king of quips. Marcus Smart whooped that trick. Oh, gosh.
Hey, KG! You hear that, Tatum scream? We did it!
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, what is the reference to Nia?
Oh, he took off his hat and screamed like anything is possible.
No, who's Nia Long? I mean, I've heard the name Bruce, but I don't.
Oh, if you're talking Bruce, I don't know.
Not up to speed.
Cupcakes of teams. Oh well. You know.
Oh, speaking of which, thanks for bringing up Steph and children. Because I've got to find that little. I forgot to play this. I think Dina gone. Somebody brought it up last live stream. I got to look for it. He goes in the Holy Moly intro. One of the Holy Moly intros. Dang it, I can't find. I'm gonna have to scroll through my Discord. This sucks. It's not gonna be easy.
Hey, so what they're gonna say now? Oh, Muni Long, former actress, former fiance of Udoka. Right.
Really?
Yeah.
What did Brees? Oh, oh, this one is for you. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so we gotta talk. Likelihood to repeat, Dean. It's so hard, isn't it? You got to get the right matchup too. Like, I think a lot of people would agree that had it been Denver, Boston, that's not ending in 5 games. So it depends. And like Denver, Dallas might have been Denver winning that one. So you kind of got to not meet the team that's your kryptonite. And that happens, in my
but
turn.
if they had had Porzingis healthy all series, I mean, that could have been different too,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This just happened right now. I don't know if they're going to repeat or not. I think they have a good chance of doing that, but no team's done it since 2018. So maybe win another title over repeat, more likely.
Okay, I found it.
Of course, we got to get one more with Klay. So,
all right, everybody, get ready. This is some good content. I got to be real careful, though. I don't want to accidentally. It's only 7 seconds. I'm going to cut it in at the 5-second mark just in case. Ready? Here we go. You guys maybe heard this already.
Curry, proud son of Del Curry, proud daddy of the Boston Celtics.
get out of here, Rich. You're just angry the Mavericks lost, man.
That was from
that's uncalled for.
Holy moly, last couple of years ago.
Yeah. Hey, man, that's why they beat us by like 50 something too.
Astro brought it up, and then the other night, actually yesterday, it was yesterday. Golly, yesterday somebody brought it up in the comments. Father's Day, because it was Father's Day. So,
well,
people were playing that meme.
I gotta say this, and I don't want to be too. Well, I'll just say it. I got the last 3 finalists in a row correct as champions. So feeling kind of good about that.
You mean when did you pick them, at the start of the season type deal?
No, start of the finals. Start of the season is too hard, and it's always the same pick as the start of the season here. Anyway, it's always the Warriors. So no, definitely not. But
3.
On the other hand, the Shaq Kobe Lakers, they went 6-5-4, so 1-6, 1-5 swept, and these last 3 finalists is 6-5-5. So think about that, man. Isn't that crazy for one team to do that? Insane.
Say that one more time.
Yeah, the Shaq Kobe Lakers went 1-6 in 2001. They won the championship in 5 in 2000. 2001 they won it in 5, and 2002 they won it in 4 in a sweep. And the last 3 champions were 6-5-5. Warriors in 6, Nuggets 5, Celtics in 5.
Hmm.
Well, if he's their dad, that's why. If Curry's their dad, that's why Tatum said, "What are they going to say now?" I love that, man. A nice shout out to the Dubs.
Oh, Draymond on the Jimmy Kimmel show. Yeah.
Oh, he's probably doing a live reaction now too. I'll check that out later, and maybe we can talk about some of the things you said next time we're on. Right?
Oh man. All right. So who's the MVP gonna be?
I think it's Brown.
I think it's Tatum. Oh. Oops. I just think he has the numbers in terms of like the voters are media, so they'll go, "Oh no, who do I pick? Let me look at what are the stats." Oh, okay.
It's all voted on right now, right?
Huh?
It's
What?
not voted on game by game.
Nope. It's a
Yeah, it's
media
all
vote.
voted right now.
31, 8, and 11 in the clincher. I think it's Tatum.
Might be.
The big drama is the Finals MVP trophy. That's the big one.
No, one thing I like about this team, I really don't think they care. I think it's really words like
team-wise.
I mean, it matters, but I don't think they'll get bothered by it. What were you saying, Rich?
Oh, maybe we should do a vote, but it's too late.
Just type it in the comments real quick.
I'm tired. Well, they are taking the Lisa Salters. Take your time.
I meant the commentators.
Probably over by now. Go. Did what I could there.
Yeah, Rich, clutch.
It's JTJB or the field. Yay, people are voting. Fun.
Hurry, come on.
Pretty close. 3-2 right now.
Well, Astrofeld's saying the recency bias. I can see that.
Good thing they're talking to all these people first. Yeah, vote for who you think is going to get it, not who you want to get it. As who you think. I guess I wasn't clear on that. We could do theoretically could have done another vote for that. Me as a former Cal guy, of course, I'm kind of rooting for Jaylen, but I think Tatum will get it.
But Jaylen was so great those two games, and he played really well today too, right?
Yeah, it's kind of a toss-up, I guess. Huh?
I'm generally happy. Youngest coach to win a title since Russell in '69.
Yeah. Mazzulla's funny. They asked him, what would it mean if you were, the legacy of Celtics coaches? And he's like, it's not going to happen if we don't defend, rebound, execute, and have the proper spacing. He's funny like that. He's a deadpan guy. It's hilarious. Yeah. It's a close vote. 5-4.
Who will be for the media voters too. No one's voted for the field yet either. So no Holiday, White, Porzingis.
I would though. I'd be the black sheep. That's what I do.
Bruce, so you know we're a little behind. Don't do that, man. Come on, Bruce.
Wow. Congratulations, Jaylen. Cal guy.
Yeah. Bay Area's still winning. Let's
pretty
go.
And poll. Wait, did you guys know
Sorry.
that? And then you voted for JB at the last minute?
Yeah. You guys are throwing the results, man.
Oh, well. That was fun. Jaylen. And yet,
just
he's
more
not
Warriors
on Team
connections here,
USA.
man. Not that Brown is similar to Iguodala.
Come on, Grant Hill. If Kawhi can't play, you got to go with Jaylen Brown.
Oh,
Don't
you
you?
have to, man. I know it's a short turnaround.
Woj reported Derrick White, so whatever's. Yeah, who knows?
No, you good, Bruce. You good, man.
How like just look at these stats. I mean, I know it's a blowout, but like Derrick White 14, 4 and 8, Jrue Holiday 15, 7 and 11. I mean, for your third and fourth best players, that's unfair.
Warriors like, man, it really is, you know?
Yep.
Strength in numbers, I mean, type basketball. I mean, obviously I don't like them as much as the actual Warriors, but no, you're good, Bruce. Relax, man. Not that big of a deal.
Well, you shouldn't have been so hard on them.
Well, it's just because we didn't see it yet. So I was just like, nah, stop.
It's over. We're all happy that Jaylen won it. That's the main thing.
Definitely. Go Cal, you know?
Hey, not bad, media. You surprised me. Okay. I thought for sure you were going to look at your box score and just pick the guy with the more numbers. So good on you. Good on you.
But wouldn't you love to have both these guys as teammates? Like if they were on the Warriors? Oh my God. We got this. So why do we have to keep Klay, man? These guys are going to be together for a long time.
Yeah. Bruce. Oh, I'd have to agree to a bit there. Oh, wait, how many close games did we get? Hold on. One? Two?
Games 1 and 2 were close. Games 3 and 4 were
no, game 1 was not close.
Sorry. Games 2 and 3 were close.
Oh.
Games 4 and 5 weren't, right? And 1 wasn't?
Yikes. Let's see. Man, Boston Celtics NBA champs. Let's take a quick look at their cap sheet.
Oh, no. They're deep in the second apron. As Tatum's about to sign a big
extension, but it won't kick in until next the season after next.
No.
50 mil for 49 to Jaylen. Yeah, it's a lot of money everywhere. 188. The second apron's 180, 82 or 189. Remember?
189.
Okay.
Looks like spot tracks like that. Yeah.
They're already at 188 with all of these being zeros. These veteran minimums already being zeros.
Yep. So they're going to have to
easy. Yeah, they'll exceed that easily. O'Shea Brissett, player option. I bet you he opts out. He can make more money than the minimum out there. But yeah, these are going to be all veteran minimums, and they don't really lose much. I mean, okay, Brissett, you can.
Well, it's worth it going in the second apron when you just won the title. You know.
Yeah, and you know, just what they have. They have Pritchard on a very nice contract. Who else comes in the second unit? Hauser. Where's Hauser at? Team option. He'll be back. Neemias Queta is a good backup center. Yeah. The only thing that'll stop Boston is the kind of the disease of more, and the NBA, the rest of the NBA getting better. So should be interesting, but they got to be. You think about who's going to be in the Final Four. I mean, how can you not pick Boston to be in next season's Final Four with the same roster pretty much coming back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 top 7 players coming back, and Sam Hauser is the 8th man. They have their top 8 players all coming back.
They'll get guys on the free agent. On a vet mid too, who just want to play on that caliber team too. That's just the way just the way winning works.
Yeah, they'll get the next Xavier Tillman. Yeah, they'll get the next guy.
Right. Tillman was important for them, man.
Yeah, and in the warm-ups and behind the scenes, like last pregame, he hit like 23s in a row. I kid you not. Go look it up on Twitter. Tillman at 23s in a row.
Wow.
Warming up in game 4.
NBA players are so good, dude.
I know.
Look at that tooth, man.
Yikes. Dang. Totally worth it. Yep. I love it when they interview Derrick White. He is a funny guy.
To win a title, you got to act like a champion, man. And he's Washburn for them today.
Longtime beat writer Gary Washburn of the Boston Globe starts out his question to Derrick White, and he's been at every pregame and postgame, and it's like, "Hey, Derrick, you're kind of an aw shucks guy, but blah 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 blah." It's just that just got me right there. Like, yeah, he's totally the aw shucks guy.
Yeah,
I love it.
I like that, and that's not an insult. It's just, yeah. Lucas K, we did not stream this. That's illegal on YouTube. Just to let you know. But anywhere you can find it, I don't know.
Or does he mean the rewatch we're doing of the Warriors 2022?
I don't think so.
Oh. Yeah, Z-Zap, I agree. Like, now I can breathe a little bit.
Well, not for long.
Oh, with Horford. What? You taught him everything he knows, right?
Oh, yeah, I saw that he went to school with Horford, I guess, Team Noah, and Tim Tebow at UF, University of
Florida.
Yeah.
Wait. Was that – hold on. What year is that? Al Horford – was that the same year as Mo Space? Probably not, right? Mo is so much older.
Mo's older than Al Horford? Crazy.
Oh, his dad went there too? Tito Horford. No. Never mind. That's just the wiki on Al.
Tito. I think
Florida 2004, 2007. What about Luke Laux? Luke Laux, Florida. No, he went to Florida State. My fault. Former Warriors assistant, now under Mike Brown in Sacramento. Mo Spates. Maurice Spates. Whoops, I need the wiki. Maurice. Let's go back. Maurice.
You can type it into the Wikipedia search bar maybe too. Bruce the Saint Spates was there too.
2006, 2008? Really? Oh, yeah, Horford's old.
Yeah.
2006 to 2008. 2004. Oh, my gosh. Bruce went to school with Mo Spates.
Man, you just around all bunch of title winners there.
Dang, man. Bow down to Bruce. Dang, did you go watch him play ball?
Oh no, he did, Nikki. Yeah,
team. They won 2 straight champs, right? That was Billy Donovan, wasn't it?
I don't know anything about college basketball. Sorry.
Billy Donovan, Florida. 19 years at Florida. Oh gosh, what am I looking at here? Yes, Bruce says. Oh my goodness, 2006-7 national champs.
Nice.
Oh man.
Now, you had a good college basketball
Bruce.
time out there, man.
Dang. Wow.
I don't think Long Beach, Cal State Long Beach has won a NCAA game yet.
Gainesville, Florida. Wow. I like the logo, man. Your mascot.
Oh, it's classic. You know, I mean, Gatorade. You know,
Florida Gators mascot. Yeah, I love this guy.
Horford was always serious. Noah was wild, man.
That's walking alligator, man. Oh, he took a foul ball to the head. Oh man. Didn't feel it, huh? Yeah, Joakim Noah. Oh, my goodness. What a heck of a front line. And Mo Spades.
Crazy. All right, I'm going to take a quick break here, Rich.
All right. Oh, Nikki. Oh, gosh. I don't know. Bruce was saying yes to many people at the time, but that should pretty much answer your question, Nikki. Okay. Oh, I might as well do the post game because I always do it. So we're probably late to the post game. Let's go check out what Mavs are there. Someone posted in the post game, Curry owns y'all. Some rando. I should like. Oh, I can't. There's no such thing on YouTube. Let's check out the post game. Nobody. Probably Jason Kidd is consoling everybody in the locker room. Tough to deal with a loss in the finals. Very, very tough. Albert and Alberta Gator. Those were good times, man. It was, yeah, sounds like it. Jasmine Dawson. Yeah. It's the burn on the skin. Oof. Oh, man. Cam Newton. Jeez. You guys had nil going on before nil was invented. Oh, boy. Well, I get the sentiment, but I'll never say that any team had a cakewalk to the trophy because I've been there. It's all a long story. It's never one timeline type of deal, if that makes any sense. Like I've had so many teams and tries, attempts at winning a championship over a weekend. Really, it's a weekend tournament. Sometimes you only play 3 games, sometimes you play 4 or 5. And to go back and just say, hey, look, I lost a lot, but I also won a few. And so none of those trophies did I not deserve, because when you look at the body of work, yeah, man, we deserve a few trophies out of there, whatever order you want. So that's kind of my take on it. It's kind of just like the whole body of work. And if you're fortunate enough to have looked back and see a trophy and on the mantle, you're like, oh yeah, just like Bruce just said about Florida. Those were good times. Yeah, we did well that one. May have gotten lucky. Heck, we'll never know. You know, they don't keep track of those things at Asian American basketball tournaments. They don't even keep track of who scored the most points. Luka at the podium. I mean, yeah, they don't even keep track of. I mean, you can't look up at any of that stuff. So, just happy I was there to experience competition, and so I think they deserve it. All right, here we go, guys. Luka podium coming up shortly.
Luka, can you put your feelings into words? Obviously, tough loss. You guys really had a great season. I know it's not easy to think about right now, but just what's going through your head right now?
Now that the series is over, how much were you hurting?
It doesn't matter if I was hurt. How much was I hurt? I was out there, tried to play, but I didn't do enough.
Let's go Tim in the front. Luka, obviously, it's fresh right now, but so much has changed with this organization since the end of last season. Your first finals appearance. How do you feel about kind of the state of the franchise now and the opportunities going into the future for this group?
I feel great. We did some great moves. I would say, we've been together for 5 months. I'm proud of every guy that's up on the floor, all the coaches, all the people behind. Obviously, we didn't win finals, but we did have a hell of a season, and I'm proud of every one of them.
Third row on the right, Eddie.
What did the Celtics defense do that made things so difficult for you guys to score?
They were physical a lot. They have great defenders.
It was not more one-on-one or help or closing out? What?
Just everything. They're a great team. That's what they do.
There's a quick turnaround time before the Olympic qualifying tournament. What do you? I
don't want to talk about.
Look, I'll cut the malarkey.
I have some decisions to make. Just trying to get a little bit healthier. We'll talk. We have interviews in 2 days, right? So I'll give you an answer to that.
Any other questions, Steve? Right behind you.
Steve Ashburn, NBA.com. Luka, what do you take away from this that will help your team get back here next year, ideally, and win it next time? Is there any particular takeaways from being in the finals?
Right now, I don't really know. It's not what I'm thinking, but they're a great team. They've been together for a long time, and they have to go through everything. So we just got to look at them, see how they play, maturity. And they have some great players. We can all learn from that. And, we got to fight next season.
Mike in the front.
Mike Curtis, Dallas Morning News. Look, I saw you and Kyrie had a moment of embrace there at the end of the game. Just interested, what can you share about the conversations you guys had?
Just stay together, man. I think just having Kai on my team, on our team, is unbelievable. Just helping. We said we'll fight together next season, and we're just gonna believe.
Any other questions? Excellent.
All right, that was Luka Doncic, the star of the Dallas Mavericks tonight in a losing effort. Luka put up 28 points, 12 rebounds.
Oops. Damn. Hang on. All right, putting up a poll here. Dean's back. When should we do the rewatch of Game 6?
Oh,
I
yeah.
think I know what you guys are going to vote, but just having fun with it. All right, Dean, what's on your mind?
I'm looking up Warriors Game 6, 2022.
Oh, cool. Let us know what you find because I'm working.
It was June 16th. Wonder what the date was.
Yep, June 16th it was. Yep. Saw it on social media yesterday. Of course, a lot of people reminiscing on that. Very subdued Luka at the podium it was.
Well, yeah, I mean, after a loss.
Yep. He's never really going to give you an answer anyways. It must be really tough to write articles that have quotes.
Yeah. Also, it's not his fourth language, right? He grew up speaking Slovenian, Serbo-Croatian, and then Spanish and English, at least. Well, I guess the biggest thing in my mind.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the biggest thing in my mind right now is waiting for 901. See if there's any news.
The heck is 901?
901 is 12 o'clock Eastern. See if there's any teams re-signing anybody.
All right, we're gonna go to Jason Kidd. Here we go. Shoot. Actually, we're not gonna go to Jason Kidd just yet. My bad.
Hey, there's Bob Myers.
One more minute. How's Bob doing?
Oh, he's getting paid to talk basketball, man. I'm sure he's doing well. I'm not listening to what they're saying, though. I can turn on them low.
There we go. Just a 3-minute interview by Luka.
Yeah, that's fine, man. No one wants to talk after a loss. Although I'll never forget Steph after 2019 in that full white suit, you know? That was great. He was great after that.
Oh, yeah.
You remember that, Rich?
Oh, it's hard. I have a bad memory on things like this, but
yeah, he spoke for a while and was really like just honoring the way the Warriors played in 2019, which again is like the most heroic finals performance I've ever seen in my life.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. What's on your mind?
I guess Michael Wilbon right now is saying, "Oh, I'm not going to say this team is better than the '86 Celtics or the Russell teams or anything." And I don't know. I don't know why he's talking about that.
Nothing else to
there's
talk
a lot
about.
of serious contenders.
Oh, they got Julius Randle.
Oh, that's Julius Randle, right? Good call, Rich. Nice.
Oh, I mean, I saw him in the pregame, so I already knew he was there.
Oh yeah, I didn't recognize him though when I saw him. Right now it's the 19th, big time Wednesday.
Oh Lord.
We only have 8 votes, though, man. Come on. Excuse me. Come on now. We can get more votes than that.
So what's it looking like? Wednesday?
Oh, it's hugely Wednesday. 75%.
Oh, that's interesting. I thought they would vote tomorrow just from the energy of the finals, but I guess I was wrong. Okay, we can now go to Jason Kidd. Ready?
Okay, cool. Yep.
Jason Kidd, everybody. Let's see what he has to say. Oops.
You guys competed real hard. Luka was obviously hurt. Did you get the sense that it was the Celtics' time? I mean, you were together for 7 years, and kind of what you will want to keep building toward with this predominantly young group.
Yeah, I think when you look at their journey for 7 years, there's been ups, there's been learning, experiences for them with winning and losing. And so understanding for us, we've been together for 5 months, some of us. So this is, a really, positive journey that we've been on here. And we'll look at what we can do as we get to the finals. Just understanding we have to play our best basketball. Unfortunately, Boston was better than us in this series, and they won the championship.
Middle, Dwayne Price, Mavs.com. Jason, was there anything in particular that the Celtics did on the defensive end to slow down your offense?
Yeah, we had some great looks there that just didn't go down for us. Kai has a layup that rims in and out. PJ had great looks, just wasn't our night, offensively.
Tim McMahon, ESPN. Jason, when you look at, what needs to happen for you guys to be able to get over that last hurdle, what are things that stand out to you as far as, how you can get to that, take that next step?
Well, I think the first step was just to be in it. I think that's a big thing. A lot of us, when I say a lot of us, excluding the people in the locker room, didn't have us here. And so to be able to start the playoffs in LA, to start the playoffs in Oklahoma, to start the playoffs in Minnesota, to understand that that's not easy to do. And I thought the group did a great job. Yes, we lost 4-1, but I thought the group fought against the Celtics, and just unfortunately we just couldn't make shots when we had to, or we turned the ball over, and they took full advantage of that. And so there's a lot of positives in this run that we were on during the playoffs, but also since March we've been playing basketball at a high level. So when we go back to look at some of this stuff, what we can continue to build on and what we can get better at.
First row on the right, Brad Townsend, California News. Speaking of building, you've talked about building a culture here in 3 years, conference finals, NBA finals. What would you say kind of the biggest, the most important pillars that you feel like you have put in so far?
Yeah, I think that's a very good point. We first year we lose to Golden State, who becomes the world champs. And then we lose this year to the world champs in the Boston Celtics. So not a bad run in 2 out of 3 years. And so in between those 2 years, we get D-Live and some, we get trades that makes the team better. So a lot of positive things. We're a young team. And so this isn't a team when you look at, do we have to replace some of the older players? It's, we have a young core at that. And so this is an exciting time to be a Mavs fan and to also be a coach for the Mavs.
Second row, Tim Cato, The Athletic. Jason, obviously Luka dealt with a lot of injuries throughout this postseason run. What can he learn from this?
Well, he's one of the best players in the world. And so I think the biggest thing for him is that we all, would like to be healthy, but there's going to be bumps and bruises along the way. And so for him at the age of 25 to get to the finals, to be playing his basketball at the level that he's playing is now is just, being consistent And I think we all would say he led the league in scoring. And so it also is one. So now it's just a matter of being consistent. And again, always being in the talk for MVP, because when you have one of the best players in the world, you should be always fighting for a championship.
Last row, Howard. Howard Beck from The Ringer. Jason Beck here.
Yeah.
You touched on a couple of these things, but obviously you're a pretty young team and built around a 25-year-old star. You've got guys who just arrived, as you mentioned, a few months ago. At a time like this, I know it's hard to look forward, but is the next step in growth, is it just youth maturing? Is it just all these guys having more time together? Are there specific things that just maybe need to be added? But what's the next evolution of this team? Or is it some of it just evolution within?
Yeah, I think it's just time, being able to go through it, to get to know each other a little bit better on the court and off the court. And so I think it's the more time that these guys are around each other, the better they're going to be next year. Again, 5 months without a training camp. This season started in Abu Dhabi, and it has been going on for a long time. So for this group to spend time together, to fail, and to understand what it feels like to fail, and also to see what failure is, and then how do we get better and learn from that. And that's I think I've got a great group of young men who will be hungry this summer and will come back ready to play at a high level.
Last question, Eddie. Third row on the right.
Eddie, SethGomez.com. I think it was 19-18 there, and then you guys had played well up to that point and got the early deficit down. What happened there when you had some empty possessions? I think they might have had a couple of steals, or you guys had a couple of turnovers, and it snowballed after that.
Yeah, it snowballed quickly. The turnovers led to, easy baskets for wide open threes. And so they took advantage of that, and we couldn't keep scoring or keep pace with them. We got good looks that just didn't go down for us.
Thank you, Coach.
The head coach of the Dallas Mavericks.
Okay, J-Kid. Dean, any thoughts?
Yeah, obviously, kid, very coach talk there, which, I'm fine with. We'll be back. Season started in Abu Dhabi. It was a long road. We've only been together 5 months. And, gave the Celtics their credit and everything. So,
yeah,
that's cool.
I
do have something interesting to tell you, though.
Oh,
it
cool.
looks like Draymond's not doing a live broadcast right now.
Oh,
it's surprising. I wonder.
Maybe he's. Well, he was at Jimmy Kimmel the other day. Maybe he's just.
That's right. I didn't see it, but I just heard about it.
Oh, and actually, I think he's on vacation. If I had to guess.
Yeah, he did one of them from Cabo, or I think Cabo. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So maybe that's why.
I think he mentioned that with Derek Fisher. There's a lot of Derricks in the NBA, man. Yeah. I think he said that he was in Cabo already.
Yeah.
Last month there's no fit.
Well, let me hit up his guy Travis to go. What's he doing, man? Get on that podcast.
Yeah.
Let's see. Travis. Oh, no stories. Let's check his barber. See what he's doing. They're chilling in Cabo. Nothing. What's Draymond doing right now? Let's see. Got a couple stories. 2 hours ago, reposted the Father's Day thing from his wife.
Beautiful.
Let's see. Nets logo's worse. Okay. You think of a logo worse than the Mavs, Dean?
The Nets logo is kind of boring.
Mark Spears live from the Celtics one. Good call, Jasmine. Let's see. Spears.
I don't know.
NBA live. Oh, Kyrie's at the podium. My fault. Mark Spears. Why doesn't it come up? Oh, he didn't go live for long because he's not live anymore. Oh, somebody else is live. Oh, shit. I got to record this. Turkish.
I'm trying to find updated logos 2024.
Updated what?
Updated logos so they're all up to date.
Sportslogos.net.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, I think the Thunder's logo is pretty bad.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Completely. It just doesn't mean anything. It's
Yeah.
a bad name. OKC and 2 stripes. That's what happens when there's no team in Seattle, man.
When you steal a franchise.
Yeah.
Well, I'm ready for Kyrie. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Kyrie. And I will go use the restroom while Kyrie goes. Here's Kyrie. Hopefully they fix the mic.
Mavericks tonight at 15 points and 9 assists. Here's Kyrie.
Kyrie, joining Mr. with clutch points. Obviously a difficult loss tonight, and that goes without saying. But I wanted to ask you about the future. You guys have built a great core. You and Luka, a lot of guys around you. How confident are you in this team's future?
Very confident. I mean, that's what's a positive note that we can take from this series. Just how far we made it, and how proud of it I am of the guys, and we answered a lot of questions this year on what we were capable of doing, and now it's just about being consistent. I think probably in the last week I said that I wanted to be remembered as one of the best teams of this era. The last few champions have been a new one each and every year. So I see an opportunity for us to really build our future in a positive manner where, this is almost like a regular thing for us, and we're competing for championships. And, I think from a spiritual standpoint, I think I enjoyed this journey more than any other season, just because of the redemption arc and being able to learn as much as I did about myself and my teammates and the organization and the people that I'm around. It's a lot of good people here. So it makes coming to work a lot of fun. And when you have that type of environment, I think, it's easy to achieve goals that are bigger than yourself because everyone's really dialed in and having a good sense of joy about them.
Second row to the left, Tim Cato, The Athletic. Kyrie, over the past week, Luka has talked about, failure being something to learn from, to grow from. As a 12-year veteran or a 32-year-old veteran, how do you actually take failure and take those lessons and grow from them and not just let it become a cliche that's kind of said in these situations?
It starts in the summertime. It starts, early in preseason when you're developing your habits. And I think we went 0-4 in preseason start, which wasn't the best start. But we got off to a pretty decent start to the season. And there were some injuries and some uncontrollable things that happened. But I think if you look at the overall big picture, Luka's right. And I've been saying it too, just failure, it can inspire you beyond measure. And we started off as a 5th seed and then started on the road in every series. And we were able to accomplish this. And we were able to grow as teammates and as a brotherhood here, a sisterhood here, where we can really take that as a positive note into the summer. Failing at this stage definitely sucks. It's a bitter feeling. Because you want to keep playing and you feel like your best game is coming up next and the shots that you shoot next game are coming up. And now we got to wait, I think, 3.5 months to the new champion, gets a chance. Yeah. So I'm grateful for the opportunity to be able to grow with these guys in this locker room. Everybody across our organization, we've been able to celebrate our wins, but also learn how to celebrate our losses too and how to grow from that. So that's the difficult part of being human when you really love something, you really want to win, and it doesn't happen, how do you respond from that? So I think that's where we are now. But I think I could tell you, I'm pretty confident that we'll be back in the gym pretty soon and getting ready for next year.
On the right, Tim.
Tim McMahon, ESPN. Before you checked out for the last time, you hug a lot of your old teammates, the other guys on the Celtics. As you're walking back to the bench there, what's going through your mind? And obviously at the end of what was a pretty emotional series for you.
Yeah, it was emotional anyway. I mean, every series was emotional, just because I was just uncertain on how it was going to go and how we were going to respond to a little bit of adversity. We finally ran into a team where, they beat us fair and square, and we weren't able to respond to a lot of their runs, and we weren't able to execute at a high level. So when I was shaking everybody's hands, that was more of a sign of respect for their journey. They've been through an incredible 5-year span of going to game 7s or losing in the finals. So they know what this bitter feeling feels like, being up here and answering questions about what this next year holds. And I think they used everything as motivation. They were healthy, and they really kept their head down and weren't paying attention to any of the personal accolades or individual accolades. I think they just came together as a team and were okay with each person being great in their role and selflessly putting their best foot forward. So I think we learned more than anything from this series on what it takes to not only get back to this level, but win at this level. And, the Celtics are the perfect example for us this season because of how much they've had to deal with in the past few years. So it's admirable, and to see, did JB win Finals MVP? Yeah, that was big time to see that trophy in his hands. I think him and JT should have split it, but those two guys in particular have, almost been like students and as well now becoming teachers in their own right. So to see them accomplish that, I'm really proud, and also extremely motivated to get back to this position in the next few years with my guys and be able to win this thing.
Mike Curtis.
Mike Curtis, Dallas Morning News. Kyrie, you talked about wanting to play well against the Celtics team. You're motivated, obviously, but when it comes to how you performed, was it more of them defensively, they're pressuring a lot, or was it you had a lot of shots that went in, came out, those uncharacteristic just shots? What do you attribute it to most?
I mean, basketball is a game of centimeters, man, sometimes inches. So when a ball is flying off your hand, sometimes it's going to feel good, sometimes it isn't. And, that's the maturity aspect. You got to be able to move on to the next thing. And I've been talking about that. And whether I'm playing well specifically, scoring-wise, or I'm not, there's a team aspect here that we're becoming more gelled into or dialed into. I can score 25 points, but if I don't, then we got to be able to pick each other up. And I think that's what we're learning about each other now, where there are going to be games where the shooting is not going to go well, particularly for me or someone else on the team. And that's where we have to galvanize as a group and other players make plays and opportunities created for one another. I've been at the point of attack through most of my drives going against the Celtics one-on-one or, coming off screen. So that's what the summer is for. We're just continuing to work on those things that I saw this year, the physicality, being able to adjust to it, and, by next year, be in a better position.
Howard in the back. Howard back from the Ringer. Kyrie, two quick thoughts. One is just this is a team that's still pretty new to each other, pieces that just came in February, a lot of youth as well. Is the next step of evolution just simply guys being together longer, gaining that experience? And then second kind of separate thought, but you've been through this before, both the loss and the win at this level. Luka has not. He seemed pretty down when he was in here. You have a sense of what he's going through right now?
Yeah, what was your first question?
Just about the time together, youth and
new
guys.
I would agree with that. Yeah, just time together means a lot, and failing together is not the ideal situation. But from a leadership standpoint, going through situations like that, sometimes it'll motivate you beyond things that you could imagine. And when I was a little bit younger and I was injured in 2015 and we lost, it was a team loss. It wasn't just I was injured and we could have done this or that. So that went on my finals record. I was 0-1, and then the next year we came back and won in a 3-1 comeback, and then the following year we lost against the Warriors, and I haven't been back since. So I look at it as opportunity for us to observe what we did well this year as a group and how me and Luka could be better as the leaders of the team, one of a few of the leaders on the team, and really just enjoy the ups and downs of what's coming, because now we know what to expect. So this past year was a lot of newness. There was a lot of people being in new positions in terms of just the success. Success could be new for a lot of people too, but when you fail at the finals, it's not something that you want to carry the disappointment forever or on to next season. We worked extremely hard to be one of the final 2 teams. We didn't achieve our goal, but we achieved most of our goals. So this is just the last step that we have to get back to, and we know it's not going to be easy. We're going to go against a lot of young teams that are emerging, but we're going to get better as well, and I think this experience will carry us forth in the following series that we play next year. God willing, we make it back to the playoffs and get the chance to play our best basketball.
Last question, 4th row on the right.
Kyrie Tomer with clutch points. You were here when Jaylen started his career here with Tatum as well. When they're going through, what they're going through, playoff failures and all that, everyone's saying break them up. Can they do it? Just how have you seen them grow from day one when you were here all the way to who they are now? Well, they don't really care if one's better than the other, considered, and they just want to win.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to get to that point when you have no other choice but to look at your partner or your teammates and say that we're going to do this and we're going to accomplish it no matter what anyone says. The hardest thing, I would say one of the most difficult things, not the hardest thing, but one of the most difficult things in this industry is, as I've been here for 12 years, is dealing with a lot of the relationship with, sort of say social media or fans and media, and then us as players, and wanting to achieve a golden legacy, sort of say. Everybody looks at MJ as the prototypical guy. He was 6-0. Then you go down the list to Bill Russell and other great guys that have come through this league. I can name a myriad of names, but for those guys in particular, I think they have had the same trajectory or career path as some of the greatest to play the game, where they've lost early in their career and now they're at the top of the mountain because they've earned their way there and they've been able to learn. So again, I'm nothing short of proud of those guys, but I think this was a message to my teammates as well, that when we get this opportunity, God willing, we get this opportunity again, we work hard. It's going to be more than just our talent that's going to get us over the edge, and it's going to be more than just somebody scoring 30. It's going to take more than just scoring. It's going to take everything from you, and that's what makes this thing beautiful too. Is when you get to the top of that mountain, how do you stay motivated there? And now that they're there, I think those are questions they're going to have to answer for themselves. But for us, we got to the top of the mountain and we failed. So now we have to start at the bottom, and that should be inspiring. So grateful that I love what I do. Grateful that I get to do it with people that love what they do too. So be a long summer, but looking forward to the start of next season now.
Thank you, Kyrie.
Forward.
All right. Dean, any reaction?
Oh, just like the humility and the respect and, the challenge of like, hey, let's start this over again next year. And obviously guys say run it back. Sometimes they don't mean that, but I think he was being genuine about that. Love that we have Trace. By the way, we're talking about the Klay 2 years thing real quick, since it is past 9:01. To do a sign and trade, it has to be 3 or 4 years. Just to let you know. So couldn't do a sign and trade for Klay with that number.
Somebody asked that?
No, I just wanted to point that out, just in case because there might be pressure, or like even if you want to leave, don't like. I don't know. You'd have to leave us high and dry on that one. TJD, baby.
Oh, I see. So if he leaves, then we lose him for nothing. Yep.
For 2 years, if he signs a 2-year contract. We can't sign and trade a 2-year.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Although I'm not sure about player option on that. I don't know about the rules with that.
Anything else, or are we going to go to Trace Jackson Davis?
No, I'm just pounding the Klay Thompson news refresh button constantly here, just because you never know.
I wouldn't get too excited about that.
I know, but hey, man, You never know.
I highly doubt it. It's already been reported that he wants to test the market, which is, a no-brainer.
But they're able to talk now,
Yeah.
So I just want to.
But he's not able to talk to Orlando, right? Or is he?
No. It's only to re-sign your own free agents.
Yeah, so he's going to go talk to other teams first. He's got to. You got to do that as a businessman when you got Joe Lacob on the other side of the table.
Yeah, but what if he makes someone offer he can't refuse?
I'm just trying to save you some.
Oh, I love this, Rich. It's not an annoyance to me. I love doing this stuff.
Okay, just hitting refresh and all that.
Yeah.
All right, it's Jackson Davis. Hopefully, this is the beginning of it. I don't know.
8'11" Victor Wembanyama. I may be exaggerating a bit on his height, but we cannot show it enough. I know it was the defining moment for you in your rookie season that everybody's talking about every time. Oh, TJD, what is it like you've seen it 1,000 times. And you did other things, actually, during your rookie season that people may not be aware of.
Oh, yeah. It's great to see it. At the same time, it's a basketball play. I'm always thinking next play mentality. Yeah, but what you said, doing other things, blocking Jaylen Brown, I felt like that was a big moment, helped us seal the win against the Celtics at home. And my favorite thing about that dunk was seeing my teammates' reactions and the coach's reactions. It just that's what I do. That's why I do it. So.
And there was a slight debate as to whether it was really a dunk or you threw it in the basket. Do you want to address that?
Yeah, well, if you look up Blake Griffin dunks and highlights, you see him throwing a lot of stuff into the rim. So I consider it a dunk.
Yeah. You give the Warriors something that they really haven't had in a while, which is a legitimate lob threat as well as a shot blocker. Let's talk about the lobs first, because we watch these games. Luka will throw a half-court alley-oop, and the timing. You guys make it look very, very easy. It can't be that easy.
No, I don't think so. But I've been doing this since high school with my running mate Keon Brooks, and so I'm gonna give him a shout out. An AAU ball, I remember him throwing me a few from half court. But just being able to time it is huge. And but when you play with guys like Steph, Klay, Chris Paul, they make the game so easy for you.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be fun because all right, Steph's going to get doubled. If JK's going off, he's going to get doubled, and then that leaves you right in the dunker spot.
No, absolutely, and exactly. They get doubled. They put two on the ball, and I feel like with my experience from college, being able to make the right play, whether it is going to score or pass it open to another shooter. Then you also got Draymond on the court, whose IQ is crazy too.
Sure. We should talk about your college career at Indiana because, for the longest time in the league, kids coming from high school and playing, in the NBA, just jumping directly, and then the whole one and done era. But there's a benefit. Guys that stayed in college kind of get pushed down the draft boards, as you well know.
Absolutely.
But guess what? Playing like 100, 110, 120 games in college actually helps.
Yeah, I agree 100%. My freshman year, I had a great freshman year. I probably could have gone then, but I got COVID. And then sophomore year, decided to stay as well because of Coach Woodson. Junior year, got COVID again. And then destiny brought me to my senior year. I kind of put everything together. And then 2 years with Coach Woody, the NBA style of offense, the NBA style of defense, it got me really well prepared to be here in this situation.
I thought you were going to say you got COVID again.
No COVID my senior year.
Let's just put all that in the rearview mirror if we can. So you're in the same draft class with Brandon Pajemski.
Absolutely.
You guys live close to each other.
Yep.
I'm sure doing workouts as we get into the summertime. What's it like, just the growth for you and BP together? Because you both had great rookie years.
Oh, yeah. Brandon, he's confident. And
he has irrational confidence.
Very confident.
Yeah.
And I feed off of that. And I think a lot of my teammates feed off of that as well. But just being with him, being in the gym with him, going through this summer, it's been great. Playing a little summer league together. I think that's going to be fun as well, just to get out there and lead a team. And so I think of that as the future. And so with me, him, JK, Moses, those guys, those younger guys, learning from the vets, it's going to be huge to try to carry on what they built.
Looking for a big jump in year 2, right?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
All right, more to come with Trace Jackson Davis as we continue on Toyota after the game as the Celtics are crowned.
Okay, maybe we'll come back to that in a bit. July 1st, yep. All right. Podium-wise, it's going to be Derrick White. Here we go with Derrick White.
First question right here in the front on 2. Let's wait for the mic.
Derrick, talk us through what happened with your tooth and how low on the list is that of priorities right now?
Over the ball, lively landed on me, and I knew right away. I've chipped it in the past, and so it's not new, but like, I mean, this tooth's loose, the other 2 tooths are wiggling, but they were trying stuff in the locker room. I was like, I don't care, just play.
Chris, left side here on the 3rd row. Derrick, how would you explain the reality of winning a championship, something you've obviously dreamed about for years and years? What are kind of some of the emotions right now?
This is unreal. I don't think it really is hit and settled in, but like, it's just a special group of guys, a special coaching staff that I'm just thankful to be a part of, and yeah, it's unreal, and I'm just trying to enjoy the moment and not get too lit.
2nd row on your right.
Derrick, when this team traded for you 2 years ago, they were going through a rough patch at the start of the season. To go from there to now, I know you just reflected on being a champion, but like that journey with this group of guys, like what has that process meant? They've talked a lot about instilling confidence in you. You've talked about it too, like just that journey. What's it been like?
At the moment I got traded, I was, I say disappointed, but like, I mean, you're in San Antonio, like that's all I knew. But such a blessing to be a part of this roster. They just drive me in so many different ways from top to bottom. I'm just so thankful and grateful for each and every one of them. And I mean, they made me a better player, made me a better person, and the city of Boston, everything's just been amazing for me.
Shane up front.
Derrick, Shane Young with Forbes. What's it mean for you guys to see the joy and excitement out of Al and to be able to win it for him?
Man, nobody deserves it more. Hell of a career, so underrated career. Just does everything for us and doesn't ask for anything. So I'm so happy for him, and I'm glad I could be a part of it. Just an amazing career, and this is just another chapter of it.
Derrick, you talked a minute ago about the personal stuff you've gone through the last couple of years of your own individual play, getting to this point. Obviously, 2 years ago, you guys were in the finals. Last year in the series with the Heat in the conference finals. Now you finally get over the top. What has that process as a group been like, and to feel that come to full circle today with winning the title like you guys have?
I mean, everything that I've learned these past 2 years just kind of prepared us for this. I mean, they were trying to say we were in battle tests. I'm like, what do you think the last 2 years was? Do they not mean nothing? But just continue to work hard, just continue to learn a lot about each other and just stick together. I mean, it's easy to point fingers and try to split up, but we stuck together, JT, JB. I mean, obviously we had a Jrue and KP, but most of the core, like, just stuck together and believed in one another.
4th row on the aisle on your left.
Derrick, you talked extensively about how Joe Mazzulla has helped you become the player that you are today. What was it like to share this moment tonight with him, and what can you say about the job that he did in helping lead you guys to this opportunity?
Man, I love Joe Mazzulla so much. I mean, coming off the year that I had, and then he gets the job, and he's like, you know what, I'm going to start you, which I wasn't expecting. And he's like, I just believe in you, and I trust in you. This is just going to give you the confidence. And, I mean, from that moment on, I think it's changed my whole career.
Last question.
I do anything for you.
Last question, the 5th row.
Hey, Derrick, Leandro Saha from ESPN Brazil right here.
we know Kristaps was not 100%, not even close to that. How much did that mean to you guys for you guys to pull this off tonight?
He's just a great teammate, a great competitor. I was happy for him that he was able to go out there. I mean, the crowd cheering him on like that just got him going, and he's still 7'4" and can do so many different things. So he's special. We got the OG here. Let's go.
Every Boston area
Dean,
What's up, Rich?
what'd you think? I love Derrick White, man.
Oh man, so glad he's a champ. You know,
He's a good guy.
we got Brandon Pajewski, man. You know, he can do that. I think he can. No, you know, obviously the shooting's not there, but yeah, Derrick White, man. All these players this finals on both teams, you know, I thought they were very physical, but they played a very respectful, honorable type series, I thought, which is great. You know, Kyrie showing that love. Love to see that, because I hate, you know, I feel like Jordan's totally right about shaking hands. Doesn't matter how much it hurts. I'm always on Jordan's side on that. So love to see that. And yeah, man, just what a great guy. And man, that foul, or they didn't call anything on that, did they? Derrick White, when he got hit. Amazing that he played through that, you know, because that can't feel good, you know, at all. And yeah, man, what a tough competitor he is.
Yes, sir. Hold on.
Yeah, I believe that's right, Jasmine.
What did Jasmine say?
Start to talk to other teams on July 1st. She's asking when that happens.
Oh, cool.
I don't know what time, though. I don't know what time on July 1st. Midnight Eastern or 3 in the morning, or I don't know.
I always thought it's Eastern time based, but I'm not sure.
Let me see. So not too much coming up other than the game 6, 22. Warriors decision dates on their guys, 2 days of the draft, the Olympics. This is going to be pretty fun, I hope, man. They can also, oh, by the way, teams can also, so Keith Smith said this, they can also negotiate and agree to extensions with extension-eligible players, too, not just free agents. So if there were a JK thing or something like that, you know, that could, I mean, I don't think that's likely, but that could possibly be part of it.
Two more minutes.
Cool. Trying to see if anything like that has happened yet. Obviously, you'd probably wait until tomorrow, even if you've already had it negotiated, just to make sure, you know. And I'm going to look up NBA free agent. See how we do this.
All right, we can go back to Trace Jackson Davis real quick.
Cool.
Here we go.
To a new team from
high
school to college. Regret it, I promise you.
Oh, his tweet, yeah.
You feel like you're just beginning to fulfill the warning that you gave the whole league? Absolutely. I feel like there's always a growth period when you go to a new team from high school to college to pros. But just being with this group, the veterans, the coaching staff, and just the work that they put in with me, I knew early that I was probably going to excel, and as along with my running mate BP, and just reaping the work. I always played with a chip on my shoulder, and so that wasn't anything that I wasn't used to. But I felt like they regretted it, and there's more work to be done.
Well, there's a lot of guys that came driving down the lane that got their shots swatted that regret that you're on the Warriors now.
Yes,
but you had a long wait on draft night. What was going through your mind while that was taking place? Because you're obviously confident as a player.
Yes, absolutely.
And you did how many workouts?
I had 13.
13. So you get to think, like, these guys should know what I bring to the table, right?
I mean, playing 120-something games in college, averaging 20, 10, and 5 my senior year with 4 or 3 blocks a game. I felt like I did everything on the court that you're supposed to do. And so going into the workouts is mostly just to show that I competed, kind of get to know me a little bit. And there's about 4 or 5 teams, the Warriors being included, that really liked me a lot. And so after that, we got into draft night, and the first round went by, and my agents called me, and they were like, Golden State wants you, just be patient. But they didn't really necessarily say that they were looking for a pick to get me. They just said they wanted me. And so as the night went on, I started to get more anxious, a little bit upset. I tweeted that. And then after the draft, after I tweeted it, they called me and they were like, yeah, they've been looking since pick 35 to get you. And we've been telling teams, no, we're not letting you go there, because every team wanted me on the 2-way. And they were just like, nope, see ya. So I'm glad I'm here. I'm thankful I'm here. And so it's been a lot of fun this last year.
Well, it shows you the Warriors actually believed in your talent, but I'm sure they were sweating it out. I mean, at 35 to 57 is a long way in the draft.
Yeah, it was. It was super long, and they knew it, but I didn't know it, so I tweeted it and I stood on it. So it is what it is.
Stand by that, right?
Exactly.
Yes, everybody's going to pay. Let's bring in. We'll go big man to big man here with O'Donnell Foyle. O'Donnell, you've watched him play his rookie season, and O'Donnell, by the way, if you didn't know it, is the Warriors' all-time leading shot blocker.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, respect. O'Donnell, what do you have for the big man here?
Yeah, man, I just have to say that I absolutely enjoy the way you control the paint, the way you absolutely establish yourself down low. Larry and I have been spending a lot of sleepless years thinking about getting a big man down there who can anchor it and be that dunker position. So, like, as you look towards the summer, man, everything you have accomplished has been remarkable this year. But as you look towards the summer, what are you trying to work on to bring something back? What do you think you need to do in order to be more effective at that position next year? And what are you working on this summer?
I think the biggest thing that I'm working on is just being more comfortable in DHOs, dribbling the ball, taking people off the dribble, along with on the defensive end, just being able to guard 1 through 5. My free throws needed a little tuned up, but that I think is just going to come with more experience and more playing. But overall, those are huge things that I'm looking forward to working on and continuing to work on this summer.
Hey, Donald, I want to ask both of you guys this actually. What's the most difficult thing about timing up a shot that you're attempting to block? Because you don't want to get dunked on. First, everybody gets dunked on. But if somebody's laying it up, what did you look for, O'Donnell?
Yeah, so I mean, one of the most difficult things, Larry, is that I think in a modern game, everybody's trying to get contact with the body. So my thing has always been, as a shot blocker, be the last to leave the floor. Mm-hmm. So there's nothing there for anybody to kind of contact with. So I always want to be the last one to leave the floor, which means I have an opportunity to meet that ball at the peak. So that guy has no other choice but to go through me in order to get to the basket. And it's a very hard thing because there's a margin. You're either going to be in Sports Central or you're going to have a spectacular block. So it is very, very narrow window.
So is that the same for you? Like you want to jump last?
Absolutely. Yeah. You want to wait for all the pump fakes, all the stuff of that nature. Also, I think another thing that's key is having confidence. Just like when you go up to dunk on someone, you got to have confidence that you're going to go get the ball. And so if not, like he said, you might be on Sports Center.
Yeah, absolutely. And ABC7, by the way, nice Valkyrie's sweatshirt right there.
Absolutely.
The first thing I asked you when you came in was kind of a joke. And I said, you are following the Warriors on Instagram, right?
Yes, I am indeed following the Warriors.
On social media platforms, Trace?
I'm out of that. That's above my pay grade. So
Yeah. And you haven't talked to Klay Thompson lately about anything.
I feel like that's just between him and the higher ups, I should say. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna just do my part and be a good teammate.
Absolutely. I don't want to put you on the spot, but everybody's asking every day, what's going on? What's going on? And you know, this is the way it is nowadays in sports, where that's what athletes do. You know, all right, I'm going to unfollow you, unfollow this. Anyway, so you're going to be playing here pretty soon in the Warriors California Classic. Tell me about what you're looking forward to in that event, because it's July 6th and 7th and 10. And, you know, you got the Kings in there, and we know about the rivalry with them. You got the Lakers in there. And somehow the Miami Heat decided they wanted to fly cross country.
Yeah, they were here last year, too. Yeah. And I didn't get to play last year, so I'm just eager to just go out there and play. I'm leading a team with BP. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Just work on some stuff that maybe we don't get to work on in the actual games. And so, but yeah, going out there, playing with him, it's going to be great.
All right. Well, it's a pleasure meeting you and spending some time with you. And I appreciate you coming in and with notes, with preparation, like a professional here.
Yes, sir.
You did all your interviews at Indiana. You were the guy they went to. And you're just smooth as silver right here.
I try to be, man.
Excellent. Well, we're going to hook you up with dinner at the House of Prime Rib for you and your family.
Absolutely.
So hopefully your folks will enjoy that. And we'll enjoy you in the California Classic in a few weeks.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you for having me.
Yeah. TJD, Trace Jackson Davis, dunking on one of the things.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, good old TJ, man. He's the best.
Let's go straight to the next guy, which is Al Horford.
Oh, yeah. Jaylen Brown's going to be the last one, I bet, right?
Did
they already did Tatum?
Don't know that there's a particular order.
Oh, okay.
We'll see.
I hope they do both of them together, actually.
I don't think so. I already saw Tatum on the podium somewhere. Twitter.
Come on, standing on your left. Al, obviously you've played a whole lot of games and a whole lot of years to get to this moment. You're obviously enjoying it. Just what have the emotions of the past, I guess, half an hour or so been like as you've kind of had this reality finally sink in for you?
Man, I'm so grateful. I know I've said it before, but it's the glory to the Lord for me, for putting me in this position. It's been a lot of years. I don't think it's sunk in yet. You know, I'm going through emotions right now, but I don't feel like it's over. This is an unbelievable feeling. Yeah, the confetti, everything's going on, but it just hasn't hit me yet.
Dave, on your right.
Yeah, I think you alluded to it up on the podium, but you had a meeting with Wick 8 years ago, and then kind of your eyes got distracted by the ring he was wearing. How does it feel for you to know you're going to be getting one size for your hand as well?
Wow. It was crazy because during free agency meetings in 2016, my agent and I, Jason Glushan, we were both sitting in the meeting, and we just kept looking at this enormous ring in Wick's hand, and we were just kind of, and we both after the meeting were like, did you notice that? Like it was just, that was the attention, and it's like, man, I never forget what Danny Ainge told me in that meeting. He said, you can win championships in many places, but there's nothing like winning in Boston, and nothing like winning as a Celtic. And that stuck with me from that meeting. And I was like, man, like I'm trying to be great, and that's what I want. And the fact that it has happened, JT, JB stepping up in a big way and leading us, it's special.
Jay, standing in the back.
How did Joe impact this group and help take you to the next level? And then what did he show you kind of getting through the difficulty of how last season ended and then coming back probably a better coach?
Yeah, no question. You know, we all know Joe was thrown into the fire last year, and I felt like he did the best he could. But I just think this year everything was different when we came in for workouts before training camp. He really, I felt like, put a sprint on everything, how he wanted it to be, how he wanted us to work, how he wanted us to carry ourselves, how determined he wanted us to be. And it started from there. That energy that he had translated to the assistant coaches, to us, to the training staff. everybody, and we just kind of follow suit. And I feel like this type of team is Joe Mazzulla ball. You know, it's defending, being gritty, on offense, being able to everybody be a threat on the court at the same time. And everything that he wanted to do, he was able to accomplish. He always knew when to push the buttons. He's hard. He can be a little wacky sometimes, but that's what we appreciate about him. He truly cares about us, and he cares about what it means to be a Celtic.
David Aldridge, standing on the left.
Al, as a veteran who has been through a lot of wars over a lot of years, I just wonder what it's like for you to be in this city with all of the history of this franchise and the pressure that's on guys to hang one of those banners, and how you think you guys pushed through that this year.
Yeah, the first thing you have to do when you come here is you have to embrace that pressure. And I was okay with being in that position. I was okay if we were getting criticized and we weren't getting it done, because I understood what it means playing here. And to your point, finally overcoming that and winning and putting ourselves, with the greats. This is special. Our group, we've had a lot of hardships the last few years. Last year, heartbreaker against Miami, Game 7. Year before, Golden State. It's been building up, but this team has been resilient, and we've continued to work. I'm so proud of Jaylen. I'm so proud of Jason. Those two guys continue to take a step forward. People, all year criticizing them, all that expectation, all that pressure. They did it. They've done it at a young age. They led our group. I'm just very proud of those guys, and to put everything aside and focus on winning.
Fifth row on the left.
Al, felicidades primeramente. Me siento orgulloso de ser dominicano. ¿Qué se siente ser el primer dominicano en ganar la final de la NBA y a quién le dedicas este campeonato?
Es algo muy especial para mí. La gloria yo se la doy a Dios, porque Dios me ha puesto en esta posición y yo estoy muy claro de eso. Y esto es para mi familia, ese apoyo que ha estado conmigo siempre, y también para el pueblo dominicano, porque yo entiendo que yo tengo mucha gente allá que me quiere, que me sigue, que ha estado siempre conmigo, y me siento muy orgulloso de representar a todos los dominicanos. No solo allá, pero en el mundo, porque yo sé que hay mucha gente de diferentes lugares, en Europa, aquí en Estados Unidos, que me están siguiendo, y especialmente los dominicanos aquí en Boston, que han estado muy pendientes. Lawrence, Jamaica Plain, Lynn, todos esos sitios, se le quiere.
Last question in the middle.
Al, what went through your mind when Payton hit that heave at halftime?
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. He did that, and you just kind of take a glance at the other team, and it's one of those that it just kind of breaks your spirit, and then it just kind of fueled us. But Payton, man, like that just sums it up. It was, so ups and downs for him not knowing what to expect, when to play, when not to play. And he is the kind of guy that he is a big-time player. And it's hard because we have a lot of guys. But, man, him stepping up, cold, ready, not afraid of the moment, taking the shot. And, man, as soon as he shot it, I don't know how you guys felt, but I was like, man, this dude, he's about to knock it down. This is crazy. So, man, the fact that he knocked it down, that was huge. That was special.
Thank you, Al.
All right. Oh.
Dean, anything? Thoughts? You around? Now I'm in scramble mode. Let's see. Clear up some memory. Okay. Dean Chambers, paging Dean Chambers. He's probably listening to me. Oh, crap. I did a bad job of cropping that. Okay. The volume is so low on these. There we go. Who else we got? Yeah, I was just trying to see. Did they skip Mazzulla? Yeah, they skipped Mazzulla. And then it's going to be Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum and then Jaylen probably. Oh, Mazzulla with his son later. So it's going to be Jason Tatum next. I'm just going next up. Next up on post-game audio, Jason Tatum. How's the voting going? We're going to do Wednesday. Now it's by a narrower margin, which is odd. Got off to a really strong start. 13 votes. So it's probably like 7-4 to 2, 7-4 and 2. Let's see. Almost done here. So then we can go to, I guess we'll go to Tatum next. And then Mazzulla after that. NBA on TNT's got a nice picture of Tatum right now. It's on my timeline. It's pretty cool to look at. Right there. That's a nice shot. Tatum and his son Deuce. Oh, Tatum's question on the podium the other day at practice asked about being a dad on Father's Day yesterday. This is great stuff because I couldn't put it in the thumbnail, but here he is. I wasn't super thrilled to find out I was going to be a dad, and that quickly changed, and it was really, really a good interview. All right, we're going to go Jason Tatum right about now. About 10 more seconds. All right, here's Tatum.
And now he's sitting out the podium to share his championship thoughts with all of us. To Jason Tatum, NBA champion.
All right, we'll take first question here on the left side. Tim?
Jason, you guys have been through a lot over the past several years. Obviously, a lot of close calls late in the playoffs. As the final couple minutes ticked off the game, you're on the bench, going through the handshake line there with everybody. What was going through your mind?
It's a real feeling. Still hasn't really kicked in yet. Just trying, I guess, enjoy the moment. I kept saying, wow. These last 7 years have been a roller coaster, up and down. I had to listen to all the shit that people said about me. And tonight, it was worth it. Oh, my God.
John on the right side, second row.
John Corrales, Boston Sports Journal. I mean, Jason, you've pictured this, I'm sure, as a kid growing up, probably pretending to win championships and, on a hoop somewhere. Is there anything from that compares to this moment?
I mean, maybe getting drafted, that's something that you dream about. But this is at the top of the mountain. To be able to say we did it, that we came together and we won a championship. Banner number 18 has been hanging over our head for so many years. To know that we're going to be engraved in history. And it still hasn't registered. I'm just still trying to process it all. But we did it. We won a championship.
Over here on the left side.
Jason, I'm curious to know what you said to Deuce after this, but I guess I'm more curious, what did Deuce say to you?
He told me that I was the best in the world. I said, you damn right I am.
Gary, third seat. There you go.
Jason, I mean, how long do you think it'll take to hit you? This is a career-defining accomplishment.
Mm-hmm. Say that again, please.
A career-defining accomplishment.
Please say that again.
And you have, it's been a long 7 years. You're not 19 anymore. I mean, what's going through your mind right now? All those tough times and growing up in St. Louis and coming here and just finally getting to the top.
That it was all the sacrifice was worth it. I'm so thankful to have been in the positions that I was growing up. Thankful for my mom. Thankful for my dad introducing me to basketball. My grandmother who helped raise me. All my friends and family that have supported me. Every coach, every teammate that I've had. There's a lot of people that have had a hand in the success of Jayson Tatum. So I guess in this moment, I'm just very thankful for everybody that supported me in the highest of moments and in the lowest of moments. I'm very, very appreciative of that.
Matt, over here on the left, second row.
Jason, given that this is a night you'll remember forever, what does it mean to you to have had the game that you had tonight, to not only win, but to have been aggressive and to have played the way that you played in a championship winning game?
I mean, this is gonna be a night that I will remember for the rest of my life. From the game, the celebration, these moments. Over the last couple of years, we had some tough losses at home in the playoffs, and we've lost the NBA championship at home in front of our fans. We had a chance to beat Miami in Game 6 a few years ago and lost that one. So to have a big win, the biggest win that you could have in front of your home crowd, I felt like that was really important to go out there and do everything in my power to make sure we won this game tonight.
Ramona, left side, fifth row.
Hey, Jason, Ramona Shelburne, ESPN. I know you talked a lot about Kobe Bryant as one of your idols and somebody you had in your game after and your motivation after. Now, and once you finally win a championship, now that you can say, I know what it took, right? What did it actually take? Was there something from Kobe that you learned? Was it just something you learned on your own throughout this journey? What did it actually take to get over that hump?
It took being relentless. It took being on the other side of this and losing in the finals and being at literally the lowest point in a basketball career that you could be. To next year, to the following year, thinking that was going to be the time and come up short again. So, I mean, people have said it before, but coming up short and having failures makes this moment that much better. Because you know what it feels like to lose. You know what it feels like to be on the other side of this and be in the locker room and hearing the other team celebrate and having them celebrate on your home floor. Like, that was devastating. And now to elevate yourself in a space that, all your favorite players are in, right? Everybody that they consider greats or legends have won a championship. all the guys I looked up to won a championship, multiple championships. So now I can like walk in those rooms and be a part of that. It's a hell of a feeling. This is more. I dreamed about what it would be like, but this is 10 times better.
Cassidy, last question in the back.
Cassidy Hubbard, ESPN. Jason, when Jaylen won the Finals MVP, the first thing he did was look at you and said, "We did this together." What did that mean to you?
First of all, congrats to him. Well deserved. Extremely happy for him. This is a hell of an accomplishment. The main goal for us was to win a championship. We didn't care who got Finals MVP. I know that I need him through this journey, and he needs me. It was great to see him have that moment and share that moment with him. I'm extremely happy for him. Well deserved. That was big time. He earned it.
Thank you.
Just Tatum. Okay. Joe Mazzulla is next. And then I guess Jaylen Brown at some point. Hey, who's excited for the Acolyte tomorrow? I'm kind of excited. I actually saw some YouTube analysis videos and gave some really cool insights to it. So changed my view on it a little bit. And I think that's what happens when you listen to the analysts a little bit and dig in to the, I guess, the art of telling a story. So I'm looking forward to that. Porzingis after that. Cool. So I'm going to have to wait a little bit on this one. All right. Joe Mazzulla got his son up there with him. Wonder what he's going to talk about. Wonder what deadpan type things he's going to say, because he always does that little deadpan. Shivansh. So Dean went to Target to what, Cat? Get my food. Oh. Target, do they have good food? Hey, look at the poll. It's suddenly 50-50. No, it's not. 36-50. Okay. Wednesday leads with 50% of the vote. I got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm fine with Wednesday. Probably the better thing to do. Right. Tomorrow I'm going to go watch The Acolyte with my dad. That's our Father's Day thing. Okay. We are ready for Joe Mazzulla in about 10 seconds. Mazzulla. Okay. Here he is.
The first question on the right side, third row or second row.
Joe, John Corrales, Boston Sports Journal. Congratulations. I guess, first of all, you've been so intense throughout this whole thing. What does it feel like to accomplish the goal?
It feels good. I think the most important thing, something that's really been going through my mind throughout this process, is you can't lose sight of the people that came before us. And I want to make sure every person that's worked for the Celtics, that's played for the Celtics, that didn't win, knows that their work and what they've done hasn't gone unnoticed, or it doesn't play a part in where we're at today. It can be so easy when you work for this organization and you don't win, that the work that people put in just gets brushed over or gets ignored. And when I first got here, the staff, Brad's coaching, the staff that they had, the foundation that they built with these guys when they were young, the foundation of what we have is one of the reasons why we're here today. So I think that's one of the first things that came to mind, was just because we won this doesn't mean what the people have done before us isn't just as important.
Fifth row on the left. It's been Fox Sports. The paint-in shot, what did that mean for you guys? And did you put him in specifically for that?
Yes. Peyton's one of the best competitors, one of my favorite people in the world. Just the way he competes, the professionalism, and just for his ability to take pride in stuff like that. He's really grown as a player this year to becoming a well-rounded player on both ends of the floor, and he won us games, and I think he won us moments. And as the playoffs go on, obviously sub patterns change and things change, but those guys have to win moments of games for you, and Peyton did that twice for us, and that is just as important as any other plays that happened throughout the series and in the playoffs alone. And I got a huge heart for him.
Standing on your left, Tim.
Joe, so much of what you believe in is sort of sticking with what you guys do and consistently doing it over and over again. What has it meant to you to see your group do that throughout the course of the season and come back from the way last year ended and cap it off the way you guys have tonight?
Yeah, it really starts with them. You can't have a philosophy or a way of playing if you don't have a group of guys that are willing to buy into it and willing to be disciplined for it. And quite honestly, this group of guys has been through so much in the league. They know what it takes. And so just it's more about that when you have a group of guys that have an understanding of what it takes using the experiences that you've been through. And that to me is more than anything. So it was a joy watching the guys just grow as a team throughout the year, but also really work at it. There's a group of guys in that locker room that decided they wanted to win on day one, and they worked at it every single day. And so credit to them.
What did it mean to you guys to have Kristaps fight to get on the court the way he did and give you guys the minutes he was able to?
That was awesome. So it's a huge credit to him. Like I said, I know he's been in and out in the playoffs, but he's worked his ass off trying to get into play as much as he could. And it just says about the team. Everyone's going to do whatever it takes to win. And even though he wasn't 100%, he said he wanted to play, and he knew he could give us something. And I thought the minutes that he gave us were valuable. So it just speaks to who he is, and it speaks to the locker room.
Where to go? Jay, fourth row on the right. John, then Jay in the back, and then Kristaps.
Coach, as you guys were putting up historical numbers in the regular season as far as point differential, efficiency, top two on both ends of the floor, I wonder how important was that to you as an analytical person in regards to sort of checking boxes and building towards where you are now?
Those were actual numbers. We live in an expected world, so we didn't pay much attention to the actual numbers, but to me, it was just paying attention more to the process of what we were doing. And there were obviously some things that we had to improve upon from last year analytically to make up for some of the stuff that we lost. And the guys bought into that. So to me, it was just more of the process of making sure we're playing the right way, making sure, we're attacking the game analytically in the right way, but also having the open-mindedness and the discipline to kind of do some of the other stuff. So I thought it was a good balance.
Jay, standing in the back left.
You got the job under pretty crazy circumstances last season. You faced criticism. You had calls for your job even at times last year. So how have these two seasons challenged you? How have they changed you? And how have they rewarded you?
I feel like it's going to be like that for the rest of my career, as it should be. I think just having an understanding that praise and criticism are both just as dangerous. If you don't handle them well. And I think we talked about that as a team this year. Winning is just as dangerous as losing if you don't handle it well. And I think our guys handled winning the right way by, whether we won or lost, we just moved on to the next game. So, it's Boston. We wouldn't want it any other way. And I think the ownership and the responsibility to get back to the franchise, get back to the city, get back to it. Like, that's just part of it. And so I think, but you need it. Like, you need that. You need criticism. You need praise. You need expectations. All those things go into making who you are as a person, making who you are as people, as an organization. So just have an understanding that they're never going to go away. If someone tells you good job, that's just as dangerous as someone telling you suck. But you need both of them in order to get to where you want to get to. And there's no place I'd rather be.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks.
Porzingis will be right up.
Hey.
Okay, they say Porzingis will be right up, but won't be able to do that just yet. Let's see. Oh, there we go. My bad. Interesting stuff. I always like Joe's philosophy. It's I would have used it. I would have emulated some of that with my tournament teams because it's different and it makes you pay attention by its very nature of being, as his guys would say, like Derrick White would say, a sicko. I love that. He's a sicko. But it's playing with the psychology of everything, and sometimes it's necessary in this game we call basketball. It's a very challenging sport, you know? Like, we would go into tournaments, and I'd tell you, man, we would always have a downer that first game. It's just, you just never know what to expect. And I don't know how many first games we lost in those freaking Japanese tournaments. It's always the first game is the most important in the freaking consolation bracket. That's why I never ran any consolation bracket, even though you made money on it more. I figured out the different types of tournaments you could run, what kind of revenue you would get. Man, they made a lot of money off of those freaking consolation brackets, which is just, you better win that first game, otherwise you're gonna fight for the consolation bracket? How fun is that? That's boring. I hated those, so I always did pool play. I don't mean to say hate. I despised. I had a distaste for consolation bracket tournaments. So when I ran my tournaments, I made sure it was pool play because it would be more like a 7-game series rather than a one and done. I just took pride in that. I don't know if anybody noticed, but that's what I did. But yeah, a lot of the Japanese tournaments were like that, and yet they were the more prestigious tournaments, maybe because they were harder to win like that. So we would always struggle in that first game, man. I don't know what it is. Of course, we would always have to travel in, whether it was Vegas, LA. Not that Vegas had any home teams, but it's just hard, man, that first game. We were late to one of them. I mean, it's hard. Okay, let's go to the next guy, which is Porzingis. Porzi. Here's Porzi.
Hey, Kristaps, what did it take for you to get out there tonight? What was your desire to do so, and what does this championship mean to you?
And like from day one when I came in, I just my mindset was I'm going to give everything to this team and to this city to try to win a championship here because I knew these guys have already been so close, and
yeah, and once I got hurt, it was a heartbreaking moment for me. I didn't even like want to accept the truth. Like, you know, it was kind of like, no way it happened, right? But yeah, tonight was the night I was like, listen, I'm gonna give it everything I have, and yeah, I'm just super happy to be a part of this and to give something to the team. And man, I'm super thankful for the support I've gotten from the fans. And tonight the arena was electric, and it's yeah, it's been unbelievable to play in front of these fans.
Tim, standing on the left.
Kristaps, what was sort of the process today in particular of getting yourself on the court, and sort of when did you realize or decide that you were going to make sure you were out there today?
You know what? Like, since last game, I've been thinking about like how can I get my body ready for next game, like no matter how it is. And today I was like, I'm gonna try to everything possible to get out there. And so from this morning, I was preparing myself that I will go out there, like, and yeah, the medical staff was like unbelievable support for me and got me back out there somehow. And man, I'm super thankful for them. And yeah, I gave everything I could. And man, it feels great to be a champion.
Standing on your right.
Kristaps over here. Wall. Yes. The reputation of this team is that it scores, shoots, spreads the floor. You can make the argument, though, that you won this series with defense and toughness. Can you talk about toughness? And, you know, obviously you watched a lot of games here the last couple of months on the bench. Can you talk about how toughness really mattered?
Yeah, we have like a super like composed team. We don't have any like loud like guys. And, like, we're super confident, but also like down to earth people in this organization and in this roster. And man, we were gonna. Everybody had the mindset of like we were gonna do whatever it takes, each of us individually, to get the job done. Like, we want to win a championship for this city.
Back right, Adam.
And everything, you know, we did everything possible for that, and now we get the fruits from our labor.
Back right, Adam.
Throughout this whole year with us, it seems like with you guys too, Joe is always focused on don't look past the next day, don't look past the next day. I'm just curious now that kind of there is no next day, how he reacted and just your thoughts on his general, you know, the job he did with this team getting them to this point.
There's no what?
No next day, like
next day.
Yeah, like, it's over. You guys won champion.
Right. Yeah, finally, man. Like, it was a long road to get here, to be honest, you know, and to be the last team standing, it feels amazing. Like, all that work paid off. When, as I said, like, when I was still on the stage and stuff, like, it still felt surreal. Like, I couldn't, and us as a team, I think we couldn't really like settle into that. But once we got back to the locker room and started celebrating, I think that's when everybody realized, like, yo, we actually did it. We did it, and yeah, and Joe's an animal.
The front and center.
Kristaps, all year you guys have talked about the importance of Al and how much he means to you guys. What was it like to see him finally raise that trophy?
Yeah, no, great question. Al's an unbelievable teammate, unbelievable person. Everybody loves him. He's a great leader, and you know, knowing how he has been chasing this for so long in his career and finally get it done and playing at a high level at his age, man, he's I don't even know what like words I could use to describe him. You know, everybody loves him, and he gave everything to this team, and he deserves it more than anybody.
John, third row on the right.
Kristaps, now that it's over, can you be honest about how bad the injury was?
No. No, obviously, like, what was put out, it was the truth. You know, it was like something torn, and then my tendon is just out of place, and like pretty much hurts on every step. Like, I would take a walk in Dallas and my leg would swell up. Like, so I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna play, if I'm gonna play, but my mindset was always like, I'm gonna try to find a way how I can manage this, and yeah, somehow I got it going for this game, and a lot of it was for sure like the adrenaline from just playing at the Garden and playing in front of our fans, and having that opportunity to close it out, and man, I got it going.
Last one, front left here. Kristaps, I'm sure you've played this moment over in your head 100 times, 1,000 times in your life. How is this moment different from what you were anticipating?
Good question. I don't know how to answer it yet, to be honest. I think I'm going to need a little bit of time, and then I can kind of reflect. Because right now I'm just so in the moment and enjoying this. Man, this team, like, you know, it's just a special team, and like everybody gave whatever they could for us to get here. And right now we're just so in the moment. And I think once I'm, you know, back home and everything settles, I'll be able to compare it better.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Cool stuff from Kristaps. KP, Porzy. I really haven't followed him much throughout his career because he's been injured so much, and Warriors hardly ever played him. But the more he goes on the podium, it's like, oh man, this guy, he's really got really good English, number one. And solid dude, man. Solid dude, from what I can tell. This is why I like listening to all the interviews, even though I've kind of made it obligatory for myself, as it's, you know, pretty much part of my job now. But I enjoy it, and you always learn something from what they say up there. It's really cool and makes you love the sport even more. And it's nothing like it. So I'm more than happy to keep doing what I'm doing. Looks like next up is going to be Jrue Holiday. He's next. And let's get him centered a little bit. Josh Green, PJ Washington, very short interviews look like, and then Jaylen Brown. So let's go little by little like that, and just because. Hope Dean got to target all right. Oh, there he is. Dean Chambers.
Hey, what's up, Rich?
How you doing, man?
Not bad. So excited for the game. I forgot to buy myself food and my cat food. And also, I just had to rush there before 10. Just made it.
Good. Glad you did.
I was listening to Porzingis and Mazzulla. These guys are great. And Tatum, you know, all the shit they said about, man, I love that, you know. If there's one time you're allowed to trash talk, it's after the title. You can do that. Not too much, but
true, very
you know,
true.
go for it. Because there was a lot of bad stuff people said about him, you know. And he's so young, barely 26. So I love that. In the moment with the sun and everything. As you said, KP, he's excellent English, and also just I had a lot of questions about him, not knowing much about him on the Knicks and on the Mavericks and stuff, and they're all gone now, man. That guy's a competitor. You know, he's
man, I totally forgot he was on the Knicks.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the original unicorn. Maybe not the original form, but the first time someone really used that word to describe, you know, 7-footer who can shoot, that unicorn type.
Coming back to me, yeah.
That's obviously KD at least too, but they didn't say that about him. Didn't use that term, but you know, that's one thing about the Celtics and Warriors and Lakers and Heat, you know, and Spurs and those other championship organizations that continually get more out of guys than organizations that don't have that level of winning and competency and things like that. You know, I love those type of organizations. And I'm not saying the Mavericks aren't, or the Rockets or Jazz, no titles, but those four in particular, I think, are the best at that.
All right,
and,
let's
and
move
probably
on.
the Spurs too.
Jrue Holiday.
Yes, sir.
Is their point guard Jrue Holiday. Tonight he had 15 points, 11 rebounds, 4 assists, and a block shot. Let's hear from NBA champion 2 times over, Jrue Holiday.
Chris, third row on the left side here, first on 2.
Jrue, how would you describe the dominance of this run? 16-3. This is the highest win percentage a Celtics championship team has ever had, surpassing the '86 team. How impressive was the run?
Yeah, I think it was impressive. I feel like what people expected us to do, or even doubted us to do, we did. So shout out to this team, this organization. We did it together, and that was the only way that we could do it was together.
Front row here left.
Jrue and Nick Alley, Field Level Media. First of all, congratulations. You guys have a lot of history in those rafters. You added some more tonight, or eventually will, once the banner goes up. What do you want people to remember about this team, 50, 60 years from now when they look back on this run?
Man, that we did it together. I hope that when people watch us play, they see the joy that we play with, that we love playing together, and we got it done together. And I feel like that's the most important thing.
Jrue, what does it mean to you to see Al Horford become an NBA champion and to help make that happen?
Yeah, it's just crazy to kind of look back. Before I was trying not to make that happen, and then obviously once I became his teammate, it was like one of the ultimate goals of this season. Knowing the type of person that Al is, knowing the leader that he is, even off the court, the father that he is, just an all-around great person and great human. I've run through a brick wall for him, so I'm so happy that he got one.
Tanya, fourth row.
Jrue, Tanya Ganguly, New York Times. Does this one feel different than the other one?
No, it doesn't. Winning is also always great. When you do it with people that you love to do it with, it feels great. And when you see your teammates celebrating and jumping on each other and throwing champagne, there's nothing like it.
Front right.
Jrue, when you joined this team, you spoke about being a part of a championship caliber organization. You said, I'm a Boston Celtic. Now that you are one of the Boston Celtics who has risen a banner in the Raptors, like, how does that feel, like, reflecting on where you were at when you got traded to Portland and then 2 days later got to here?
Yeah, it's been a journey, and I think just being able to, I don't know, maybe reflect on it right now. It's crazy. It seemed like it was yesterday. Sitting up there with Wick and them introducing me and kind of just handing me the jersey and everything. And then fast forward to now, it's like insane. But I'm blessed. I'm blessed to be here, and I'm so happy that Brad gave me that call to come through, and JT texted me, hit me up, talking about come on, champ. So it's been a hell of a journey.
Shane, you got one? Front right.
Enter Shane with Forbes. You've been on the other side of the Jason and Jaylen connection for many years, and now winning a championship with them and for them. What's it like seeing that connection, that brotherhood?
It's great. I think I've spoken on this plenty of times, but they get scrutinized so much, and they get so much pressure put on them from for not winning or making it to the Eastern Conference Finals 8 years in a row, or even making it to the finals and not getting over that hump. But I feel like people finally see the relationship that they have. They see that from the beginning, they've always done it together. They've never compared against each other. They've always been joyful and happy for each other. So it's been great to experience on this side, and to get this win, man. It's just, hopefully it's a burden off of their shoulders, but another burden is doing it again. So
last question in the front.
Jrue, you've talked all year about how different Joe is compared to coaches you've had in the past. How much did he help shape your success this year?
He's done a great job. He's definitely elevated my game, had me look kind of outside of myself and bring something different, on previous teams where maybe I had to score more or I handled the ball more. Here it was more about being available and
knocking down corner threes and rebounding and doing things that helped this team because of the talent that we have. And, you know, he really opened my eyes to that. And from the beginning, really just made it known that whatever it takes, as long as it takes, we got to get it done. And I'm not the only one sacrificing. Everybody on this team sacrificing.
Thank you.
Dean, you see Shivansh's comment on the obtaining a Washington Wizard? Wow. That's nice. I like that one. The code to win it all is to sign a Wizard player. Man, that's pretty neat. I love those. Put it in the timestamps, man. That was a good one. Who's PCP? KCP? Yeah, that's got to be right? KCP? Your mic's off.
Sorry about that. Just want to put in those two little pieces. Yeah, that's funny. I think yeah, KCP has got to be it, because I don't think PCP is what you meant there, my man. But we kind of had a Wizard player this year, Chris Paul, just barely, sort of. You know, maybe
definitely.
Otto. Yeah, Otto. Yeah. But yeah, I was talking about this year. But man, that's funny, man. That's crazy. I do think, though, you know, when I look at obviously the 22 Warriors, the 23 Nuggets, and the 24 Celtics, I'm just, you know, really grateful that that formula of basketball is what we're seeing winning for so long. And going back to the 5 straight Warriors finals too, you know, and the Spurs in 2014. It's been a lot of winning through being the best, you know, teammate kind of stuff. Also, I keep mentioning the big four in the NBA, right? Warriors, Lakers, Heat, and Celtics. Not including the NBL, right? So just including the NBA stuff. They now have 45 out of 78 titles, those 4 organizations. You believe that? 45 out of 78 between 4 franchises. Wild.
Wow.
Oh, Kuzma, right? Bruce keeps saying that. Right, you're right, Rich.
78 what? One more time?
45 out of 78 NBA titles
have been won by
Warriors, Lakers, Heat, and Celtics.
Wow. All right,
we're going to go on the Spurs. That's 50.
Oh, wow. We're going to go Jaylen Brown right now.
Oh, yeah. MVP. I hope he comes on and says, who cares about that? I just won my first title.
Okay. Here we go.
Boston Celtics.
I'm going to go first question here on the second row on the left.
Jaylen, knowing what Bill Russell meant to you, and to have this moment in your life and your career tied to him in that way, what does that mean?
To be honest, I can't even put it into words. Just Bill Russell and what he's meant for me through my Boston journey, and his spirit, you know, everything that he stood for. Just for this to be the Bill Russell MVP award, and it just, I got nothing, man. I don't even know what to say. I feel it's unreal.
Standing on your right,
Jaylen, Bill Burt, Eagle Tribune over here. A year ago against Miami, you sort of lost a series that was played this way. This was a gritty, tough series, less three-point shots and all the offensive glory. Can you talk about the difference and why you guys were built and ready for this run as opposed to a year ago?
I think we learned. I think we learned from all our mistakes, all of our adversity. I think it's made us stronger, made us tougher. And all season, you can see it. You know, we started from the jump. We made all the sacrifices. We played both ends of the ball at a high level. We didn't skip any steps. And this was the result. But all of those experiences led to here. Like all of those moments where we came up short. We felt like we let the city down. We felt like we let ourselves down. All of that compiled is how we get to this moment. So, you know, and it makes it feel even that much better that we had to go through all the journey, the heartbreak, the embarrassment, the loss to get to the mountaintop. So it's great. And shout out to all the supporters and the city of Boston.
Bill on the right, second row.
Yeah, congratulations. After you were named MVP in Indiana, you said you were surprised. How did you feel this time? Were you even, I don't know if there's a word beyond surprise, but how did you feel?
I can't even put into words the emotions, you know. It's just I'm blessed and I'm grateful. This was a full team effort. We had a great team. My teammates were great. They allowed me to lead us on both ends of the ball. And we came out and just performed on our home floor. It was just amazing. And, you know, it could have gone to anybody. It could have gone to Jason. Jason, like, I can't talk enough about his selflessness. You know, I can't talk enough about his attitude and his just how he approached not just this series or the finals, but just the playoffs in general. And we did it together as a team. And that was the most important thing.
Chris here on the left side, third row.
Jaylen, you're very intentional both now and earlier in making sure that you acknowledged JT. Why is that important to you? And also you reflected a lot during the playoffs about your journey and, you know, what you heard from people. And what does this mean to you in that context as well?
Just our growth together. We've been through a lot. You know, we've been playing together for 7 years now. We've been through a lot, you know, the losses, the expectations, the media, you know, have said all different types of things. You know, we can't play together. We were never going to win. We heard it all, you know, but we just blocked it out and we just kept going. I trusted him. He trusted me. And we did it together. So, you know, to get to this point, you know, and share that experience with JT is just awesome. I can't, you know what I mean? It's just amazing and it feels great.
Same row, next seat over. Go ahead.
Jaylen, how does it feel to silence doubters after last year against the Miami Heat, the way you guys lost? There was a lot of doubt about the team, maybe even about your game. You didn't make an All-NBA team this year, and now you win the Eastern Conference Final MVP. You're an NBA champion. You're an MVP of the finals. Do you feel at all vindicated?
I mean, if you would have asked me that maybe a year ago, I probably would say yeah. But just at the point that I got to right now, like, yeah, it feels great. But, you know, any of the personal awards, you know, it is what it is, you know. Yeah, the doubters, they may be quieted now, but they'll be back. You know, they'll probably be back next year with something else to say. So we just all embrace that moment the same and get after it, like, yet again.
On your right, Gary, third row.
Jaylen, Gary Ross from Boston Globe. From the night you were drafted, and a lot of Celtic fans had not heard of you coming out of Cal. Like, they just hadn't. I mean, you got, there was kind of this unknown.
Go Bears.
Yeah, go Bears. And from that journey to being doubted and all of what they said coming out of college, and then the transformation of your game, then signing the contract this summer, and all of what you heard, can you kind of encapsulate winning Eastern Conference and Finals MVP and being on top of the world?
I can't. I absolutely can't, man. Just the story and the journey is awesome. You know, just being drafted here in Boston. Like, a lot of the people probably didn't watch me play out in the Pac-12 at Cal. So, it led to a lot of people, feeling a way about that. And, I just came in and kept my head down and told myself I'm going to just keep working and to be here in this moment now through all the years, through all the doubt, through all of the ups and downs, through all of the adversity, through all of the everything, it just makes the story that much sweeter. But I can't even put it into words. Like, it just feels great.
Front on your right, Dave.
Jaylen over here. You know how long it's felt for you to go through 8 years for this moment. Double it and add one, and that's what Al Horford had to go through to get to this moment. How do you feel for him as a teammate, and just how can you sum up what his role was on your guys' journey?
Yeah, nobody deserved it more than Al, man. Al has just been a great, not just leader on the court, but off the court as well. Like, just a mentor, somebody I know I can talk to about life, and it's going to give me great advice about family, about, finances, about just life, adversity, whatever the case is. Just Al has just been that guy for me and for us. And, like, just his performance all season long. Like, Al is 37, 38 years old, and we leaned on him so much, probably too much for, his age and where he's at. And he just delivered, so consistent, so disciplined with his body, never complains. You know what I mean? The only thing he does is add to winning. So for him, great teammate. It's been an honor to be by his side. And, Al Horford is a real life legend and hero. So it's been great to be his teammate.
Second row over here on your left.
Hey, Jaylen, Karen Garegian from Mass Live. Hi. I was wondering if you felt that the collection, the group that you have is built for sustained success going forward, or is that just too hard to predict?
I think we have an opportunity. I think we definitely have a window. We take it one day at a time. We definitely got to make sure we stay healthy. But we enjoy the summer, enjoy the moment, and then we get right back to it next year.
Second row on your right.
All season, you've been pretty adamant on job's not done. We're going to keep going. Next game, last game didn't matter. The job's done. There's nothing left to do. I guess other guys have said it hasn't really sunk in yet, but like, how does that feel knowing there's nothing else to prepare for and you did it?
I mean, it still kind of feels unreal. It feels like it's another game or something like tomorrow. But I can't tell you enough about our group and our coaching staff. They were great all season long. They prepared us for these moments. We had an excellent game plan in the finals, and then all of the guys contributed. For example, like Peyton Pritchard, like unreal, right? Unreal. Like, just comes in the game, ain't been in the game, and just drains one from half court. That dude he's a fucking legend, man. Shout out to Peyton Pritchard.
Last question here in the front left.
Jaylen, yesterday you had your grandma on your shirt, a big hug with mom on stage. We're brothers here. You're building juice with your cousins and your family. And your friends. What does it mean to do all this with family by your side?
It means a lot. I wish my grandmother was here with me to see this moment. But I woke up from my pregame nap, and I had a dream, and my grandma was in the dream, and she gave me a hug this afternoon. And I just knew everything was going to be all right. But I wish she could be here. But she was so important and pivotal in my life. And it's just awesome. I know she would be proud of me. So, Grandma, I know she was watching. And I love you so much.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Diane Varnado. Spell it D-I-A-N-N-E. Varnado, V-A-R-N-A-D-O.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Safe travels.
That's actually not the end of all of them. There's Josh Green and PJ Washington too, but we'll take our time. Dean, are you around?
I'm right here, Rich.
All right. What'd you think, man? That was a pretty cool interview. That was really cool, man.
You know, I don't want to say too much about this, but I did see video, and I don't know where they got their information and stuff, but there were some scouts apparently who were worried about Jaylen Brown's intellect, you know, that he was too intelligent, and worried that being interested in NASA and MIT and stuff like that would distract him from basketball or make him harder to control. Or
they'll just think of anything.
Those people should never work in basketball at any level ever again. Look at this guy, man. You know, I mean, he's always got a 30,000-foot view on everything, and
honestly, as a Cal dad, I'm like proud of him because you know he's a thinker. You know,
he went to Cal for the academics. He had more, no offense, but more blue blood type offers, but the academics at Cal Berkeley were excellent, and man, just such a thoughtful, serious young man, and it's a totally perfect, not just on the court, but just personality fit with Tatum's. You know, Tatum's got that Steph type, you know, exuberance a lot, especially. Not quite as much on the court. He's not like dancing stuff, but with his teammates and cheering and that type of stuff. And Brunson, excuse me, Jaylen Brown. Sorry, it's been almost 5 hours here. Not Jaylen Brunson too, but Jaylen Brown has a super, you know, level, down to earth, serious thing, and obviously talking about his grandma, you know. You know, something like this for people who are as competitive as professional basketball players, you know, whether that's the Olympics, WNBA, NBA, EuroLeague, anything like that. But, you know, obviously this is the best league in the world. So I don't know about all that world championship stuff. You know, the NBA is the best league in the world. And winning something at this level, you know, it brings out the deepest emotions in humanity, and losing as well, you know, and him thinking about his grandma when he's got the whole world open to him. He's made $300 million if he never plays again. If he never plays another game after this, he's a legend, and he's made $300 million in one contract. And he put that all aside and just showed what a great teammate he was, and how much relations mean to you. You know, loving relationships mean to you, because the worst thing about winning a championship, the worst thing in the world, is that you will never get to play with this team this season again. And that's the hardest thing in the world, you know. But it's all worth it, because as long as there's people who care about basketball, as long as there's people who care about the NBA, if you can win at this level, especially if you win the right way, which I think the Celtics did, teamwork-wise and everything, you know, that lasts forever. You know, it lasts as long as the city lasts, at least, right? So, it's just it was really nice hearing him speak.
Yeah. Got a little bit of time. Any other comments you got?
Yeah, I like your comment. I like your comment about JT, JB, and Derrick White, since he's 29, something like that.
Who is
28? Derrick White.
Yeah, I just really love White. But yeah, man, this is the mountaintop for all, you know, how to build a franchise, how how to be a good GM. They did it, and they've got a. They're in the second apron, but it's like you want that salary cap sheet. You want that. That's where you want to go.
Other guys are in the right age, you know, and obviously Porzingis and Holiday will be vital for next season for them. But if you have, if you have Derrick White 28 or 29, Jaylen Brown 27, and Jason Tatum, year 25, just turned 26 by the playoffs. That's a pretty good place to be in. Although Steph was 27 and Klay and Dre were 25 in 2015. Can you believe that? That's insane, right? Isn't that nuts? 25? Oh my God. But yeah. What an incredible
what year was
what
that?
What incredible job they've done. Huh?
What year did you say?
2015, first title.
Yeah, there you
go.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, don't joke about that, Shivansh, man. That was terrible to watch. Derrick White getting his face slammed on the ground. But hey, man, he set the tone, didn't he? Play through it. Oh, it's terrible to think about, though.
What was it?
Derrick White. Shivansh is talking about he won the title and have straight teeth now. But God.
Oh, you can get that fixed.
I know, but it's not going to get fixed, man. It's the feeling of that happening to your skull, your nose. Oh, man. I don't like that. But I respect the hell out of him for playing through it. Sheesh. Are we over 5 hours, Rich?
Yep.
Hey, there we go.
I'm gonna post onto social media right now because I forgot because I was in a hurry.
Well, it's 5 hours in, you know, got time now.
It's ridiculous.
Hey, we got the people we need right here, man.
That's true. Very true.
And thank you all for joining us this finals. It's been awesome.
Yeah. Anything else before we move on to the last couple Mavericks?
No, I think, let's do it.
We'll go Josh Green, and then we'll go PJ. I don't think they were on the podium for that long anyways, and then we'll just go the whole 9 on those, and then keep talking for a little bit more.
Oh, I do have one more thing to say about Luka, man.
Save it for after.
Oh, we're good? Okay.
Yep. I'm ready to go.
For the Mavs off the bench, 14 points, 4 threes. Here he is.
Please say your name and affiliation. Dwayne Price, Mavs.com. Josh, was there anything in particular the Celtics were doing on the defensive end that convinced you guys from being able to score a lot of points tonight?
I mean, they came out aggressive, man, and they were good defensively. They're a great defensive team. Respect to them and respect to the coaches for their defensive scheme.
The season is over. What was your take from what you guys were able to accomplish this season?
I mean, it's been a hell of a year, and I love these guys, man. Like, I mean, we put this team, with trades and everything was 5 months ago, and to see the growth as a team, and like it's different, like I don't know, there's a lot of international guys, and we don't always have family around, and to be able to build a bond like this and to call the team family, it's awesome, and to be able to do that in such a short amount of time is it's amazing. So I mean, obviously we didn't get what we wanted, but I'm proud, and everyone else is very proud of the team.
Second row on the left, Tim Cato, The Athletic. I know this is a hard question to ask right after disappointment, but is kind of going off what you just said, is this the most fun season that you've been a part of?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fun when everything, and it's 1 through 15, man. Like I couldn't like best teammates, man. Like, all great guys in all their individual ways. So I mean, yeah, by far, man. It's always makes your job a lot better when you have fun every day, and to call those guys my teammate, for sure.
First row, Brad.
Yeah, Josh, Brad Townsend, Dallas Morning News. You see the Celtics, they've incrementally, I mean, they've grown, been to this step, and they finally got over the hump. You guys have been in the conference finals 2 years ago, and now the NBA finals. What do you think your takeaway will be, from this final, having gotten to this higher stage?
I mean, I think, we got here, and I think everyone's hungry now. It's obviously we didn't get where we wanted to, but it's not the end of the world. We know that we need to regroup and be back here again next year. I mean, it's a goal every single year, and yeah.
First row in the middle.
Hi, Josh. Joey Mastretta with Clutch Points. When you, obviously it's expected, the Celtics are going to, chant Kyrie sucks, that kind of thing. When you guys hear that, just kind of what's the message from J. Kidd and Kyrie in the huddle, and how did you feel a need to respond to that on the court?
I mean, Kyrie does a great job, and he's done a great job from the moment he's got here of being a leader and and being someone, for younger guys, but also, for everyone on the team. So, I mean, obviously it is what it is. The crowds can chant, whatever they want to chant, wherever, when we're away, they're obviously going to go against us. So, I mean, he does a great job of, not letting it affect him. And I think that goes back to his, leadership on and off the court. So we have nothing but respect for Kyrie, and, we're not expecting the Celtics to be with us, we're opposing them. So whatever they say is whatever they say. But we all got his back for sure.
Third row on the left, Steve.
Steve Ashburner, NBA.com. What's something that, as you look at the series, your team might have been able to do better or more consistently to extend it, maybe even swing it?
Just physicality, coming out a little, stronger, whatnot. But I don't know. I really haven't thought about it too much. I don't know. My head's all over the place right now.
First row on the right, Mike.
Mike Curtis, Dallas Morning News. You had your best game of the playoffs tonight. Obviously, it's been an up and down season, but when you look at the development that you've made since the start, just how do you kind of reflect on that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just wanted to, leave it all on the floor tonight. I try to play every game like it's my loss, but I mean, individuals, it doesn't really matter at this stage. I mean, I really just want to win, and I don't know. I just didn't win.
Any other questions for Josh? Thank you. Raise your hand.
Hi, PJ. Joey Mastretta with Clutch Points. I was just wondering if you could, obviously it's tough right now, but if you could just put your half season you had with the Mavs, kind of a summary into words.
I think it's been great. It's been good since I got here, and I'm just excited to get better in the offseason and really play a whole season with these guys and have at it next year. So I'm super proud of obviously being here, and we made it far in the time being, but obviously we have work to do.
Dwayne Price in the middle.
Dwayne Price from Mavs.com. PJ, what happened there at the end of the first and the end of the second quarter? You guys were within 1 point. The first quarter, they ended up on a 9-0 run, and then they had a 19-7 run at the end of the second quarter.
Turnovers. They got in transition and made shots. They made a lot of threes. And that's what happened.
On the right, Eddie.
Eddie Sefcom, what made their defense so hard to score against? They seem to always kind of be rotating the right ways.
I think they try to make us play one-on-one and not help as much. Credit to them, they did a good job, and obviously we'll learn from it and be better. So, yeah.
Second row, Tim.
Tim Cato, The Athletic. This half season you had, this postseason run, is that the most fun you've ever had playing basketball?
Yeah, most definitely. Obviously, being able to play on the biggest stages in the playoffs has been nothing but amazing, and I'm so grateful for the opportunity, and obviously can't wait to get better
and do it again next year.
Where does improvement come, from you guys going into next season? I guess it's pretty obvious with, a pretty young core, but what does time mean and time played together mean to this team?
It means everything. We're still learning each other, and I can't wait to get back at it. And obviously, we have a lot of growing to do, a lot of maturing, and I think everybody's hungry, obviously. So I'm excited for our summer and see where we go.
First row, Mike Curtis, Dallas Morning News. Kyrie talked throughout the series about wanting to play well against the Celtics team, given the history that they had. Just why do you think he wasn't able to be as successful against his team, and what do you think he'll learn from it going forward?
I'm not sure. I mean, obviously shots weren't falling for all of us, so I think we watch it, take a weekend, learn from it, and obviously be better. I think everybody's hungry, like I said earlier, so it won't be easy, or it won't be hard for us to get better. And I think obviously just us playing more with each other is going to be great for us as well.
Any other questions for PJ?
Hey, PJ, you talked a lot, folks here talked, but you guys being a young team, difficult as tonight was, what does you guys as a young team take away from going against a team that's been together for 7 years on their home court and hustling like crazy to win the championship?
We learned a lot throughout the whole series. It's a chess match at the end of the day, so I mean, all the little things matter. Every little possession, every second. So I think, like I said, guys are going to be hungry, and everybody's going to remember this feeling going forward.
Thank you, PJ.
Thank you, guys.
And that pretty much does it for tonight. But yeah, anybody want to talk about anything? Dean, what you got on that? What do you think about is Dean gone? Well, if you're around, Dean, what do you think about Dallas next year? Well, I'll just say what I told Jasmine in the comments, which is you never know. Things hardly ever stay the same for some reason. And that's why you look back and you're just so blessed that we got to the finals 5 straight years, and then another time after that, which we will celebrate again tomorrow.
In Boston. In Boston, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
See Steph cry instead of Tatum.
Yeah, we'll have our own little re-celebration in kind of the same arena, and maybe we should go look at some of the old videos, because they Wiggins partied all night. They're partying right now because TD Garden's got like a club inside bar area and all of that. So.
They were so calm though, the Celtics, I mean, after winning. I think that's really interesting. Yeah. They really have been through a lot.
Yeah.
For being so young. And good old Jrue Holiday, man. Hope he gets a gold medal, obviously. No offense to our international heroes, but I hope he gets a Team USA win. Obviously, Steph, too,
Yeah.
But they said no one deserves it more than Al, but also, like, Jrue Holiday's the man, would have loved to see.
I feel like, I wouldn't be surprised if Jaylen just earned him a ticket to be on USA should Kawhi. The Woj reported that they would get Derrick White. I mean, that could change as of tonight, so you never know. But I think he earned it, man.
Yeah, I mean,
man. As of right now, he's like, top 5 player in the world. You have to give that to him. He just won the finals, and he just won Finals MVP. Yeah,
and Conference Finals MVP too.
Yeah.
So it was great Conference Finals and a great NBA Finals in a row.
Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah. Be a great thing to, well, we'll see how it develops. I mean, we've got about 3 weeks until Team USA convenes.
Shivansh is rooting for India in 2036, he said, but I'll root for USA this year. Thank you, man. Yep. Thank you all for being on here. Oh, there's one thing I wanted to point out about Luka, as I said before we went to these interviews. I thought he was a really good teammate. You know, I never saw him yell at his teammates much or at all. Never saw him look frustrated with Kyrie. So, you can talk about fitness or, complaining to the rest, but him as a teammate with the guys around him, I thought he was amazing this whole playoffs and especially this finals. He really was. And I really want to give him credit for that because I'm not sure if that's going to be much of a narrative for him. I think he's going to get a lot of I think he's going to get a lot of crap, man. And he'll probably get some excuses because of the stats he put up. But I think I think it's going to be a rough summer for Luka here. And I just want to say, man, I saw him earlier in his career quite a bit because he played the Clippers twice and the Warriors. And I was watching those series a little more closely. And obviously the Celtics right now, this finals. And he's really improved in how much he trusts his teammates. And I think that's wonderful for a guy so young. I really do. It's difficult to do when you're that good, by the way. I think. I mean, I don't know, but I think so.
Yeah, I think so. Anything else as I try to wrap this up here, the work that I'm doing? Well,
look at the Nuggets, look at the Celtics. Tell me the Warriors can't get there. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Especially with Klay back. Gotta get Klay
I still
back.
think we're as bad as everybody thinks we are.
I agree. Yeah, obviously we agree on that, Rich. If we thought we were bad, you and I would both say it. It just feels like we have all this opportunity to be really good, and really, what's the goal? The goal is to make it into the second round, feeling like, to make it into the second round, feeling, but just making the playoffs. That there has to be a higher goal when you have this level of championship history and everything like that, right? You go into the playoffs like we are going to win this first round. We're going to make the second round, and we have to have confidence that we can win that. If we're able to do that, we're in the conference finals. And that's a shot at the finals, or just a shot at a chip. But you're telling me we can't win 2 rounds next year?
Yeah.
We have Draymond the whole year. We have Klay back. We find a way to get Wiggins going, or whatever happens with him. We trust Moody, trust Kuminga, trust BP, trust TJD. Who none of those guys were playing much at the beginning of the year. We have all this wing talent, as I've been saying, and some centers that I trust, and real good defenders like GP2 gets healthy and available. We had kind of comparatively bad chemistry in 2023, and we just had one of the worst luck of any team this last year. With everything that happened, obviously the worst of that is Decky, but there was all that crazy stuff happening. You finally get a stable year with good chemistry, which I think the chemistry will roll over, and I think we can play like the Nuggets and Celtics have played, and like we played in 22. I still believe that deep down. Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. typing in the notes here. Yeah, just we've said this before during the season, but it was almost a reminder that hopefully it turns out to be kind of like a rebirth in terms of like, remember when in 2014, 2012, 13, 14, 15, when we took this regular season pretty seriously, like, it was important. Yeah, 2016 to get into the playoffs and make a run like that. And I think honestly, it's almost like this past season, maybe a little bit season before that, especially coming off of that 2022 championship.
Yeah.
It's almost like getting KD was great, right? But like, I mean, you can't have it all. It's always a gift and a curse, as Andre Iguodala would tell you. And I think part of the curse was that you started to make some bad habits in the regular season, because then it became, how do we cruise through this, through the regular season, and construct the roster that way, and like, so that's the NBA wasn't as difficult as it is now, and you have this all-time great team, of course. Even if Steph and Klay have an off night, I'll just dump it into KD. I mean the dream roster. So those 3 years, and then you have a couple gap years, and then 2022, you reclimb the mountain, you do all that, and I just feel like it's been a couple years of it, and we've seen some of the, I guess, carelessness during regular season games, right? So, and whether that's a combination of carelessness or age, possibly, but we've seen kind of like just subpar performances during the regular season, and then now it counts. Like it just really is important to win those, because the teams are better as well, and then you get hungry
win
franchise.
What, sorry?
Boston. Huh? The teams
win
are
what
better
specifically?
to get into the freaking playoffs.
Oh yeah, let's get to 6 or above. Yep. No play.
Damn regular season games, man. So everybody, it's just kind of like that was the curse part. Like, even you look at each individual player, you'd see little signs of that. Draymond, obviously, with what he's going through, what he went through, and I think it's all, there's a thread in there. It's kind of like, stop taking things for granted a bit, So now this the wake up call. So it's I can see a natural progression. It's good for the soul, good to learn and improve. So I think that's where we're at.
Yeah.
But we got the guys, The core still can play. Like, I mean, we're watching the 2022 finals, and even watching this past season, the game really slows down in the playoffs. We just did a whole bunch of live streams throughout the playoffs. It's just totally different than the regular season. And I will be the first guy to say, the grind of the regular season makes me want to have Klay off the bench for various reasons. That way he can guard the second unit guy rather than, coming right off the bench and things like that. That makes our first unit younger rather than putting all the old guys on the same 5 like that. So you get more of a mixture. But as I say that's really just to get through the regular season. I have no qualms. Once you hit the playoffs, opening tip-off, finals, you gotta established physicality and all that, I don't mind Klay starting those games, right? It's almost like a dichotomy, like regular season, playoffs, like different. And it's almost like it's not like we forgot how to win regular season. It's just a combination of age and maybe a little bit of taking it for granted a little bit and you know,
yeah, as I was saying, yeah, absolutely, definitely. But as I said, after we lost Sacramento in the play-in tournament, aka the pit.
Yeah.
You don't want to be in the pit, man.
One and done.
Yeah, but
I just talked with our tournaments, the Asian tournaments. He's one and done sucks.
It's why the NCAA is so crazy. You know, how many number one teams go out and meet like in one crazy game? Not that that's what happened with the Kings. They totally outplayed us. But we had 70 winnable games, man. 70. You know?
Yeah.
46 wins and 24 losses in the clutch. So not saying we would have gone 70-12, but you go I mean 15-9 in those instead of you get only 9 losses out of those 24 and you get 15 more. That's a little high, but that puts us in great position. It really does. And I don't know about taking Klay off the bench anymore, really, if we sign him back. I like that idea with the way we're playing now, but as I was saying before, as I've said previously, I mean, to me, if you have Steph, Moody, Klay, Kuminga, Draymond as your kind of small ball lineup.
I'm going to fight you on this, but it's okay.
It's okay. The thing is, man, you can trust the young guys more now. You know what I mean? Like you can rely on them to make mistakes and learn from it quickly. They're not fully there. They can't be. They're 21, but they've been through enough now with alongside the trio. And you want to say, okay, you want to say BP and TJD instead? Great. Yeah, I trust those guys too. You get a right free agent signing, whatever level that is, whether it's a great vet or a minimum, taxpayer, mid-level, non-taxpayer, mid-level, whatever. And you have that kind of experience and youth. I find it hard to believe that if the chemistry's right, if Draymond's right, if Klay's back, if Steph is healthy, and those are big ifs, kind of, but not super huge ifs. It's not like, well, we have no experience of how to win a playoff series. I feel like the Warriors can emulate a lot of what we've seen from, again, the Nuggets, the Heat too, Nuggets, Celtics, Heat. I mean, all those teams feel like, hey, man, we can do that, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah. On the Klay starting off the bench, it's just the 82 game grind is my concern on that. It's game after game. It's less than wear and tear coming off.
Yeah, that's true. But I think there's a possibility you could see, just thinking about like a 10-man rotation, right? You could have like, we're going to try and play these 5 guys 30 minutes, these bench 5 guys 18, but we might cut one down 6, one up 6, and have 24 each. There's not that many teams that can reliably say like we have an excellent young player or young vet or whatever on the bench to spell us there, and we have 10 of those easy, especially if we keep Klay, of course. I mean, it's kind of contingent on
Yeah.
making sure we keep our legend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need a TJD jersey too. TJD, man. BP, right? Derrick White. TJD, Lively. You can do that, man. A little bit different, I know, but you can have that impact, bro. Absolutely. And no one can tell me he can't. He can do that. It's no disrespect to Lively, obviously. It's a lot of respect to TJD because Lively was amazing. Oh, did Triple J also go to 4 years in college? Is that right?
Triple J.
Yeah, Jaren Jackson Jr.
Really? No way.
I don't think so, but that's what Shivansh is saying.
Wow.
No, I only went to 1 year at Michigan State, though. I'm going to blame on that.
Yeah.
Oh, 4 years in college for TJD. I think he's saying he feels about his experience as Jaren Jackson Jr.
Oh.
I think that's what he was trying to say. Oh, Jaime Jaquez. Ah, my bad. Jaime Jaquez. Right. I didn't know it was junior. Jaime Jaquez Jr.
Yeah. Crazy.
A lot of juniors and the thirds and stuff like that, man. I like that stuff, just that family history. Like Steph and his dad having the same name, and then I think his grandfather's name was Curry.
Really? I didn't know that.
So I think that's where they got the name for his firstborn son, if I got that right.
Wow, I did not know that.
I'm pretty sure I heard an interview about that. Also, Wardell, please, man, I know there's, Audible, but I don't want to pay for a podcast, man. You can have all the ads you want. Please just put it up on YouTube, the thing with your dad.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh my
Yeah, it's only on Audible right now. But
do I get that free with Amazon Prime or no?
I have no idea. I
don't
have
think
Amazon.
so. I think one time I had to do an Audible thing. Yeah, I had no choice.
And I don't want to stream it from some weird source either. Come on, Wardell. Come on, man. What did they name their second son? I don't know. I find that a little weird, but I guess we'll look it up. Okay. Caius.
What?
Caius.
Really? They named it already.
Him. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
Like Gaius with a C. C-A-I-U-S.
Oh, okay. That's an unusual name.
It's related to Caesar, Julius Caesar. His name is Gaius Julius Caesar.
Wow.
That comes from
family lineage. It's a family lineage.
What?
Is it a family lineage thing? Where
Curry?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Didn't you say Cannon was I don't know, grandfather or something?
Yeah, I don't think Caius.
Not Caius?
It seems like his name is Caius Chai Curry. Triple C.
Interesting. Well, traditional Chinese, they have a book. You're supposed to name all the babies by the book.
What, by time of year or something like that?
No, there's no science to it. It's more art. You're the head of the family. You write the book, and that's how it is. But doesn't mean your ancestors are going to follow it the whole time.
Oh, so you write? How many generations do you write at?
No idea.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just know that it exists. Other than that, don't know too much about it.
I wonder why they chose Caius. That'd be interesting. I mean, again, I feel it's a little weird to delve too deep into that, just because like that's their private life. But I think it'd be okay to be like,
someone.
What's your new child's name? Kaya's child. Oh, what'd you name him? Kaya's. And what tea? Chai, right? Chai tea. Why chai?
We'll have you credentialed for Team USA to go. Bug them about that.
They're going to Paris, huh? Okay.
No one's going to Paris. Yeah, NBC. It's an NBC world, so you better work
near Paris.
And even if you work for NBC, if you're like Kareth Burke, you're praying that you get that job. And if you don't, you don't. But like, it's so hard to get into there. I just mean the part before the Olympics is where you could do it. You could try. I've actually applied for it. Don't know if I'll get it. No idea. Flip a coin. I'm thinking.
I hope you get it, Rich. Man.
If I don't get it, I might even just show up. I mean, it's a new regime with Grant Hill, but it's like, guys, you meaning USA Basketball, you credentialed me for like 7 years. I was the guy that made Blake Griffin's dunk off the wall famous. I mean, literally, ESPN got it from me. Maybe one other guy, but
I still remember back in 21. The Warriors were on the road, and it was a little bit of a rough part of the season, and everybody else was on Zoom, and you were the only reporter in the room with the Dubs. You're the only one who went.
Yeah.
Obviously, love having you here, Rich. Of course, it's great talking to you.
You remember that? Wow.
Oh, of course I remember. I left a comment. This is before I had been on a stream, but I was commenting. Back then,
bro.
Yeah,
man.
man.
It's a lot. That means a lot that somebody else knows about that.
We noticed, Rich. It's obvious in your content, how hard you work, man. Absolutely.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. And by the way, if I do go to Vegas just to try and get a credential in person, I'm only going to do it for try to go the last day when I don't even want to go to the game because I'd rather be here with you guys and watch the game and analyze it. And again, among many reasons, one of them is if I'm covering the game at the game, I'm doing all this behind the scenes stuff because I feel like I got to do something at every moment, and that's what I can best do. I'm not allowed to be on the stream because somebody has the broadcast rights. So if you're in the arena, you can't be doing that stuff. So why be in the arena? And I can analyze the game better on TV. Honestly, this X's and O's, man. It's just
TVs do for basketball. TV does have the best seat in the house.
I mean, unless I'm on the bench listening to everything happening.
I just mean viewing the game. Obviously,
no,
being on the bench.
I don't mean to. Yeah, I'm just giving an exaggerated example. Is all I'm doing. So I would just go and try and. The whole point is I honestly I never really had the chance to say goodbye to Steve and Steph. I could get the opportunity to see Steph again next year at the golf tournament. I'm thinking of going one more time. And
I love those videos, man. Oh man, it's deep in the middle of the off season. It's like, hey, here's Steph, yeah.
But yeah, Steve, no idea how I'm going to see him again. So it'd be nice to just say hello and goodbye, actually. So just to say, I'm doing this now, Steve. So
tune in. Buddy.
Tell your friends and family.
If you're ever feeling down, man, because all the crazy stuff people say about you.
Yeah, we're the one place where they can go and we actually root for you. Right.
Yep.
So instead of you can meet some strangers that are actually nice, rooting for the Warriors over here.
Yeah, really.
So that is my outlook for the next month, and then hurry on back to some live stream for July 10th when Team USA, Steph suits up and play an exhibition game. They'll be in Vegas for that, and then they go to Abu Dhabi. So our month of July should be pretty, Let's Go Warriors channel should have some stuff. I pretty much know everybody that's going to be a beat writer for Team USA. And pretty sure Anthony Slater will be. Don't know what kind of behind the scenes stuff there'll be, so we'll just make it up as we go. But I'm pretty sure I'll have something on the channel for all this stuff, and if not, I'll just hop on and do videos by myself and go, oh, here's what Anthony Slater wrote, or here's what Mark Spears wrote. Just give you the updates on that. That's the plan there, and then obviously be on here with you, Dean, as much as possible to watch the games and analyze the games and enjoy how Steph is going to warp the court in FIBA, man.
Man, with the type of rules they have, and the type of team around him, and not only around him, of course. Team USA is not about anyone.
FIBA ready for Steph gravity, baby.
Oh, I can't wait. Seeing him and KD together, obviously.
Yeah.
Ron and JT and Jrue Holiday from the title here, and I'm interested to see how they'll fit Joel Embiid into all that stuff, and Anthony Davis too. Got to be honest with you.
To put Steph on the same court as those guys, I mean, dude, that is dream team level stuff, man. That just do people realize Steph? Okay, this is Steph, man, greatest shooter on the planet Earth of all time.
Yep, I think they might have forgotten, right?
Huh?
So I think they might have forgotten everybody but the teams that they're about to play.
I really do feel like they might have forgotten. The whole world has forgotten that.
Good.
Team USA, I mean, goodness gracious. Why isn't we're the first ones to talk about it, right? We're the first ones to really talk about this. It's like, I mean, this is Michael Jordan on Dream Team level stuff. To add Steph Curry to your Team USA, do people realize what that means? I mean,
this is the last dance for some of those guys too.
And you get a Joel Embiid down low, and you get a Kevin Durant mid post, and you LeBron James. I mean,
Anthony Davis again. Just love to see how he plays defensively.
100 the game and play the right way, but goodness gracious, it's like seriously, Steph. He is the one that just it just takes it to another level, because like you look at previous Team USA's kind of what has been their weakness. It's the outside shooting. I mean, that's really it. I mean,
Lillard had that abdominal injury, and he didn't perform. He was just hurt, man. He was hurt out there a little bit in the Olympics. And actually, Zach LaVine kind of showed up. So one of the reasons I liked him a little bit more than other people, if you'll remember that, was I thought his Team USA was indicative, but what an upgrade for them. As long as Steph's healthy and everything like that, God willing, man.
It's not even really the weakness of the past USA teams, the lack of.
I mean, we've won too. We can't be too upset about that, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, even the teams in between, the Jalen Brunson team and those ones. I mean, look, you just you don't have that dead eye shooter. And by the way, it's not just the shooting, it's the threat of the shooting. It is just so scary for Steph to get hot. if he could just destroy your morale. It's just, I mean, a guy that can destroy your morale. It's like Michael Jordan, USA basketball, and general NBA, right? Steph Curry. I mean, come on. I don't know that people have, because the Warriors didn't make the playoffs. So,
Well, Steph hopefully will be pretty fresh,
Yeah.
Also, thank God we get to see Steph not have to have the ball in his hands much. Just score, bro. Get open and shoot it. And that's the way the Warriors. That's the way I want to see the Warriors play. So I'm interested in that. All this stuff, bring the ball up the court and get double teamed by two monster size 6'9" guys and have to do the. But forget all. I almost did it. Forget all that, man. Forget all that. Just get him off ball, get him open, let him shoot, and then play everything else up on the other team, overreacting to that. And Team USA, man, those 12 guys, or any replacements, hey, man, Draymond didn't make it, and that's too bad. I understand why, but this 12-man unit, man, is going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. Very dedicated guys who have a lot of experience. Obviously, Steph also won the gold medal in 2014, not in the Olympics, but in the World Cup, I think is what it's called.
Mm-hmm.
So he has a little bit of experience in international basketball, and
and by the way,
Olympics always make players better. They just do.
Things that I say is just building excitement. It's not guaranteeing anything. We still have to play the right way and honor the game and do all of those things, play good defense and all that. And by the way, it's no knock on the other teams. Like Serbia is pretty awesome. They're going to play team ball, and Giannis is on Greece, and you assume, and everybody's better. France
can't wait to see Team Canada and Wiggs.
Team
Murray
Canada is going to be hungry to beat us.
Absolutely.
And the other teams, but they're solid. I mean, Shea and Lou Dort playing defense, and the list goes on.
Shea,
So many great, but it's just, it's almost like we forgot how exciting Steph is in and of itself, like the Steph Curry effect. And
absolutely, man.
Great reminder, and it's happening in less than 30 days, guys.
Wow.
This is fun stuff. Even the first
draft, free agency, and then the Olympics, man, beautiful.
The first practice, oh my goodness, boy, that's going to be. There's going to be some video coming out from that. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. Also, just like the Olympic experience. As I said, not just makes players better, but it's a different level of understanding teamwork at the highest level, because the USA Olympic team in particular, if you bring that star mentality, ego crap onto that team, you are not going to make it, because everybody on the team is the best of the best. Not the only best. There's Jokic, Luka, there's Shea, all these guys on other teams, but they're the best player or one of the best players on one of the best teams in the NBA, and you all have to work together. I just think that's vitally important. Not that Steph doesn't know how to do that already, but it can't help but make you better because you just did it. Win or lose too. And there's never been a time where I've been more afraid since professionals were allowed to play for Team USA. In the Olympics of us losing it than this decade. And I think this team will get it done just because of the amount of talent and experience. But the world is good, man. This is going to be a real slog. But I can't wait. I can't wait for it.
Yeah.
So I'm talking too much, Rich. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, let's wrap it up. I mean, next live is going to be Wednesday. Less than 48 hours away. We'll just rewatch, and we'll have a game 6. There wasn't one in 2024. That's okay. We'll reminisce, and maybe go back to, maybe I should do a little digging and look up some of the videos that we had from behind the scenes and just watch those and rewatch those as well.
Yeah.
Can't really rewatch the, all the interviews and all the, whatever happened on TV. But as far as the behind the scenes, yeah, we can dig some of that up. So that would be fun. So,
beautiful.
All right, Dub Nation. Just us, baby.
Just us. Warriors. Yeah, just us.
And Brate. All right. See ya in 2 nights.